KSNS.
GF.
What's up? How we doing? Doing good? Yeah, see, now I have to turn my mic down. I have to turn my mic down today. Like all the way down here. Here we go, finally. It's literally when I turn it up on Zoom. So yesterday I had to turn it up because I could tell I was low for them, and I am for most people usually on my Zoom. So I have to turn myself down on the Zoom. And so let's go dark mode. Go dark mode? I like dark mode today. Let's go dark mode. It's still rainy out. Tomorrow will be sunny, or maybe Friday. Friday for sure. It's slow out. Man, I'm sorry if I'm busting people's eardrums today, but I'll try not to get too loud. But yeah, it's slow out. We have a few different, you have the watch list, so let's go through that real quickly. Just nothing really taking the mob. Nothing really taking the mob, nothing really moving. My phone gonna let me in? Okay, that was weird. All right, good morning, team. As you can tell, it's rather slow out. Got a couple of plays here we can look at for the day. A few new tickers. Honestly, for the first time in a while, it seems like we're not looking at anything from the previous days. Now, not to say that those plays won't pop up, like Turb, T-Pet, oil plays, or maybe something from the previous weeks, like NCI did squeeze yesterday toward the end of the day when I talked about NCI, middle of the part of the day, but I talked about NCI possibly squeezing. So that's kind of unwatched again, but nothing great. That's the truth. What's up, Louie? How we doing, brother? Andre, that's a good. This morning is that's a bad. SCNX, it's your top gainer. All right, well, here we go. Top gainer on the day. Usually don't alert these, but hey, what the heck? It's under $1. It's up about 45-50% on the day. That would be SCNX. SCNX is cracking its shelf. Little bull flag it had. Bottom was right around 58.5 cents. Cracking back on down. Next support really is the old resistance back at 50 cents, and that's where the lower VWAP band is at 47. On the way up, resistance strong and heavy at 65 into 66. Now let's go to past chart history and see what we see. We do have resistance then at 70, and then over 70 we have resistance pretty strong at 75, and then again at 80. Most likely a 5-cent ticker. It might find its way to $1 today, potentially, but it's got to hold 50 cents for sure. Number 2 top gainer is Domo. I love seeing this pop up yesterday. We have a dog, our Great Dane named Domino. It's on earnings. We've seen a lot of play on earnings. Domo, TSSI. It just is what it is, unfortunately. And there's a lot of plays on earnings that have been popping up. And they've been running pretty decently. So Domo here on the way up this morning. We have resistance right around 630. Then again at 650. Domo's floating like a lot of these here recently are just bigger. It's at 35 mil. Same with SCNX. Over that 650 mark, then we can get a pop up to probably somewhere right around 670. And then over that, then we go to 7. So there is, that great squeeze right out of the gate, but I think Domo, as you can see most days, just a slow mover, probably 20 to 30 cents across the board. Would be a great short if it ever got to 7. Now, if and when it ever somehow does get over 7, watch for a pop into an old floor right around 830 to 850 for an amazing short NATO. On the way down, support this morning at $6. Under 6, watch for a crack down to 590, under 590 to pre-market low of 570 and around 565. Under that, then we crack back down to somewhere right around 530. I would imagine this play just stays channel bound all day long. I forgot what the play was yesterday. That ATPC, which ended up being a great bounce play. That's what I would imagine Domo does today. An ATPC type of mover. ASNS, another sub $1 play. Well, SGN's gone down so far. SGN was a top gainer until it just fucking fell off the earth. I already have CYN, ASNS. That's the new one. Okay. Another sub $1. I didn't mean to put ATPC for that play. Dumbass Joshua Allen Smith. Which one was it? Domo. Speaking of, what did ATPC do? Because it squeezed in after hours. Yeah, it popped up. Okay. We'll go to it real quickly. I'll go to ATPC real quickly. I didn't mean to label that one. It did pop up in after hours really nice. Actually, toward the end of the day. Again, had that bounce low threes after it cracked off there toward the end of the day. I didn't notice that until after hours, and I think it was Smoke Tuner or someone said ATPC now going. And that was a good move. We do have support really strong down low, right around 370 into 360. Now, if we crack that mark, watch for a move down. I don't know that we'll bounce at what I wanted yesterday, which was 340. The bounces came at that 360 mark. On the way down under 360, probably fades down to that 310 mark. Now, on the way up today, watch for a move over 4 to 420. 420 strong resistance into 430. If we get over that, watch for a pop somewhere close to 5 or 460 to 470. Over that, then we run to 5. If we get over 5, past chart history resistance, if this becomes a daily mover, we'll just remember that as well. Watch for this to move up to 580 area, 575, and over that, then we run to somewhere right around 650 to 675. Resistance that's really strong on this play at 730s to about 750 area. Your number 3 top gainer is another sub $1 play in ASNS popping over, and let's see if it holds Monday spike where it went from around 30 cents to 50 cents. Right now we're popping up from around 40 cents to 55 cents. Monday's high is right at around 48.50 cents. So let's see if we can hold that area. On the way down, we do have support in a little juncture that we made this morning in a bull flag. Previous high of day is at 46. And then we had a good reversal from there. So 46 into that, of course, that'll be the support below. So we have support right around 50. Then below that, I would imagine even 48 to 50 tries to hold. But then we have 46 cent support. So if we have a sub $1 play to run today, I like this over SCNX. Now, over 55 cents, where does this play run to? Well, on Wednesday of last week, this play ran to 60 cents for resistance I see. And over that, and then the high of day of last Wednesday, a week ago today, is 75 cents. Could be a magnet to get up there and play where traders are stuck. I could easily see this move back on up to that area. All right, let's go over to CYN. Here comes Domino. Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby cowbell. I know it's my cowbell. Always my cowbell. Oh, I know. You're up. I know you got some good sleep last night. So you're sleeping so good by yourself down there. You can come here, yeah. Goober. All right, over to CYN. Again, we're getting into plays now, only up about 20% on the day. CYN here, flat channel out to the right. 195 support below that at 185. Resistance, and if we crack 185, watch for a crack to 170. On the way up, 210, we'll call it 205 to 210 resistance over that strong at 220, 225. Right, 10 to 15 cent intervals on this CYN play. Now, over pre-market high, watch for a move up to 250, and then over that up to 270 to around 280, where I do have a line in from past chart history. If we do somehow get over that, watch for a pop to around 310 for CYN. Hey, beautiful. I know. Hey, I have to type, though. What are you doing? Come here. Lay down. Yeah. Come here. Big girl. Lay down or go back to bed. You know what I do every morning now, don't you? Yeah, you know what I do every morning now. This is what I do. I come in here and I'm doing what I'm doing all day long. Yeah, I know. I love you so much. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Oh, such a good girl. Okay. Can I finish this real quickly? Yeah. All right, over to a couple of previous runners from yesterday. NCI, which is actually a multi-day runner. 1380 was the high from yesterday. We actually have highs from last Thursday at 1175. Into 12, same thing for Friday. So that's going to be the same resistance this morning. If we get over that mark, watch for another squeeze up. 1250 resistance area, and then we get up to that 1380 mark. Now, over 1380, this can maybe turn parabolic and we get some crazy runner. This is a multi-day, multi-week runner. Now for about a month. This started popping up a month ago, pretty much on the dot, right around March 10th, March 11th. From around the 80 cent mark, 50 cent mark. You know, this has been that multi-day runner. On the way down, we have support at 1125 area, and under 1125, we have support at around 1070. Under 1070, watch for a crack back down somewhere close to around 1020. And also PLYX is on watch. It just popped up and then failed. This could squeeze the day. It did yesterday. Over 620. And then especially then over 650 are going to be your key areas for the move up to that 7 to 740 mark that we ran to yesterday. Over that 740 mark, we are in this nice big overall U shape from this when this play first came live back in, let's see here, February, if I'm not mistaken. Is this a new IPO play? Approved NASDAQ listing? Yes. Let's see, therapeutics to trade on the NVDA. Okay, cool. Regardless, direct listing on NASDAQ. Okay, cool. So regardless, the charting that I'm seeing here, there's really, if we get over that 740 mark, yesterday's high of day, can really start ramping up here. I don't see anything too much to hold this play down. Could see a squeeze up to we'll call it 780 into 8. 780 into 8. And if we get over that, watch for a pop up to around 780 into 8. It's going to be strong. Then we have 875 resistance, then 950 resistance. Over that, we could go gangbusters, but again, this is just kind of maybe wishing, right? Because we haven't had a lot of big movement in small caps. You're a goober, you know that? I'll let you out as soon as I'm done doing these, okay? I'm not missing nothing today. I'm just making sure I'm like, good gosh, it's slow out. It's slow. You son of a bitch. There we go. All right, let's go. Get this over here for you guys for the large caps here. SPY. I told you, here's that move. God, I'm telling you. I could see this play coming back on down. Dog hair in my mouth. Or that was it's a domino booger. Domino. I was like, what is that on my lip? It's a domino booger. She always gets them in the morning, and then it doesn't get off your her. She has like the stickiest boogers. They're like round, solid black rocks. Oh, man. What's up, Louie? It's going to be slow today, bro. We're not going to make much money today, unfortunately. It's just the markets. I mean, they shift, bro. I mean, there are times like 2020, 2021, 23, 24, where the markets are gangbusters, and you can just, right now, large caps are about the ugliest they've been in years, where there's completely sideways in a channel or just chopping around. I can't figure out where they're going to go. Small caps finally have slowed down, which we had crazy great moves, up until, I would say, February. And then it's really been super slow since February, especially since late February. It's just really since the earnings season kicked in. Hey, big boy. What's that big old boy? What are you doing? You got something to pop up? You doing good? Yeah. What's your big old boy? All right, let me finish these, guys. All right, let's get to large caps real quickly in the SPY. That support area I talked about yesterday is still the key for me. It would be maybe even the trade of the day. I'm going to keep my eye on it. Under 74.60. The SPY gets under that, it's going to be Crackaroony City. And I'm going to say we do crack that today. If we do, we immediately hit 72. 672, call it 672.20 area. Under that, then we fade down to somewhere right around 671. I'm going to go 672 normal low of day area. Ultimate low of day then goes to 671. Then we head down to the lows from last Friday, which is 669.80. I'm going to go ultimate low of day there. Now, if it cracks that, it's most likely seeing it straight to 668. Then down to around 667.25 area. Now, on the way up today, we have a downtrend that we're in since yesterday's high of day through after hours and pre-market. My line would come in at probably somewhere right around 678. Over 678, watch for a pop to 678.75, pre-market high area. Over that, then we squeeze up to 680, normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then goes to 681.50. Over that to 682, and ultimately yesterday's high of day of 683.25. You gonna pop out? Hold on, let me let my dogs out. I can tell they need a shit. Guys, stop. When you're home alone with all the kids. Yeah, ASNS breaking down. I'd be watching for a bounce play off that 46 to 45 area would be the key. But yeah, I just don't. I mean, I don't trade sub $1 plays. It's just not my jam. All right, sorry. Avery's gone. I'm by myself. And like dogs are like, man, it's always fun when Avery's gone. Apple, I don't like Apple today. Now it may look and run with the SPY here in that key area for the crack side. Is going to be under 260. Under 260, watch for a move down to around 259. Under that, then we head down to around 258. Normal low of day there. Ultimate lows head down to 257.50. Under that, then we head down to 257. Under 257 area, watch for a move down to around 256.50 to 256 for your ultimate low of day. Now on the way up, key line that I have ends over 261.30. Pre-market high, watch for a pop to after hours high at 261.80. Over that, then we head to yesterday's high of day of 262.50. Normal high of day there. Over 62.50, watch for a pop into somewhere right around 64, maybe a head over it. All these charts have that crack zone. Watch this back under AMD under 202.50 for the move down to around 275. Under 275, we head down to 200. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 198. On the way up, got a downtrend-ish. Watch this over 204.50 for the move up. Then we head to 205.50, and over that, then we head to 206. 206 into yesterday's high of day of 206.50. Normal high of day. Ultimate highs heads to a line I have in at 207.70. Ultimately, if we somehow have a big-ass green day up to 209. Ultimate highs there. Okay. Let's go over to app. App pretty sexy. Watch this back under pre-market. Yesterday's low of day, 42.70. The only thing I'd worry about is that low from Sunday at so under under 472.70. Watch for a move down to 470. Other than that, I mean, Appetronius could take a Dumpetronius today, especially if the market cracks back on down. Again, I talked about this yesterday. I know App, and it did have a nasty dump already yesterday. You talk about a 40-point move. Their contracts suck. Very low volume, but boy, oh, with shares you can bank. I know you got to, you don't have to have that many shares. But if we get under 470, I'll call that normal low of day. Watch for a crack to 460 for ultimate, because I don't think we'll have back-to-back 40-point moves. But if we crack 460, we will, and we'll head down to 440. Well, I'll call it 445. And I forgot to go up because that short looks so good. So does a long, though. Back over 483.25. The market does shift up today. Watch for a move immediately up to 488.75. That's a 5-point banger. Over that, then we head into around 491.30. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high then goes to 493.30. Ultimately landing back up around 497 to 500. Now, again, if we have a bangerang day, I wouldn't say we'd go too far up over 500, but we could. I just don't see it happening, though. All right. That's the one thing on rainy days. At least the dogs come like right in. Over to Google. They go out immediately and do their shit, which I love. Over to Googs. Don't like it a lot, honestly. I think it's going to stay stuck. You know, the crack area is under 303.50. The break area for the long is over 309. Now, if we get over that or under that, that's where you take the trade. Ooh, Google ugly, or Meta's ugly. Meta's ugly. How's Microsoft looking? Microsoft too ugly. I'll go. Meta's ugly. Microsoft, I really only like this to the bottom side, but then it's got a one crack zone, but it's all the way down at 402.30, and that's gonna be my normal low of day. So under pre-market low, pretty good, you know, support showing at 404.80 area. Under that we head down to 404. Under that then we head down to 403. Under 403 we head to 402.50, 402.30 area where my line's in. Now if we crack that, which is normal low of day, we head immediately to 401 to 401.20, and under that we head to 400. I'll call that normal low or ultimate low of day. But if we crack that, then we really get another good rug pull down to 399 and potentially all the way down to last Sunday's low, or this Sunday's low of 397.50. Good boy, Merlin. Hey, baby. I'm almost done. Look, guys. I know. I'll give you all a kiss in a second when the market opens. Okay? I'll give you all a kiss of Rooney's. Would you stop? Ma'am, you're getting drool on me. Rue, you're going to have to get up. We're going to have to share this bed. Come on, Rue. Let's share the bed. Rue, get up. Up, up, up. Stop being selfish. Get up. Rue, get up. Thank you, Rooster. Come on, Rooster. Let's cooperate. And Rue, you can get up more. You stop and don't look at me like that. Sharing a bed. Used to be a shed dog. Remember, you were shed dogs. And then you were garage dogs. You've worked your way up. She's like looking at me like, what the fuck, Dad? All right, over to NVDA. I do like this today. Actually, usually I'm not a big fan of it, but if this gets over yesterday's high of day, I like. Now the short, you're running into then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, you're running into a lot of chart. I like this over 87.50 or 86.50. 86.50 over 86.50. I like this on the way up. Watch for this to move to 87.50 over 87.50. Watch for the move up to. I have so many lines on NVDA. I have no idea why. I guess I charted this with somebody. Holy bonker cities. Over 87.50, which I'll call normal high of day in case we get shoved or we go down today. Watch for move immediately into the 88s. 88.30, 88.50, somewhere around there. And then over that, we run to 89.25. Over 89.25, we run to 190.20. We'll call 190.20 ultimate high of day. We got 187.50 as normal. Alright, let's go over here to PLTR. Well, I'm losing tickers now because I've got looked at small. I wish Thinkorswim would change that. PLTR only like this to the bottom side today. Now, see if we get hand-in-hand action. Well, if that's the case, then only one of these are going to work out in the end. NVDA going up or PLTR coming down. Now, if not, please run on their own. Well, this is going to be great. Under 149.30. Under 149.30, we head down to 147.70. Under 147.70, we head down to 147. 147 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day heads down to 146.20. Ultimately landed at 144 for the ultimate low of day. Qs. Oh, we're getting perfect timing here today. Just the Qs, man. Ouch. Wowzers. We are popping up now, so let's see. We have this now W. It's now a triple top because we're right back to it at 609. Over 609, watch for a pop up. Where to? I would say minimum to. I would say 610.40, especially if it's at the bell. Over 610.40, we would head to 611. That's after hours high. Over 611, watch for move up somewhere into last Wednesday, last Thursday's, yesterday's high of day, somewhere right around 612.80 to 613.20. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day over that. Watch for a pop up to 614, and over 614, if we have a gangbuster day, I'll throw it in high at 615 to 615.50. On the way back on down again, running into a lot of chart to the bottom side here. Watch this back under yesterday's low of 605.30. You head down to 604. I'm going to go normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 602 for ultimate lows. All right, one more. All righty, let's head to Tesla here, right at the opening bell. Fraggle Rock. Whoopsie. All right, there's Tesla here at the opening bell. We are squeezing. Watch for this to run into yesterday's high of day of 406 to 406.50. Watch for a reversal there. Over that, then we have room up to 408. Over 408, we run to 408.50. Normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes up to 410. We haven't been running big recently, so I'm going to stick with that. 410 to 410.50 normal high of day. Or ultimate high of day. Normal high of day, 408.25, 408.50. On the way down, support's going to be at 401.50. Under that, we head down to 399. Under 399, we head down to 398. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then heads down to 395.50 area. I would say, again, like always here, what I'm seeing at the bell, at least from these large cap tickers, is kind of we're starting to pop back on up here into the bell. So I'd be watching for most likely a squeeze. And then today, we haven't had a true direction move. So I wouldn't say watch for a red to green move or green to red move. I would see the first thing is we are popping up. How far do we go and do we get the reversal? Do we run hand in hand? Does everything pop up and then reverse at the same time? I'm going to sit back and wait and watch. I know App is one of my favorite runs, especially under 470, so that's going to be on high watch today. SPY was another one, but it's popping up here at the bell, so I don't know if that's going to come back down to the area I want it to and get the crackaroonie, which would be back under that 74.50 mark. So those are the two large cap plays I'm going to keep on watch for the day and see if we get any good movement from those. But that's about it for me. I'm just going to sit back and watch. I don't see anything that says trade me other than App under 470. Boy, App just nailed 470 on the dot, too. Well, Domino just took a shit. Oh, I gotta let Queenie in. God, TSSI taking a shit. Look at that double top. Jiminy crickets. Yeah, Dumparooski there, man. Yeah, well, all these small cap... Right Max today is crazy bad for small caps. App right off 470, which is hilarious. I'm going to get some water and let Queenie in. Hold on. I meant to turn that on. I was like, small caps, wake up. What are we doing? Gee, golly. Whatever. The best trade and the only alert I really gave this morning was TSSI at that 14. Put it over the Discord and I put it on here for you guys, but fuck, I forgot to send the link. I'm literally in the living room. What was I going out anyway? Petting on Merlin, I think it was. I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't send them the stream yet. Because I went to check my emails, so, you know, like, blah, blah, you get your notifications, right? And so I'm like, oh, more emails, let me delete them. Always, you know, just always getting them, so I delete. Anyway, nice bounce here off of these lows. Now, I'm not a big fan of that, you know, because it's like, is it going to bounce at 1280? Is it going to bounce at 1270? You know, it goes down to around 1250, but that wasn't the worst of ideas, to be honest. It's just one of these plays that's caught in a channel, and you're like, man, I don't know, because you're watching, you know, Domo kind of crack back on down here. No one else is really bouncing, so app right off of 470. Boy, that was a perfect bounce play so far. And why I give those levels in. Domino. Oh, 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 oh. Had a decent double top right there. Pre-market high PLYX off that 610, 615 mark. Good girl, Rooster. You're being such a good girl. Thank you for sharing the bed. CVGI. Okay, yeah. That was another one up on earnings. It's like all these earnings plays. Really, I've never seen this before. Like TSSI, I know I thought CYN. Anyway, it's just I honestly have not seen that in my career ever. I don't think this many earnings plays from small caps popping up. Very odd. But CVGI was down in the depths of the shitter this morning, and so that's the reason why it wasn't on the morning alerts, because it was so far down. It wasn't even on the top gainers board. Let's just go to it now since it is live. It's finally it's made it up. It's slowly making its way up there. The one thing I like on TSSI would be, again, if you want to take a short up top at 14, you know, into that $13.80 or $13.80, $14 mark. Since SCNX is just absolutely nasty, I want to put CVGI over here. Not a bad mover, just popped and squeezed out of nowhere. Let's see if it can build a chart for us, possibly for a bounce play. I don't see anything yet. When I see that in a 1 minute time frame, when I look, because that's what I'll do. I'll start with the 3.5 because it's been running for fucking ever. And then what I do is I zoom in a 1. I look at it in a 1. And I go, how does it look when I really zoom in? And it's not pretty. You know, it's not. It's not pretty. ATPC, that's another one. Yeah, ATPC. That's why I'm at the next place. Yeah, that popped, and then there was a reversal. It's all we're getting today. Quick pops up in the reversals. I need that extra screen, essentially. That, or because I guess I don't always have to be looking at Discord. I can move the Discord onto a tab down here, and then I think I may start doing that. I may move the Discord to just a tab so I can flip-flop and back and forth right here, like I do with, you know, like I'm like looking at you guys for the most part, and then I'll go over and look at like different YouTube streams that are going on and see if I'm missing anything or what they're looking at. See if I am missing anything.
Resistance, that could be the risk level there. It attempted, hasn't been able to break it.
His voice. ATPC, yeah, that's it. Could be it's in short. He's just talking about probably shorting that up top again if it comes back up. ATPC, yeah, it's all the stocks we're looking at. Nothing new. Notice what's this deck is not streaming live that much anymore, and it's kind of cause I always pay attention to what people are doing, what they're looking at, and yeah, he took a couple big hits. Like it was that one day where he had two L's of 7. I think it was that Friday. And I think Monday he took another big one or whatever day. It was like back-to-back days. Like he kind of took a break from. I don't know what he's trading. I just go in and look at what they're looking at. I say I look at the stock, but I don't look at what he's trading. You know, like what setup he was attacking essentially. Just go and look. What are they looking at? And then he's always got that P&L up. I'm like, yeah, What you get about worrying about that P&L all the time? Jay's talking about the same downtrend on the SPY that I talked about this morning. That's so funny. I just laser it in with my eyes. He's got it in right now, and I think that's so funny. It's awesome. I mean, like I said, it's like a teacher to student right there. He's doing everything that I taught him. And all the stuff that he always come over and watch me when I was over on Tradecaster. All right, so we do have CVGI. It's not bad. It's just a slow mover. And again, overall, if you go back and look at the float on CVGI, the float's like 40 mil, 35 mil, something along those lines. It's just where's the bounce. I don't mind it right here. You can see the liquidation sweep at 225. We got this at 223. It's not bad. It's your only real mover right now is CVGI at 225. ATPC has got a reversal and is pushing back on up. Yesterday's mover. CVGI now popping here. Nice good move from CVGI. ASNS note. ASNS note. So CVGI really ends up being ASNS. That's why I don't like these sub $1 plays. Nothing. They just can't ever get going. How about app? App off of 470. Hit 470 right out of the gate. And thinking about taking a bounce play there, should have now 10-point move. And CVGI is your small cap winner. It was up on earnings and died off this morning, so I didn't give a morning alert on it because it was dead down. It just wasn't even hardly up anymore. Gapped up from yesterday's close, was right around 160, and this morning when I looked at it, it was around 180. It wasn't up much. Here we go. We're squeezing now. These are earnings plays. I have not seen this before. TSSI is another one that could get going. Again, those are your two plays. CVGI has a float, I think, of around 35 mil. TSSI has a float of around 25 mil. Those are your two plays to watch up on earnings. I don't remember this too much before. CVGI does have resistance up top. Yesterday's resistance, of course, at after hours was 260. So we'll see if that holds. Overall, on the way back on down, 230 into 220 will be your support area for CVGI. On the way up, over 260, which we're failing at okay right now. That is, going back in time, your 52-week high. So we've got to go back in time and do some digging and find what is over 260. See it in past chart history here too as well. Actually, back in 2024, back in November and December, we see that. Over 260, watch for a pop up to 290, and over 290, then we have 325 resistance area for CVGI. Well, shit in my face, why don't you? It definitely, yeah. Well, we knew that was gonna happen. This bounce play was money though so far. The bounce play, this $1 move, and then the reversal off of it was about $1. I don't mind CVGI at around this 220 mark. I just think our profitability zone is going to be limited, but if you do want to take a trade today, this 220 bounce back up to 245 to 250. The other play I'm seeing right now would be either TSSI. A, watch for another reversal coming up. B, if we do, then watch for a bounce play back at around 1280 to 1260. Or C, watch for this to squeeze through 1390 to 14, and then we can look for a bounce play off of this area. Those are the three options that I see right now for trades. I'm not a big fan of ATPC. It is way too up, down. It's just too chopped right now. CVGI, but it's a little too slow for me as far as if we get the bounce at 225, I feel we're going to go back up to 240, like I said, and that's going to be, that's not a lot of movement. We'll see if we bounce off 240. We kind of do, then we really know that then we're going to get shoved there. If you want the bounce at 225, you'd want it to come straight. You don't want this. You do not want a bounce. You okay? A reverse sneeze going on over there. Beautiful. Hims. Deck is still alive. Hey, yeah. Well, Hims up 5%. I'll go over to Hims here. I'll put that on watch. Think of their nath. Yeah, I mean, hey, he does his thing. He's. I still get that about. I'd say minimum once a month, if not. It used to be probably. I'd say once a week, like 4 times a month I'd get, what happened, man? I just saw that you're streaming live by yourself. You're not a trade cat. I just showed I've been gone or this happened or whatever, it's still, have people, I'd say it's probably once to twice a month now. That's probably about it. But yeah, people are like, what happened? I'm like, man, I really have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. He just said, I'm done. I mean, I know it was like he was probably because I'd say the best, I say I don't have any idea. The only idea to have being a Mr. Good detective that I can be, just the inkling of what I'm a good psychologist in my opinion already, just who I am, I think. I just really know people. Anywho, but I would have been a great psychologist. It may have been actually a scary thing. Like, knowing who I am as a person, I would not want that, right? Wouldn't want to know, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe I would like it. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, it was just costing them. I mean, there's your reversal there, that $13.90, $14 mark. Again, the thing about this is it hold up and have a higher low pattern. That's why I just don't like the third touch up top. It gets a little risky. I'm sure CR Trader would probably say the same thing. It'd be a quick reversal. Hey, if you got filled, you're in it for 30 seconds, take your 20, 30, 40 cents. It's a boom, little base hit, got a little profit. Because that is risking the biscuit that it could squeeze. And that's why I wait for the bounce play here or the squeeze up and the bounce off the highs. Anyway, it was just costing them. I mean, I was just doing the math. Like, you got to go back to 2022 or 2022. He upped me $1,000 a week. So $1,000 a week, and then, with some, a couple weeks that were shorter, so I wasn't paid $1,000 because it was a day off, so I was paid like $800. But I think even a couple of those years, like we got a Christmas bonus, like $500 or something. I don't know. But then in 2022, after 2021, we're ripping it. So 2022, we got a ton of people from up to 1,000. 2022 is about the same because because I think he stops doing small caps but goes to large caps and does options. So it brings in like a new crowd and his membership stays up. Because he stops trading small caps, where he had that big 2021 year where he just blows up, and that's where and of course I'm streaming live, so I can just see the numbers and viewers are going up. So my pay goes up. Going to 2022, into 23 is my point. I go to $1,200 a week. I think it was 1,200, not 12. I think it was 12. I know it was 1,200 if not more. Not much more, but it's 1,200 a week. I think it was. And so now I'm at 1,200 a week. So you got to think about that, 1,200 a week, and then so. Finally, his numbers in 2023 do start to dwindle down because goes from small caps, now he's not doing them, he's going options, large caps. So, okay, now he's got, finally, now he's doing options and large. Yeah, we've been waiting for this. Because options, you think about it, are like trading small caps because you're trading $3, $5, $10 contracts. You can get them cheap. You can not risk a lot of capital, so to speak, and try to trade. You got to know what you're doing. Look at the bounce off 240 area, too. Just a quick wick, and now Now I like this if this goes up to like 280, but see then did we bounce at 260 here? Ugh. I like 240 now if this goes higher. Point being, now in 2023 he's not doing anyway, so he has to teach, and his timing was always terrible. He doesn't let you know ahead of time. I'm like, why do you not? Anyway, but he cuts my pay in September, which was right after a dog of ours passed, like a week later. And I took a week off, and like the week after I took off, he's like, "Hey man, sorry," and I'm like, "You can't just wait a little bit, bro." Anyway, and then he cut it down to 900 in September 23, and it stayed that way until May of last year, and he cut it to 500, and then for 500 for a month, and then after that, like June, like a month later, he said, "Hey, now I'm not paying anybody." It went from 9 to 5 to nothing. I was like, "Okay, all right." So I think it was just costing him because his viewership was going down. He just said, "Hey, I tried that whole, stock or whatever he wanted whatever he was trying to create. He had a great business model, and like so many people, which I need to get his ass on. The guy used to be over there, and he won a free one-on-one with me. Oh God, what did he go by? Liquid Vision. He's over in England, and got the accent. And it was fun listening to him. But we had a lot of traders. That's the thing. I don't know what happened. It was in 24, right before the get together in New York, and I thought that's where we're gonna start taking off. It's like, all right, here we go. We're finally got, because we had him. We had another guy that was like went by like F1, and he was over in England, and he was just. It was funny because Deck was trying for small blips and moments. He wouldn't continue this, and even Liquid Vision. I don't know why he stopped that, but he had these meetings with him like once a month for the new streamers. There was even a guy came, Mo Trades. Liquid Vision couldn't make it over. Mo Trades even came to New York. They weren't great, but they were good traders. Like they were good. They weren't like, oh my God, but he's finally getting more streamers on there, and we were up to, I would say, at least like 10. And then he just stopped even after that meeting, I think a lot of people saw in that meeting, but that get together in New York, because we were supposed to have a thing in May, and then you pushed it back, and we're supposed to do this, and we're supposed to do that. It was just failed promises, essentially. And I'm like, man, if he just would have pushed there, I don't know what he was doing. It's not like he has much to do. I mean, no offense, but we all could have been there to help him, like doing those the live stream on Friday. Every Friday, at least once at the end of the month, or to start the month, or twice a month, however he want to do it. Do those live, like dual streams where he'd have me on, Caesar on, Jay on, whoever, all these people on to get him idea, anyway. Yeah, he could have pushed that hard, but. All right, 240's the bounce now. It could bounce, and it did. That quick sweep off 260. I like 240, especially if this can run a tad bit more. We do have TSSI popping here. So, Domino, I love you, baby girl. You're my baby. I love Domino, but you are just not giving it to us today. Unfortunately, you're just fading off into oblivion. But we do have TSSI with possibilities of bounce plays. I want this to run a little bit more. Now, why? We can see where bounce plays came from today. $14, $14.40. Where? $12.80. That's a $1.40 pullback. We did it yet here again. So we want a $1.40 on the pullback. Well, if that's the case, and we know that was what happened and worked in pre-market, we want this to run to like 15. I mean, we want this to go and giddy up. Giddy, baby. Hems leveled out to the right. Spy chopping around 2 as well. Oh, so Deck revamped the Tradecaster and still can't trade. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. I mean, he's going back and forth, but yeah, I mean, I've when I watch him, yeah, but he's on YouTube all the time now, and he's been wearing this. He looks like the stock twits guy, and he goes live with them, or used to, or does. I don't know if he does anymore, maybe, but he used to. I don't think he does anymore, actually. I have no idea. I mean, I can't with all the stuff I have going on anyway. I just do what I do. Like, I have him still up right now, Kevin Avery. But I'll just, I have this one tab up. I have my scanner tabs up from different people on YouTube, which are free, which I've already get, and you're just now joining back again. But like Stock Rocks, you may have remember that one and still have it. That's like trade idea scanners. Follow a guy named Zendu. He's got like halt scanners, resume time, resume price, and other scanners. So I'm going through those guys. I have those guys up all the time, but then I'll go through the live streamers and just make sure I'm not missing anything. And just kind of click back and forth and through the different, live streamers to see what they're looking at. And then, yeah, of course, Deck always has a fucking P&L up, but he'll be live all the time on YouTube. And I'm like, who's even paying for your stream anymore? Like, why would you even pay? I think what also killed him was everyone he did that lifetime thing, and everyone was just doing that lifetime membership. I mean, that's paying you out, and that's what a lot of people said he would do those quick sales. He's like, he's paying for his wedding. I don't think anyone was off the track there, and I think they were all over it when they said that. I mean, truly, when he'd have those quick sales, or hey, I'm doing it out of nowhere, do these, yeah. And I think back in the day when he did that, he was getting cars. You're around long enough, because I never get old school people that were like gold. You were gold in the lobby. Like if you were a gold member, it was free for you. He didn't let which he didn't have a lot. He kind of stopped doing that. He had enough gold anyway in there around 22, 21 when this would happen. He did it back-to-back August. I know it was one August. I think it was back-to-back. But he would out of nowhere before he'd do his boot camp, right? Come join me for the boot camp, blah, 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 blah. He would pull this sale. And then I remember, for this one time particularly, and he did it multiple times, because I'm always busy. Like in 2021, there was a big riff, and there was a guy named something Bear Trades, and we're on Instagram together, friends anyway. And there was this, I came in one day like, what the fuck happened? I'm like, there was a big falling out, man, Deck, I forgot. Because what do you do? A lot of anyway. But let's just go to this one where he worded this sale as saying if you don't sign up for the sale, you won't have access for the boot camp come Monday. Everyone in the lobby would be like, Deck, what about? I just paid for one last month. Hey, Deck, I just renewed my 6 month. Hey, Deck, blah, 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 blah. He'd ignore him. I mean, it'd be one message. Finally, one day, because I noticed it for a couple of days, and I'm just like sitting back going, man, this is. I had like Super Buddy hit me. I had Sky Chat. All these people hit me up, and I'm like, okay, I added him. He didn't even fucking say shit. He just ignored me. And then I texted him like, bro, you might want to address this. There's a lot of people freaking out saying like, and then he literally waits till Friday. And Friday he says, oh, no. So he gets all those people, those dummies to just, well, I've got to buy an extra one. I won't have access. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have extra months here now. I was like, bro. And, oh, no, you didn't. No. If you just got a 6 month or whatever last week or last month, oh, no, you're good. You'll have access. And I was like, God, that was shady, bro. Look if I did that to you guys. Hey guys, if you don't sign up for the new sale, none of you'll have access tomorrow. Y'all be like, what the fuck? Oh man. What about the guy that was in Florida that done options, J-Web? In Florida. Oh, yeah, Active Trader. I don't know if he's still over there or not. I haven't actually logged into TradeCaster because, that was funny too. Remember, if y'all remember, he left his password the same since I had login access. I didn't realize this because I just always would log in under my name, but I used to have to log in under his name to trade, up until October 2021 when I would stream live on there in 2020 and 2021, every Friday, right? Or whenever he was gone, hey, Thursday or Wednesday when I'm filling in for him, I would go to his lobby. So I had his login access. So when I try to log in like back in when I'm out, but I go to log in and it has an autofill and his pulls up. I'm like, let me see if this and it worked. I'm like he's not changed his password. I was like, damn. I was like, I don't think I ever changed mine either. It's only TradeCaster, but so I had access till December, and then he finally changed it. I'm sure someone finally told him, but I didn't care. Whatever. Anywho, but Actor Trader was still there. I don't know that he was streaming live still or not. I can't remember, but Actor Trader was his name. No, the young guy. Oh, Kush left far. Seeing, okay, and people don't know this because me and Caesar had a talk after we were booted, and then he deletes all our shit like we were never there. Caesar hits me up, and I thought I'd heard this before from Matt, Living Like Matt. Remember, was Living Like Matt, the first guy from Florida. Remember, I interviewed him, the really young one, but then there's Kush, the other young one. But Matt, he reached out to him forever ago because he knew his parents were super rich and asked if he wanted to buy TradeCaster. And then when Kush comes along, same thing, because he did that little thing in Florida with Kush, and that's where then Deck got the idea to do these AKNRs, and I got the idea to get that. Hey, I'm going to do these too, shit. So he tried to sell it to Matt, Kush, and Caesar, as far as I know of, and Caesar's like, he's probably just fishing the market, just wait. He probably, and he should have sold it back in 21, 22. It's like when he had it at its peak, but yeah, it's funny because anyway, yeah, but yeah, he's trying to sell the damn thing. So yeah, AC, what's up, James? How we doing? ATPC's dead. ACXP, all right, let's go over to it. A CVGI that bounces around the 240 area, I like that. If it stays up on 2.6 and bounces off of 2.6 here, then it kind of goes like, well, do we want to bounce at 2.4 because we know it's going to be a small day, so that's going to be it. 2.6 profit target number one. Number two would be back up to 2.9. A lot of these plays I think are going to slow down. They're bigger float plays. They typically don't move. They're up on earnings, the two plays we're looking at. If you go back and look at TSSI yesterday, check out that day. You can go the day before. It's not much movement. Yeah, I remember Stock Rocks. Yeah, Stock Rocks. And then we got Zendu. He's got the halts, But yeah, that's all I'm ever at. I'm just floating through stuff just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, Kush, get him to do a live stream. Yeah, I can reach out to Kush. Yeah, I can reach out to Kush. We should have like I should get Kush on. Get all the ones that were on TradeCaster and be like, former, and tag them. Oh, man. Former streamers over at TradeCaster, now booted, talk about their experience and their growth with the company. Live interview with Barbara Walters tonight on 2020. Oh, man. What's we got here? NVTS kind of give up a little spike here. ACXP was another one. Nothing too crazy there. That's the one that Kevin Avery's looking at. It's just slow. Oh, NVTS is not. It looks bigger than it is, but NVTS not bad. Up 13% on the day, up from 860 to 980. Bounce play back down around the 940, 935 area. So since Domino's just taking a poop, NVTS here. This has nice. It's not up a lot. It looks like it, but it's not. But this 835 to 840-ish area is going to be your bounce opportunity here for NVTS. Good eye there, boss. Good eye there, Mo Ali. Yeah, deck was always shady wins. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and just the one thing, like I said, there was multiple times, like I even had a memory, because I took a picture of it on my phone to remember and try to reach back out to her. But it sucks, especially because there's not many girls. I don't know. I no offense, guys. A lot of guys in this business, and so I know how ladies are and how they are, and seen and oppressed in these different work atmospheres that they don't belong or they can't do this. So I always feel for the ladies in this because there's not a lot of them, and I don't want them to feel that way. So point being, anyway, the deck takes a trade. He did this so much. He never has a stop loss, right? And so he's shorting something that's just fucking going against him hard, and it's fucking. He said, I think he did. He said, I'm gonna stop. He sometimes does. I'm gonna stop out here, like, and it's always a dollar amount. I'm down this much. I'll stop out. We didn't. He's just down a shit ton now, and a lot of people that kills their account. And anyway, I'm gone. It's one of those times where I'm gone. Actually, I'm like, it happened a lot. I'm gone, or I'm busy, or what. I just don't see a lot of this stuff because I'm one-on-ones. I do me. I'm not really worried about what other people are doing. I don't want to live that life. Anyway, I get DMs. I come back, I always get DMs, and I'm like, what the fuck is, what? And so I'm scrolling up, and she took screenshots, and so she had messages that were deleted. So essentially, she got fucked, and he finally did cut out. Like, it lost of like a lot. But his stop loss originally was X amount, and he just kept letting it go. And she finally spoke out, like some would every once in a while. I'm like, what the fuck? You said you're going to stop here. We're going to stop out. You said, let's stay in the trade. We're going to stay in this. You're going to stay in it, Anyway. And so she bitches and kind of complains. And so he just deletes the messages and then bans because then you get at the bottom of your lobby. If you ban someone, you can't chat. Like, you've been banned from this lobby or something like that. Or you can watch them, but you can't say anything. And she took a picture of that, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm sorry. And I'm talking back to her, and I think it was one of those things where it was like an hour or two later when I reached out. Maybe she reached back and said something. I can't remember if there's back and forth conversation. But yeah, it was just one of those, and that would happen a lot. Is my point, And that's just why I don't trade a lot of stuff. I trade, what I do trade, because I want you guys to bank, and when I trade stuff, I don't want you guys to. And I don't want to be on those trades, and that's why I don't trade the top a lot. I want to trade really safe trades, or what I feel is deemed safe. Why? Because stop losses could be respected much easier in the trades that I do take. Like trend crack, like my shorts, trend line crack, shelf crack. You have charting to hold you up. Bounce plays, you have charting below you most of the time. It's not like I'm trading, like when I trade the 240 bounce, they're still charting down here to hold me up. Oh, you're not sticking a knife to it because it's got fucking chart behind it. It's not like high of day. If you short that, well, it could fucking squeeze and go who knows where. There's not chart here that's just been recently created that traders can trade off of. Big sweep to 680 there for the SPY. That's breaking that downtrend right there, and a big sweep with the volume up. I'm sure Jay's all over that there. I don't know if he's actually trading that. That was his bread and butter in small caps, which is so funny when he used to trade small caps. Love downtrend breaks, and he stopped trading them, and he saw, we talked about that in the last dual stream that had him on. They're not consistent. I saw that early on. Like, here's my point. Like, here's your downtrend break. So if you have the initial downtrend break, you move and you immediately come right back down to what the downtrend bounce off of it, then you squeeze up. And I like flat top breakouts much better. Flat top breakouts are just much cleaner. When you have fail at 680, fail at 680, fail at 680, fail at 680, and then when that squeezes, it's a pop-a-rooney. Best way. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why at first, so funny. I say at first, I don't get it anymore. You follow this person, you follow that. I still get it from time to time, but I guess I get to that point where I think people put me on that pedestal for whatever reason. I guess I am there, but I never. Whoa, fucking fast sweep back on down for the SPY. Fuck me sideways. App super ugly right now too. ASNS trying to come back actually. Anyway, you get put on that pedestal of, oh, you're stream wide, you're successful. You're up here. Anyway, but it's so people don't ask me that anymore, really, I don't think, because of that. They're like, well, why would he follow anyone? Why would he, But I got them, like, I don't want to, because what you guys say, like, you get, like, well, Dex said this, and then you said that, and I was like, well, I didn't know if I should go long or not, because he was going short, and you were going long, or, vice versa. That happened a lot over it. Not a lot, but it happened a few times over a Tradecaster. I couldn't help but copy and paste. I know his lobby's got more people. He got butthurt and you could tell about when I would do told you, and he was like, man, can you calm down on that stuff? And then you could tell, like, back in the day, like, the people that, like, didn't. I'm like, I'm sorry that I'm calling out fucking play after play after play, and all you guys say, oh, new high of day, woohoo, and Dex never alerting, and I'm like, I'm no offense, but I want to be the alert machine. Like, I think that's why most people call myself AK-47. Not the case, but I don't know still why I call myself that or do whatever. What else am I chatting? But whatever. And anyway, but I was like, I just want to alert. Like, I'm going to alert. But that's why I copy and paste was to put it over in that lobby. That caused some rift because then I'd be like, hey, I'm going short. I'm like, oh, Dex long or Dex whatever. And we'd be going opposite of the trade. I'm like, I didn't care. I'm not even paying attention what that dude's trading. Like, I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. I have to concentrate on that. SPY with it. Yeah, Louis, that was nasty, bro. I mean, that's why I'm kind of sitting out large caps here recently, to be honest. They've been pretty gross. I mean, it's been real choppy. I mean, you go back and look at the SPY overall, and you can just go to the yearly to make it a little better, but Mayo, all those lines. I need to go back and delete these lines. I mean, since October, we're talking 5 straight months of just nasty, fucking ugly chop. There have been some nice green and red days in here, you can tell, and usually on the sweep down, pop up, sweep down, pop up, sweep down, pop up. So you'll get those on the sweep downs. And I need to start playing those days. You know, the next time we have some big liquidation sweep back down, I need to play the long the next day because that's all we honestly are doing. Sweep down, sweep up. Sweep down, sweep up. Sweepy sweepies. That shit was funny. Oh, that was J-Web. Well, for you guys, I'm sure it was fun, very entertaining. I didn't care. I would catch you guys alerts or whatever, you know, or the gifts that would be put into chat. Like, oh, that's awesome. This is great. You guys are loving this right now. Like I said, though, I didn't care. It never worried me. It never did before because, I mean, no offense. I mean, that's happened for years. I mean, since 2020. I mean, I was still... Anyway, there would be times where he's short, and I'm like, I wouldn't short that. Y'all have fun. Y'all have fun. Because we'll get to a time again where shorting the top is, you know, it's just not there. It gets a little more inconsistent. Like, you know, trend cracks and shelf cracks right now are just not there. Damn it, NVTS. And what is a float on this big sumbitch anyway? Do we even have it on the top gainer board? No. Okay. I'm going to guess it's got to be a bigger float, but we'll go over to knowthefloat.com and go over to NVTS. I'm going to go 50 to 70 mil. Woo! 120 mil. 120 mil. 120 mil. All right. So she is a big gal. It's all good. Big girl's got to get that love too. ACXP has some life. ACXP, let's go over here. Was that the one we were looking at just a little bit ago? ACXP. Oh, there he goes. Okay, it did squeeze up a little bit there. Hopefully Kevin didn't short that. He may be short at 420. That's looking a little bully right now. So what we'll do, we got 2 bully plays here. TSSI, I only like this back at 1280 now. So what we're going to do is put, because I think it's going to slow down. ACXP we'll put here. TSSI I'm going to put here. TSSI I do like 1280, 1260. ACXP, what do I like? Man. I would like this more because you can see the pullback today. You know, they're at least minimum of around like 50 cents. So, you know, 425, that'd put this at 475, right? So I'd go off that wick as of right now into this 465 mark for a bounce play. As of now, that's your bounce. 465, or 475 to 465. Somewhere in here. 475, 465. CVG, I might get that 240 you mentioned for yeah, exactly, because now we're bouncing and slowing down here with lower volume at 260, so when we hit 240, it'll probably be a slow ride back up to 260, and that'll be about all you get out of it. A little life here, but again, that's the point. See how this volume just surges out of nowhere here. Do we continue to stay with that volume? Regardless, 370, 365 would be your bounce op. Now, the more this moves up, say if it gets to around 450, then we're going to come down here to around 390 into 4 for the bounce play. All right, so we have phase 3 news on this. This was reported a couple of days ago, and it's just now moving. You've got to be kidding me. All right, so announces a new clinical trial program in patients with recurrent CDI that has potential to shift the paradigm of treatment and prevention. All right, cool. Is ready to advance to phase 3. All right, heading into phase 3. Why it's popping today, I don't know. This news came out yesterday, and it ran a little bit yesterday. Continuation. Okay, I'm just now looking at that. It hit my head. Took a second. Duh. It's just continuation. The NFL is exploring the possibility of playing a game the day before Thanksgiving. I just don't get playing a game on Wednesday. You can't have it. They're gonna have it bye weeks before, right? You can't have someone. They can't have them play. I guess that's how they do it. You can't have someone play on Sunday and then Wednesday. They do the Sunday to Thursday though. I don't know. I just don't get that. I don't get that. Just give me college football game on Wednesday. I don't need. I got NFL day on Thursday. I got 3 games on Thursday now. Still at this area, it's the 375 area. 375 still. We haven't hit that 450 plus mark. We haven't pulled back, so it's still capable. We'll get to 394. We don't want to pull back now. If we pull back now, it's 375, 365. I will say, for a slow-ass day, this is pretty chatty, guys. I guess on busier days, we're all worried about trades. You know, today, like, no one's trading. Everyone's just like, yeah, I'm good. Let's just talk. There's nothing going on. It is slow out. I'm going to move away from CVGI because this has just gotten too slow for me. So if you want to take CVGI, it's 240. I like ACXP because it's gotten a little bit more popability to it now, and it's maintaining some volume. 375, 365 for the bounce. Move it back up to around minimum 390. Hopefully we get up to 410, 405 in this pre-market high area where we're actually trying to bounce off of right now. NVTS is going to be your other really slow mover, like CVGI. Watch for a bounce play back around 940 to 930. Right now, because we're having micro pulls, I don't think we'll get any lower than 10. So 10 to 980 would be your stop loss. ATPC, quick sharp pullback. That halted down. I think that's halted down right now. ATPC, real quick sell-off out of nowhere. Hems just sit sideways. You brought it up and then literally pull it up and then it just sits sideways. I'm just making sure there was no offering on ATPC. Because like, if there was an offering, I'm going to get into this play if we don't have a huge gap down. It's not halted forever. So we have ATPC's halted down right now. Yeah, that's it. This is ACXP is your main mover. ACXP, we do have CVGI. We do have some CVGI love here. NVTS, not bad. Just some slow continuation breakouts. This one's got a little bit more of the volume in mob right now, 375 to 365. I want the bounce here now. I want this to slow down a lot like CVGI did. CVGI had a lot of volume and movement, and then right here, right around here, we start dying off heavily. Oh, yeah. All right. The togs are just out. ATPC's live, just kind of sitting sideways. ASNS, though, I was right about it. It did get a bounce play. It went a little lower than I anticipated, but new high of day just hit 61 cents. It's slower. I mean, this is where we. I've seen this before, but this is about as slow as you get in small caps. I mean, this is where the slowdown really hits. Where you don't have a lot of setups, you don't have a lot of good movement. You get one decent kind of spike, and then it just dies off. Then you get another spike. We're getting that bounce play right off of now. Again, nothing major. Like, even this one at 375 won't be crazy big. 375, 365 fill for a move back up to, say, 4s. You know, 405. You know, that would be your main target. Is there any ticker you guys are in, want me to go over? Any trades you guys have taken this morning? Thank you guys for coming on over, as always. I have one-on-ones this afternoon, but nothing this morning. Nothing at lunch. IRE. Are you in that one, or you just want me to go over IRE? Ooh, nice little move there. Okay, look at you here. Nice little squeeze-a-rooney. All right, nothing major, but again, a little 20% spike-a-rooney from yesterday's close. Bounce area, where would you think it's going to come from, Aussie Chick? Well, the safer area right here, right? 490 to 380. 490 to 380, take it back up to 510, then take it back up to 525. Over that, resistance-wise for this play, coming on in. Right now, coming in at actually right here at 530 into 540. 530 to 540, 550. Right, you can see this series is going to be tough resistance. Over that, watch for move into 570, then to 590, close to 6. Best support, yeah, down here at 595 or 494.80. 494.80, that's yesterday's high, that's Friday's high. Plus, you go into today's charting, you get this wedge right there. That's the best dip area for Irene. Come on, Irene. There you go, Aussie chick. Nice, good. This is perfect for you. You guys that are need something that you just started trading, you need to work on base hits, slow and steady plays that you can put levels or orders in, whatever, and just walk away. If you get filled, you do, and you can kind of manage it without having to like stay glued to the screen. This is that ticker. NVTS is also that ticker. I would imagine CVGI is honestly as well most days. You got it, IRE. Wow. All the dogs are out and snoring. I said we want to get up, go potty real quick, take a quick pee-pee, and come back inside and pass back out. What a life. Unfortunately, not as long as ours, but man, imagine that. It seems that, I can't imagine to them how long it might seem. But, man, that's a life, You just shit, you don't have to wipe, you get fed, everything gets cleaned up for you. You just sleep most of the day, Just it's kind of like living like it's like you're retired. You wake up, you're born into retirement. I mean, what a life for most dogs. Now I know there's a lot of dogs out there that, a lot of them that have bad lives, unfortunately. That's why we have so many. And a lot of them, because they had former lives that weren't good, like Jack. Some probably weren't bad, like Chester, maybe Miles. I don't know about Miles, but Chester, Darla. Miles wasn't that old. Neither was Darla. I mean, they weren't really that old. Even like Rue, Petey, a lot of them weren't that old when we adopted them or rescued them or took them under Groot. None of them were. Even Ava, she wasn't too old. And you can, even the ones that you can probably tell didn't have the best first owners, or even like Ava, literally we were her fourth owners. The sweetest, one of the best labs you'd ever know. Black labs are so easy too. I'm like, how are you on? And then when I had to do all the calling and the people I was, because you get the number of the last owner, you can call and because it's, hey, I'm going to change she's microchipped. Here's a microchip number. I want to take over ownership. Well, I'm going to call the last owner just, what's going on here. Oh, well, let me call the previous one. And they're like, what? Hold on. What's going on? Like, you're the third owner? Or they were the second owner. I think they were the first or second. I can't remember. I was just like, Avery. And then I was like, I'm done. I don't care if they call back. She's not going back. Because I could tell, who I was talking to. I was like, nope. And they never called back. Oh, let me get a hold of them, or I'll try to then reach out to you. And so I was just trying to do the right thing and just be nice. I'm like, hey, we found your dog. But I was like, nope, we're keeping her. Hell no, she ain't going nowhere. G-Sun halted. Well, App's just dead for the day. App hit my 470, nailed it, went up for 12 points almost, and now it's just the ugliest chart. G-Sun is energy play, I'm guessing. No, technology, okay. Halted up, okay. Okay. No news, just halted up. This is one of those days. This is one of those, gotcha! This is why I'd be careful trading days like today. Even trade the 375 to 365 bounce, go small, I wouldn't go big. It's just this slow continuation for NVTS, which is pretty sexy. Not bad. TSSI had that one good bounce at, support-ish area in pre-market. Nailed it at opening bell. Had a good move up. Now it kind of died. IRE and NVTS are the nice continuation-y, probably, and of course, are bigger float plays, but not bad. ASNS, not bad. CVGI is just going to be so slow now. I mean, this is where I want to be like a dog and just it's literally as rainy as it is outside. I want to take a nap. Just lay down on the right here. I've got enough room with Domino in that bed, I think. I can curl up with her. Luckily, I curl up when I sleep. Oh, well, I slept right to my alarm today. I slept. It's one of those nights too where you like where it flies by, where you go to sleep and the alarm. It's crazy. I'll have nights where I sleep good, but I wake up a lot. Like I'll sleep and sleep, and I'll wake up. It's only 2. Man, right? What? Okay, whatever. Sleep and sleep and sleep. It's only 5. Like whatever. Like the nights, like a lot of the nights I'll wake up like 3 or 4 times. And I'm like, I felt like it should be, because then there's mornings or nights like that where I go to sleep and it's like up 7. I'm like, what? It's time to get up already. It's actually right before my alarm. My phone turns from goes off sleep mode, and so it'll vibrate. It goes from no notifications because I don't want to hear anything at night. No vibrating, no nothing. I have it on sleep mode until the morning, and I heard a vibration. I was like, that means only one thing, that it's, at this time of the morning. I'm like, it's already, my alarm's about to go off, and that's why, because I can sleep good. But I'm such a light sleeper. Like, here's how light of a sleeper I am. Our fan, because we have a ceiling fan, but I just love the noise of like a circulation type fan, like whatever, the ones that like you put on the ground or in front of you, right? The ones that oscillate back and forth. I just love the way that zzz, like that sound. I can't stand dead silent. So like when the air's not on, it's really quiet. It's more quiet than I want it to be. It's too quiet, so I have to have a fan. Avery, like, she's the same way too, which is funny. So it's perfect. When that goes off, because it has a 12-hour auto shut off, I immediately wake up as soon as that goes off. I'm like, back on. I mean, no lie, it is so funny. I'm like automatic. Very rarely where I don't know if this ever happened, and it may be very few and far between where it turns off, and I'm like, oh wow, I didn't wake up when that turned off. I can literally hear when the fan turns. It's like it goes off, and I will literally just wake up. Like, whoa, nope, turn that back on. Guys, I'm sorry, today just sucks. Today absolutely blows right now. Damn you like a turbine when you saw. Yeah, right. Oh, man. Yep, G-Sun had the halt strategy workout. It's kind of try to bounce off where it halted up at 81 cents. Got a decent gap up to 93. This has no news on it, so I have really no idea why G-Sun is popping right now at all. But G-Sun is moving up a little bit. I'm not a big fan of, if you want to trade CVGI, it's just gotten too slow. Volume's died off. So I'm going to put G-Sun over here just to look at it. I don't know if I'll trade it yet. I don't really trade these sub $1 plays, but it is moving up right there. And I'll put CVGI up on earnings, slowly winding down over here to the right. IRE starting to slow down quite a bit here too as well. G-Sun past chart history if you want it. We're going to try to hold this 80 cent mark, 82 cent mark. We crack it. It's going down to 70. Again, not a lot of charting built up, but those little junctures where candles close and open together, a lot of the time build up good support. On the way up today, we can see $1 is going to be resistance anywhere over that to 105, right? Over 105, watch for a pop to 120 to 125, and then over that to 140 to 145. Over 145 to about 160 to 165. There is your levels. There are your levels, I should say. Not there is. There are your levels for G-Sun. Oh, G-Sun. Josh-Sun. Oh, stretch them legs out. I think that, too, like I said, I keep working out harder and harder and harder, so, like, my body needs more sleep. Like, I'll wake up literally just worn out. When I woke up today, I was like, gee. Much I'm good. I wanted that. It was another thing I kind of wanted. I didn't really start that, but the New Year's resolution, the confessional, like where I want to start scaling out more, and I'm actually doing that, like already out of the gate. I was like, which is awesome. I'm still doing that, which I did last week with VCIG, as that dumped on down, and we'll go back to that because Louis just quite hadn't joined in again. Oh, I wish I was still holding VCIG. Oh wow, my last scale out. A week ago today, and you can go there a week ago today. Look at this play. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, Louis. So Louis just kind of got back on the live stream here, been busy. Had some surgery and things going on. Louis, I scaled out. My lowest scale out is 676. 676. You know what the low of day was, oh, Louis? Right here at 668. Right here again at 672. So I remember that it came down. I had like 7 shares left, and I'm scaling out every new low I see on the ask. I'm scaling out 1 share at a time. And so I scaled out at 676 here as it hit 668. It came down like, yeah, hopefully, I was hoping I was going to get more finally here, which we, of course, did in after hours. Because what TTP does, Trade the Pool, liquidates you 10 minutes before the closing bell. And so that way you can get back into plays then, but you're out of your initial entry because they have to change you over to after hours buying power. You have different buying power in pre-market and after hours, which I wish they wouldn't have that. Regardless, it then sold off. And of course, I have a day trading account, so it would have cut out at some point. Anyway, it was not a swing account, but look at that. Look at that, though, bro. That was an absolute... And this is what happened. I don't know if you looked at it, we're around. We had battle, and we'll go back a little bit further here, because the oil plays in Iran and what's going on in the Middle East. I got to go back 15 days. And you can see what happened here. Here we go. So here's the crazy move from battle. Turb, TPET, TMDE, kind of got small caps rocking there for just a minute. For a week, we had some movement. And then all of a sudden last week, or no, that's obviously last week. That was Tuesday, right? And then we still got movement from battle and TPET and Turb here and there. But for the rest of the small cap sector, it kind of got spicy for Monday. And then Tuesday morning was kind of good with other tickers. And then on Wednesday, we see this from VCIG. I'm like, all right, we're back. Like, this is going from 7s to, I'm like, watch for this. This will sell off probably at the bell, right? It's gonna see some. But this, oh my God, we're back. Wow, here we go again. Here goes September again. September was nuts. Died down in October a little bit. Came back in November. That was a hottest stretch. Got hot as hell. SMX late November, the day before Thanksgiving. SMX goes bananas, and on Black Friday goes bananas. That leads to December and January being nuts. And I'll get to TCGL in a minute. But this is what killed it off. And I said this on Wednesday of last week. I said, guys, this isn't good. And if you go back and look on Thursday, and every trader in chat will agree, Thursday and then especially into Friday, we were dead. This killed small caps right there. Who killed the radio star? Or TV, whatever that song? It's VCIG. And let's go to TCGO, bro. Actually, let's go to TCGO, bro.
Like when it was back in the...
Let's go to TCGO, bro.
Oh,
this is. I don't know if my man. I don't know if my man Louis is ready for this or not. I don't know if my man Louis is ready for this. Louis, you ready for a gangbuster? You ready for a gangbuster? So I'll play this real quick. I don't know if Louis has seen this yet. So I got it, Louis. You can see my entry price. TCGL, this is back in January. This was the last super crazy mover. And it's actually H11. There's T12s, and before that, there's H11. Same thing. It's called H11. Pretty much same thing. It's still... QM's back in September that went bananas. Go look up QMMM, which I'll pull up in a second, in TCGL. QM's is T12. Still in September, still halted. This H11 still halted. So, I'm in at 1768. Kevin shorts the top. He actually went short in the same area. And I was like, oh, so it's one of those we were going against each other. Well, we gap up. Kevin immediately gets out before it halts up here. He had $200 stop loss, that he sticks with limit. And he's like, I'm out. So, and then I'm scaling out along the way here. And you can see my exit prices, which I can zoom in. So you can see I'm scaling. I was in another play earlier on that morning and made a little money. But you can see I'm in at 1768, scaling at 2090, 23s, 2917. We had an hour-long halt. I want to show you the crazier one, which I'm about to show you. This was crazy enough. We're halted for an hour at 29. We gap up to 50 and run to 54, and we're halted up. Now we're doing a halt guess game, kind of like Deck used to do. Hey, guess the open price. Some are going a little lower. Most are going with another one more gap up. The highest in the 80s. We gave away a 5K eval to whoever was closest. Watch this, my friend. Watch this right here. This is bonkers.
Man, the two for sure for me is the gap up. From when it did, we saw it gap up, and my natural reaction to that. And then the other one will be
when you tricked me. Oh man, I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff though, man. This is good stuff. Got a couple on my Discord too. I got Wary saying 60. Got Hermes saying 68.25. All right, I'll throw them in there. Well, whatever the closest is, we'll figure that out once it actually happens here. And you got all the time in the world. There's no cutoff time. The cutoff time is when we finally see this thing open up live, which we have no idea when that's going to be. Oh, yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this smoke tuna for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you too trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background. Carl. Here it comes. Here it comes. I call this out. I call this out. Listen to this. I call this out. I'm saying, hey, make a post of this. Hey, trader freaks out trading. Watch this. Watch this. Hello, all you guys. Come on. We got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, small cap analysts, bank freak out, and whatever. And Go Bananas has, TGLC, go TCGL, whatever. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna film this girl. We gotta feel something there. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! What? What? Oh my! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever. I've got my biggest move ever. It's a 100-point mover. 100-point mover. I don't know what he says on Lion King, but wow. Oh, my heart is racing. I'll tell you what, I thought about not selling it because we may get another one, but you know what? I could not take it. That ends up being high of day there.
Oh, my God.
Hey, so who was the closest? I think it was Green at 89.43. I think Green won that. Because my closest was 87 on my lobby. 87 was my lobby with KD. We open at 1. I just sold at 104. Look at my time. I sold. Look where I'm selling at. Is this a dream? Like, this feels like a dream to me. Oh my God, this is nuts though. I can't stop. I mean, I could watch this every day. I mean, this is like me driving a Ferrari, my X5M competition. What this is, every time I see that puts a smile on my. I'm like, what a move! And then it gaps up one more. I get out in the 120. So overall, truly a 100-point move in a trade. I mean, nuts. Absolutely nuts. And because I love it too on TTP, it shows your arrows where you're scaling out at. Like, look at, and it shows like the little line of where. Look at this. Look at that. So it was nuts. It got crazy with SMX, and I'll show you these charts now. I mean, there's that. I got to snip this up and make. I need to snip that up and make a what you call it out of it. Oh my God, G-Sun upper and lower VWAP band trapped to play. Trapped right there. Upper and lower VWAP band is trapped. G-Sun has trapped G-Sun. So let's go back here. Let's just go back in time. Do you remember? And QMs is gonna say, "What's going on there, Joshy?" And you're halted, buddy. So there's QMs in the move it made, and that which was nutso. 303 in market. Look at this thing, bro. Opened at 14.95 and went to 303. I'm in a one-on-one sailing chick, and no, I was in one with glass blowing trader Jason, glass blowing trader. I'm in a one-on-one. And this is in in power hour when I do my power hour one-on-ones. And I'm seeing it rip up a second time and kind of U-shape. And I've traded earlier and I made money on it. But like I'm leaving it alone until I see it U-shape. It's halted up at 150. Fucking gaps up 50 points. $50 to 200 on the dot. Immediately races to 225 and about to halt up. And I'm like, well, if that just had a $50 gap up, I'm jumping in right now because there's no way it doesn't have a $25 gap up. 10 shares, that's 250. I jumped in 10 shares. Just 10. Just to risk the biscuit. I'll risk 25 points either way. $250, whatever. I don't give a fuck, right? It gaps up 25 points and runs into another halt up. I don't sell anything. And I'm like, because it's immediate, right? Gap up, halt up. I'm like, fuck yeah. And I'm like, 300 is my target. 300 was my target. I wish he was in chat right now and he was listening. Glass blowing trader. Bam! Nailed it right on the dot. And I got out in the 290s, high 280s because the spread's fucking everywhere, right? And yeah, made like 670, 680 on 10 shares. So there's QMs. Got the party started going in September through early October. And then it kind of did die off late October. Got hot again thanks to this guy. SMX, I got lines ever. Look like I'm dropping bombs on Iran. No offense, no pun intended, but my God. Quit the war. Why do we have to go to war? This has been reverse split. So you're like 2,400, Josh? No. It looks like it did go from like an HKD play. If you remember HKD from 2022. No, this has been reverse split since then. But this went crazy first time around. Then it went crazy in January again here, which was another pretty good size move. And then you got, there was others scattered in there. I can't remember them all as of right now, but then there was TCGL. And there's TCG. And then look at this, though. I'm going to go to 4 hour. TCGL and after hours, bro. And that's not a lie. It went to 450 in after hours. And what got the party started going again, actually there it's BNAI. This is what got the party started going back in. I was like, this is spiking again back in the 4s. I was like, I didn't know it hit the 4s again, but BNAI got the party going there that was the last bit of it. It was BNAI. What was the other one team? QCGL, QLCG? Damn it. Where's the other one at? Let's just go back here. I'll show you another one that was crazy, bro, that ran nuts. Let's go to my YouTube channel. Since we have nothing going on today and I'm not trading, I'll show you when we were hot and I was trading and killing it. Let's go to this live stream where I had Q, whatever it was, the Qs. What was it? Where was it? EOPW. I got on this in after hours. Check this play out. This play was bonkers, bro. Not after hours. Power hour. I keep saying power hour. Just like that QM's trade. Look where this went to. This play went from 27 cents. This was on a Friday. On a Friday going bananas. TCGL was on Thursday. I got a 100-point move. This happens the next fucking day. Goes from, look at this. Whatever. What's the low of day? Open 37 cents. We'll call it whatever. 37 cents to high of day 15.27. I got in the 8s. And I was on my live stream. And I was like, guys, I'm in. I got in. I got back. I got on the live stream in power hour on a Friday. Usually I'm going live anyway, right? Shooting the shit, talking cars, food, whatever. Like doing what I am now. Just kind of talking. This is more about stocks than when it was hot. But I got in somewhere and it was halting up, right? And I'm like, this is it was the halt. I love halts the gap halt strategy. I love plays when they're halting up, they gap up, and they're huge gap ups. This was doing it all day, and I was like, fuck it, I'm jumping in here, and I wrote 8, and again, me, this is back to me scaling out. I wrote 8, and again, almost top tick this, just like I did TCGL, although TCGL did go to 415 after hours in market. That 120 area was high of day. As soon as this went live, because it was halting up, I'm like, I'm selling this all. There's no way. Oh, and it was also because of liquidation. I could play the live stream here. I guess I'll just play you this real quickly. Play the live stream here. All right, jump on. It was just a nuts day. Where is it at? Why did I label that EOPW that day? This isn't the right stream. It says EOPW, huh? There's PBM. PBM was nuts. PBM was another one. Jewel was, there was a lot. I have to go back and find that day where I jumped on the mic there, because I know what I would have had EOPW already on. There's power hour. Huh. That's not it. Ah, here it is. Here it is. I think I just left that up. Here it is. This is crazy. So here we go. I'll put this up real quickly, and then am I playing the mic? Yeah, I got audio on. So here we go. Basically, because it's hard, literally just I think CADEC. I'm in at 1768. Selling on the way up here. I just sold as this halted. Something happened with the stream that day. You can tell my mic too is off. I don't know what's going on with my mic here. Went up. I have my fill orders right there. I know it's hard to see, but this is yesterday's live stream, so we're gonna go watch it in full. GGP live. Oh, so, huh? Oh yeah, this is yesterday. See, that's right. So, Get Rich Together comes on, and she's asking about, and I played this a lot. That TCGL trade. I mean, that was legendary. So I was like, I got to play this a lot. But you can just see here as this play continues to go up. Look at this. You can see where I'm scaling out of this play as it continues to climb here, and it's halted up again. I'm like, why it's halted, because it was halted for a few minutes, and then here we go.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby.
Because I was about to get liquidated. Look, it's 14:42. That's 2:42, so that's 3:42 Eastern. That's 20 minutes before the closing bell. Essentially, you can see here we're at 42 after, right? That's 18 minutes for the closing bell. I won out. I'm about to get liquidated anyway, and literally you can see here.
I'm out. I'm gonna call it.
1496. 1496 exit, bro. 1490 fucking 6 exit. 1527.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
And then I should have shorted that shit. I mean, then look at the sell-off. 4K trade. 4K trade here. And look at it, just dumps all the way back down to the 4s. But yeah, what a trade, home. What a day. I mean, look at that move. But look at the gaps. So when I got in, I was actually I talked about this. I was cleaning my office and I saw the gaps were coming up. When this halted down and then this gapped up, I wanted to get in here. I was like, oh my God, it gapped up from a halt down, and it was a huge gap up. We're going to gap up again. Fucking sure shit we did. And I was like, damn it, I should have got in. So I get in here thinking we'll have a third halt up. And we'll get another good gap up, because it was another good size gap up. I'm like, this was a good gap. That's a good gap. We're going to get one more good gap with a halt up. We barely all gapped up and barely. At first I was like, I fucked up. I shouldn't have got in this. I am chasing. You don't fucked up. But luckily, in the end, I didn't, and it then had another one. Then it really started getting them again, and I got that last leg up right here. So this is where I traded, and got literally almost 6 points out of it. That was a banger. That was a banger. Anyway, so there's when things were moving, and that's the goodness that we had. Let's see here, but back to what you're saying, Louis. Holy shite, it was in the trade the pool. Yes, dude, it was on. Yeah, so that's why Crow will come over. You'll see the guys that are on the trade the pool stream. You'll they're like, that was because they talked about it again. We talked about it again yesterday. Yeah, that trade was. I'll have to show you. I'm gonna show you another blip of it here in a minute. But yeah, it was, bro. It was. I've got upper and lower band spread apart a little bit. Bounce play back at 82, 83 cents there for G Sun. Gonna put this in a 3-minute time frame. She's slow and steady. Send that link. You have to study. Okay, cool. Here's this one here. I'm going to show you. Here's the link. So we'll go TTP live TCGL trade here. But Kevin scared me, so I'll have to show you the first gap up from because it was an hour-long gap up from 29 to 54, then another hour-long gap up from 54 to 114. Velo, let's see here. Let's see, previous runner with a little move. Lots of resistance, 1580. TSSI slowed down too big time. And I told you, CVGI, that damn play just died off. We'll go to Velo. Yeah, not bad. We're getting these real sudden bursts out of nowhere. I do like Velo's bounce opportunity. It's okay, but if you want to take a bounce play on it, I like it back down around the VWAP at 14. Previous real strong resistance in pre-markets at 14, 1390. Now, if you want to take the bull flag off 1430 or 1430 the bottom, I don't mind that either. I would just be careful off the 1460, 1450 area. But, that we've already pulled back $1, so I'm sure we're going to try to hold this 1475, 1465 mark at first on Velo. I'll put Velo on watch just again because it's moving over. God, what was this play we just had? NVTS. Bro, Kevin became a believer that day. Oh yeah, he already was. I could tell. I mean, even at the AKNR, even at the money show. If you do, like I said, they flew us out there. To the money show. I don't remember that back in October though. They flew us out to They flew me, Money Mitch, Michael Noss. I don't know who all they paid for, but there are other people that came. I know they paid for a couple of people that were part of the company, but like Kevin just flew on his own and came for a day just to hang out, But so I knew Kevin, and I felt kind of bad because Kevin had already been streaming live. I say, it's like I was a new guy on the job. Like, yeah, all right, Josh, we're gonna fly you to Florida. You're definitely coming. I'm like, damn, that's okay. This is awesome. We're gonna pay for your, pay for the food, pay for everything. Anything I paid for, I got reimbursed. So it was, like if I was out on my own because we had a 100-day per diem. I mean, $100 per day, and they're already paying for everything on top of the fact. I mean, how much I spend $100? I'm not kidding you. I mean, anything I paid that was $100, whether it was, I got it all back. I didn't spend that much all on my own, but yeah, I mean, I definitely made them already before all of this, but yeah, because of me going long, and yeah, he just is like, man, I don't think it, and then be able to take shorts and going back and forth, and that you can tell sometimes ask the question. Didn't get the bounce play at 375, 365, so we're bouncing here at the VWAP 390. Just zoom out a little bit here. You can see that's what's holding. So this is what I was talking about, possibly getting a bounce play with you guys here. It's not great, but that's what's holding. Oh, but bro, yeah, that day was crazy. Head into a meeting. You too, bro. Mo Alley, my other Arkansan here in chat. We need those days back. They'll come back. It's just this. We were so hot for so long, and we were due for this low. I mean, September was hot into October, and then we got slow for a month. In November, I mean, we pretty much were hot from late November through literally the 1st of February. You know, it's a long stretch to be hot in small caps, where you were every day going, okay, here's the runner, and we were taking bounce plays and killing it, or we're going with the breakouts and just going with the halt plays. So we're due to finally have this little slowdown. Damn it, that 390 mark, you bastard. There's the bounce, and hopefully it is. This is what I'm looking for. Just these plateaus are nice. This resistance. You even see candlestick confirmation in the 3-minute time frame there. New high of day. All right, so now the bounce play, especially if this can get one more tad push up. I don't want it to reject now. I don't want it to pull back now. I want it to hold up a little longer. Yep, hit up a little bit higher too. 390 is the bounce play with orders into around 388. Bro, you call this video? Yeah, CVG, yeah, piece of shit. Hey, well, it's just the market we're in today. We're on slowdown. Veda, AK, would you take AAOI? Ooh, that plays wiki wacky. I'm not a big fan of that ticker. It's pretty volatile. Let me just look at this chart overall. On the 15. Yeah, I would say at 126.50 into 127.40. Watch for a reversal there, yeah, on AAOI. The thing you're going to worry about, though, if you take the reversal, is going to be 24.50. If it can't get back through 24.50, then you're going to want to lock up most of that short if you can, you know, before it does reverse maybe back on you. Then 23.50 is going to be key. I really do like that, though, 26.50, 27.40. You know, you're at an area where you've never been at. That's the only thing about, though, this play. I always say about being careful of shorting the tops, you know. This has no charting above it. This is all-time high area. But yeah, there's a lot of resistance from yesterday at 125. I would say 125. That'll zoom in a little bit in the 5-minute. 125.50 to 126.20. And then, of course, you've got that 127 area to kind of base your stop off of. It's got to get back through. First off, like I said, that 24.40.50 area, somewhere in there, is going to be key. Yeah, it's all-time high. Yeah, yep, it is. Yeah, Rolando. S-Sly waking up. Oh, that was a nice one, S-Sly. We took a good bounce play on S-Sly. A couple of weeks ago. We took a good bounce play on S-Sly. That was our little baby there for a minute. I traded that. I traded S-Sly. How long ago was that now? Is that... It was off earnings. It was the next day. We traded it on the 12th, a month ago. That's how long ago. That just shows you how dead it's been. All right, cool. Now we've got orders to put in. ACXP is our play of the day. It's not have a question of if, ands, or buts. 395 to 385 is where I'm going to start putting some orders in for ACXP for the bounce play. S-Sly not bad. Can't believe that. We traded S-Sly all the way back in the teens, and here we go slow and steady off earnings, because that play was... Before earnings was floating around sub 10, and now has gone to 25 here. Good move there, F-Sly. Yeah, it's very slow. It's all good, though. Let's go to this real quickly. We got how many of these pulled up here? Hims is moving up today as well, so we do have Hims. That one actually did after I move away from Hims, it squeezes and goes for more. So Hims is moving really nicely today. You could trade HIMZ instead if you wanted to as well. SPY chopping around, not doing much. So whichever one you want to trade, Hims or Hims, either way. I like these moves today as well. So Hims, watch for a bounce play back at 260 to 265. 255, we'll call it the 265 for Hims. And then whatever that would equate to over on Hims with an S. That's what Mr. Kevin's looking at today. G-Sun was another one he's looking at too as well. Yeah, so I'm going to pull this up real quickly. This is really funny. So let's go back to here. Boy, that's the thing is that I need to start writing the times down so I remember where these times are, like, stamp these things. Oh, okay. All right, so here's this one, which we'll go to.
What? Oh, wow. What a barn burner, baby.
The news gets vexed in ahead of time on these earnings. Like, oftentimes you'll see that. So the earnings drops with good news, but the ticker.
So we're in the middle of the call-in show here, essentially. We're in the middle of the call-in show, and then we get the 29 to 50 gap.
Sells off. And then you have people scratching their head. You have people scratching their head like, what is going on here? Well, what does the saying go? What does the old adage, the quote say? It says, buy the rumor, sell the news. So buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why, I've seen so many.
Oh, we're live. Look at this gap up. Look at this gap up. Oh, my God. We're at 53, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, my.
Look at my reaction this time around, which I'm of course I'm stoked. Look at Kevin's stunned. When you open up to 115, your mind's blown. Me and Kevin had the same reaction when it opened. You saw that one, right? You're just like, is this even real? Being that we got this is that. Look, he is completely shocked. Look at him.
Oh my! Oh my God! What?
I don't even know what I'm doing.
What?
I don't even know what that dance is. What am I even doing? I mean, I've never been in a play like that, really, for the most part, and been in that long still, and that long of a gap, or that long of a halt and then gap up.
Oh, wow. What a barn burner, baby.
Come on,
I wasn't showing my screen yet. He thought I was showing my screen. Oh, man. Wow. How about that, brother? Man, what a move, huh?
I'm speechless. I mean, you think I'm frozen? I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless.
I don't know why today or that day my video was so grainy. It may have been one of the times when I didn't have I was on Wi-Fi and not on direct connect.
I feel like I'm gonna get fired. We've been tunneling TCGL so much this morning. I'm like, I can't take my eyes off of this. How do you take your eyes off of this thing? How do you take your eyes off of this thing?
Oh, this is the biggest. This is the biggest. This is the. All right, so. And then this where he scares me. This is hilarious too. So let's see if I can find where he. And you can see here where I'm scaling out, right? See, I'll pull my but I'm still in only 15 shares. 15 shares, 1768 up 540. Yep, I'll pull it back up. I got out of it, but I'll pull it back up and go to it right now. Let's go to the halt there. We halted up. TCGL halted up at 1337. So we were like a Sweet 16 bracket. We can't go full 64, but point being, you could have like number 1 seed Michael Katz versus. I'm already talking about the March Madness stuff that we're doing, the Market Madness that TTP ended up doing. This is me teasing it back in January.
Number 4 seed.
It was my idea.
47 John.
Number 2
playing the drums this whole time in these halts.
Okay, where is it at? Okay, I don't see. Here it is. Watch this. He gets me. Like I have to leave the room to go get something. What's that at? What are we at right now? 9:45. 9:45. All right, so 9:45. Let's go to right here. Watch this. Great moves. Absolutely amazing today so far. So yeah, hopefully you guys have profited. We've had some good fun here on the live stream. Absolutely money. I'm gonna do this real quickly and just tell her. Hold on.
Okay.
Watch. He tries to get me
it's
right
open.
Here. He didn't. I didn't hear that because he didn't say it loud enough, and then he watched him.
He didn't hear me. Josh, it just opened. $75. Oh my God, dude!
Oh shit, you! Oh, you got me good. Oh, you got me good. Oh. Oh man,
my heart raced. When you said 75, I was like, what? No way, it's not.
And that's 75. That and it opens at 75. I'm like, oh, I'm running back in there. Oh, looking at my TTP right away. Anyway, I was like, you motherfucker. And then we get the gap 50 points on 40 points higher. He said 75. That freaked me out. I'm like, what fucking? Oh my god. We get 115 open. I mean, oh, that was so fun. So first this gap up was just crazy, right? I mean, this whole trade's crazy. You go back, like I said, go back and watch it. It's hours long. These halts right here are only like 5 to 10 minutes a piece. So this only lasts like 30, 45 minutes. And then this is an hour long. And then it halts up for another hour. And we go live for a lot longer than we usually do because of TCGL and me in this trade. But yeah, first the gap up here was crazy. And he is just stunned. I thought he was frozen. I'm like, I'm super pumped. And he's not saying anything. And so I'm finally pulling back up. Because I don't have the OBS or the whatever, the EV Mux pulled up or the live stream pulled up. So I know we're showing my screen. Anyway, I don't see his face. And I'm like, I don't hear him. It's just me talking. And so I don't hear him at all. And so finally I'm going over and I'm trying to find EV Mux. And I'm like, that's why you see me kind of doing that. I'm trying to find my way back to EV Mux. I'm like, is he frozen? Is he, what's, and then I finally see him and you can tell he's just speechless. Because right when I finally see him, you can tell I kind of start chuckling. He was like, and he got that too. He's like, oh, you thought I was frozen? I was like, yeah, I didn't, because I wasn't looking at him. I just didn't hear him. He was speechless. And then he tricks the shit out of me there. And then, which was great for the live stream purposes, and then anyway, and then the gap up, to 100 plus. Yeah, that was a hootenanny. Oh yes, Kevin got the shell shock look. Oh yeah, God yeah, looking to get filled. Yep. We'll see. T-Web. I almost called you TCPX or T whatever. Damn it! It's still like, come on. It's gonna be just like yesterday again today. Kevin should have just joined us in here daily. Yeah, he could. I mean, if he wanted to. He has his own live stream. I know he's trying to build his own following. So I know he's got that going for him. And so, I'd say, hey, and I don't know what he does after that, anything with the kids or if they're in school. And I can be like, hey, after you're done with your own thing, if you want to come join me, because I need to get EV Mux going. I want to get my website going as well. So you guys just go to Prime Trading Investments. I know I've been talking about that, but I really want to work on that for sure coming up big and get that done sometime soon. But yeah, I would really like to get him, if you'd want to, but have him on here. When he gets done, he could then come join here, and we could talk it up. Because yeah, it's good stuff. Good feed off one another back and forth. Good combo. That was hilarious. Yeah, it was. Kevin, such a jokey. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was good. You could tell he was waiting to do that too. Because as soon as I left, you could tell it was stirring in his brain. And Louis didn't see it all. If you guys forgot that, did watch it. If y'all remember, point being, Louis, anyway, I teased it that I'd have to leave. Like, hey, I need to get some water and tell her, because that's what I was going to tell Avery. Hey, I'm in this trade. Why? If you're wondering why I'm still live or why I'm not out of the office yet, because wives, girlfriends, girls, they'd be like, what is he doing in there still? He just talks. He's just still talking. Well, he should be done by now. That type of, I know that could be going off in her head at that point, because it was past the time of me being done. And that's the call-in show. So on Thursday, that runs till noon my time. So that's 3 hours with them. So imagine I'm live here, then I'm live with them for 3 hours. So now we're on noon past. And so, she's probably, what the fuck is going on? So I'm like, I have to go out there and tell her. And plus I was going to get more water. And so I was like, hey, I need to go tell her what's going on, blah, 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 blah. He's like, gosh, I'd teased that I had to do that coming up soon. Like, hey, I need to go out there and tell her I need to get more water too. And I'm sure as soon as I said that, Kevin was like, oh, I'm about to get him good. As soon as he leaves, I'm going to immediately go, hey, Josh, it's live. Get your ass in here. That was fun. That I mean, again, that makes up for days like, and then you get Friday with ELPW. That goes fucking, I forgot how, I can't remember the math on it, but do 50 cents to $15. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy move. Yeah, and so you get 100 points one day out of one ticker, and then you get 5 to 6 points out of us. And these are small cap plays, right? I know by the time I'm exiting TCGL at 100 plus, it's not, at least as far as price rise, you don't think of it that way. But these are, so it was nice. Makes up for days like today where I don't have any trades, where I'm looking to get filled on something, and it's just not bounce. And I bounced where I liked for it to bounce at. It's just I was anticipating a little bit bigger of a pullback down to this area versus just doing the math for the day. It didn't, came down, held this real true pre-market resistance plateau up top. These flat plats, I talk about them all the time. I think I even have a lesson over on the tube about the flat plats. And no, not mountains or the flats that women wear. But yeah, that was good. That was great. That was gold, especially being on a live stream, because I jump over. And here's the thing too, and even you guys remember if you don't, that do remember that day. I wasn't even looking at TCGL. I'd go over to and this happens for a few trades. I've taken a lot of profitable trades where I go over there and they're looking at something that I hadn't seen yet. I was like, oh fuck, what's this halted up? And it was in an area where it had that halt gap kind of look to it, and we were hot off of BNAI, from Friday into Monday, and BNAI actually, that's the one I said that kind of really ended off. It was BNAI TCGL. That ended the fun run from late November into January, and it really, was crazy. The end of that hot BNAI from like 5 to 80, TCGL from like 10 to 430 in one day. ELPW from 50 cents to 15 in a day. All in a week's worth of span. Crazy moves. So that's what I was like, we were due for, especially after TCGL got that H11. Everyone was like, whoa, okay. This is getting a little sketchy. But that was, to get those back-to-back days like that in January were fucking money. We're money. Money, money, money. 420 area, probably going to be the bounce and dip by now. Of course, you see the reversal of the day, 440 down to 390. That's 50 cents. You're going from 460 down to 420. That's 40 cents. So 50 cents is the pull here on ACXP. ACXP, I like the 425 area right now, though it's getting a little past that 50-40 pull. So maybe we only bounce here at this 440, 435 mark, depending on how high we go. This is the runner of the day. Again, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Velo, decent mover as well. HIMS. I'm going to put HIMS. Well, we already have HIMS on watch. Duh. I don't think there's another ticker I'm missing right now. Most streamers that I watch that stream live are done for the day in small caps. You will have a lot of futures traders, and they trade heavy now. You'll see a lot more of those streams, futures or option traders. They will be streaming right now. And those are the ones getting all the views. Like I said, I even just joking too. I said that here recently. Louis, I was like, I might just, even though I'm not going to be trading them, like the days I go free, I might put live day trading futures, options, stocks, and start with futures, and then put like NQ, then type in like NQ, whatever, type in tickers that like get that, because you go over to people that stream live. There's no day traders that trade small caps at this point. Every one of them are trading futures right now. Any one of them are trading futures or options. Hot Trades, that's the only one. In Hot Trades trades like about as long. He'll trade throughout the day. He's looking at Velo right now. He's got 389 watching. Then you've got like Top Step TV at 3K. You've got there's another guy. No, he's futures. There's one guy futures at 533. Like of course this J-Dun guy that is not even. These guys aren't even good at trading. He's got a 1.1K. There's 2.8K for this, 2.2K for this futures trader. It's just crazy how much futures traders literally get on the on like YouTube. I need to start going live on Twitter X too as well. That's another big one that I don't stream live on. What is this ticker? ACXP. All right, cool. Yeah, so the two day traders that I'm looking at that go live quite often are looking at pretty much what we're looking at. Velo, one's looking at ACXP. All right, sweet, caught up. Dude, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Sailing. I won't be trading futures, but I'll label it that way to get more views. They'll come over and be like, "Hold on, you don't trade futures?" I'm like, "Well, look at them." I can alert them. I should do it every once in a while. Just on the I can open up a prop firm on one of them, on futures, and just take one trade a day. Come join my one trade a day futures journey as I grow my prop firm account to funded. Futures market, no joke. You need huge account to trade that. Oh yeah, God, it's crazy, boy. Yeah. Oh, and they're so volatile. They're so volatile. So new traded futures a few weeks ago, already up to 10K subscribers on 100 futures. Oh yeah, sailing. Yeah, not surprised. It's just where everybody's at for whatever reason. It's the hot. You go back 10 years ago, it's small caps or penny stocks. Tim Sykes, Ross Cameron. I don't even see Ross Cameron going live anymore. He's probably because he's got enough people over on his, he's made enough money. But yeah, it was. You never saw futures back in the day. Never. I didn't even know what futures were. I heard of it, but I'm like, what are futures? What do you mean futures? I didn't know that every day when I came in here and I go to this right here and the all symbol and all that right there are the futures. They're right there. Duh, Josh. I do like this 440 to this area. I'm going to go for. So I'm going to leave I'm going to move my orders up though from 390. They're still at 390, which I do like. Could probably keep them there, but I doubt we'll see it. We may not get lower, though, than 460 right now. This is our hot play of the day. It's up on news from a couple of days ago. Came out in after hours on Wednesday the 9th. Or today's Wednesday. I keep thinking today's Friday for some reason. On Monday the 9th, we had news come out. Entering phase 3 trials. Pretty good news. I like this 440, 430 area. Somewhere right through here. Where we bounced here earlier. Velo is going to be like the end play that we looked at earlier, the CVGIs of the world, the TSSIs of the world. It's going to be slow. NVTS, not the NVTS. It's slow. So the next bounce would be yes. Yeah. Well, T-Web, you could say that, but I'm going to go here just based on pullbacks today. You're going 40, 50 cents. I mean, you could leave it down here at 390 to 4. I just think this little sandwich area, it's not a great one, but you can see this old resistance did become support on this quick liquidation sweep back on down. This is just sellers taking profit, right? Hitting new high of day. Yeah. Just see profit and sell. And so there's a quick sell-off. And then there's those big traders that come in and go, cool, I want a piece of this pullback. They're adding in on pullbacks here. They're adding in here. They're adding in here. Some people love to add in. I'm not a big adder-inner. Let me get my best entry price and trade that chart. Queenie, lay down, baby. She's like, it's so dark and there's nobody up right now. I know.
You're a good girl, aren't you?
You're so sweet. I'm saying if you want a sweet dog, got a little energy, not a lot of energy, but got in just enough energy, get a black lab. Black labs are so sweet. There's a lot of great dogs out there, but God. Smart, sweet. Just love this girl. Already hump day. It's going to be, and again, I talked about this last week. So after VCGI just died off, and right now I think entering the trade, or no, exiting. I was already in the trade. I was starting to exit as it was hitting new lows right now. Because a week ago right now, I was about to enter a one-on-one. I was about to get into a one-on-one a week ago right now, if I'm not mistaken. And I had to go run a couple of quick errands before my one-on-one started, and literally was scaling out. Yes, was scaling out on my way to the phone. Had to go to Walmart, had to go pharmacy. A week ago right now, which is so funny, I'm scaling out of VCGI. So later that day, it just feels like we're already later in this day. We are though a little bit, but not too late. But it's gonna be expect this Thursday, Friday. If we've been like this all week, tomorrow and Friday are gonna be very similar in my opinion. Today, you got ACXP, at least you got a little something that's made a couple of flags up. Or one, trying to get to that 2 and maybe 3rd flag up right here. So it's been a decent mover. We've had some spikes today too as well, but they haven't been holding up. HIMS wasn't bad. Now, again, as soon as I freaking look at HIMS, it's sitting sideways, not doing anything. The CVGI play did that earlier, and that's why I said let's not take that bounce. It's just dying on off. What are you doing? Oh, I said my baby. This is my daughter right here. This is our smallest Great Dane. She's still big, but she's a big baby. Big baby. Aren't you just the biggest baby, El Cabell? She's the biggest girl. What? I know. You sweet girl. All right. No, I know you want more. And CVGI just continues to crack down for more. So CVGI continuing to crack down. Built up a little bit of support at around 245. Didn't quite come down to that 240 area I talked about. And tried to bounce off there. Got about 20 cents off 245. And now once it cracked that shelf, has come down a good, 10, 15 cents. What we were looking at earlier, IRE, it's slowly dying off with movement coming down. NVTS is just consolidating, not really any movement. TSSI has definitely died. We talked about GSON already died off. HIMS is now moving sideways. The only thing moving that we could look at would be ACXP. First day back since 6 months pre-surge. They're super 90 no bucks on one bounce trade. There you go. Seems sluggish though. Yeah. Yeah, it's just you no offense and it sucks that it's fortunate as it is. You just came back when we really slowed down. I mean, we really had just hit the pause button. If you'd come back about a month and a half ago, bro, like late January, which it would have only been a spurt moment of fun, and then it died off. But man, I'm talking just crazy moves. All right, let's go to MNQ. For the futures traders, there it is. There she is. There, look at that chop. Yowza. I mean, you're just in a range right now. Look at this. I would be shorting at 25.3, or whatever you call this, 25, shouldn't that 25.213, 25.213, 25.210, 25 whatever in this area. And then bounce plays back off 24.890, whatever you want to call the bottom. I mean, she is just range bound, baby. That's all you trade right there. That's all you trade. Trade this bottom or trade this top. Or if you don't like trading in between the ranges, wait for the range to break and you find the lowest part of the range. So if I were to take this short, you could take it at 24, we'll call it 24.890 for the move down to 24.860, 855, and then down to 24.835. This is going to be your true crack zone. When you crack here, you're going to go to here. When you crack here, you're going to there. And if you crack that, you're going to go to here. It's just that simple. I make things simple when I trade. Come over to AK-47's trading lobby. You get corn dogs and hot dogs. You get pork and beans. You might even get some coleslaw on a good day. German potato salad and a good roll. Come up at the end there with some butter and a sweet tea. Nothing like a good sweet tea jar. Come on over to AK-47's trading lobby, where today you get half-price brisket sandwiches. That's right, pork and beans on the side and a little coleslaw. I'll see you today at 2 p.m. Battle's not moving. Yeah, thanks for that. You're welcome. You can, Sailing, quit being shy. Anytime you need levels, ask me. Don't be shy. I am definitely not shy. Aussie chick definitely wishes I would probably retell the Avery strip club stories. Oh, man. Not around Avery, though. Boy, she gets shy in a hurry. But it's funny. She's shy. She's not shy, She's shy during the day, but at night, oh, man. That's when she shines. Yeah, but, Saline, you can ask me for levels anytime you want. What are you doing? Who's your big old boy? What are you doing? Want some attention? Attention! All right, so we'll get rid of MNQ. Just looking at it, though, for possibilities of trades. So I can go back to it later and see if I was right about my levels and what I thought, like the thought process was for those said trades. You hungry? Already? Say, man, I want some food, dude. Oh, that's a big booger. That's a big one I got on me. Yucky. That's a big eye booger. All right, any questions you guys have? I'm going to take a break. I'm going to still leave my levels in at 425. My highest order is at 437 down to 423. 437 to 423 are where my orders are in at. I'm going to take a break off the mic for now. What do you want? You want something? You go outside again? So funny how all of our Great Danes love to kiss. Most of our dogs love to kiss, I'll just be honest. But all the Great Danes. This guy just new to the family. Immediately he's kissing. He's like, I like to kiss. Just kissing. So good boy. You're goofy. Boy, TSSI dumping back on over. It's finally now coming back down to that 1280 mark. Okay. Watch for a dip buy, though, off of this 1280 to 1260 area. It did just get a good sell-off. It's going to be a slower mover back on up. That's really about the only thing moving right now for a bounce or for even a good trade. Other than Velo. I do, again, like Velo. There's that bounce off that 14. It was higher than I anticipated. I was thinking maybe off that upper shadow at 75, but you're getting it at 80. Not bad there, back up to 1546. Now the best bounce play is going to be back down here around 1535 to 1525, in my opinion. You need to go outside? Okay, I think he needs to go out again. Okay, I'm going to let this big O guy out. I'll be back here. I'm going to see if this play comes down to our bounce area team. I'll be back here on the mic in like 10-15 minutes. I'm going to take a small little break, hang out with these guys to give them a little love. At least the ones that are being annoying right now. I say annoying, but are being needy. We'll say that, being needy right now. I'll be right back. I'll throw some jams on in the background. For the meantime, there's again we're looking at what's moving right now. There's just not a love it. ADAG. Hold on, I'm coming, Merlin. Oh, low volume. Hitting the top gainer board. That's the most recent one. That was hitting it over the last 3 minutes. The Momo scanner, the last 3 minutes, it's that. It has literally just been ADAG. All right, let me put some jams on in the background for you. 425, 435 bounce area for ACXP. That's the only thing I like so far today. There's been a couple of smaller, okay-looking tickers, but as far as looking to get trades in, that's your best bet. Back in just a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, and Velo too. Velo looks good too. I like Velo and ACXP. Those are the two plays right now in the small cap sector that I like for a bounce play. Just looking at SPY, really choppy. Testing that bottom though, so I want to keep my eye on SPY to see if we do get that crack and pullback here below that 74.50 mark I kept talking about. All right, I'll be back here in just a few minutes. is just like yesterday. This is just like yesterday. Had my orders in. I almost did 447, but it wouldn't have mattered because it hit 449. Wow, but we're having 50-cent pullbacks, essentially 50-40-cent pullbacks, somewhere in that range. You can see here overall for the day. So there's another 50-cent pullback. So off of 510, you know, we're probably going to see that 460, 450 area get hit again. I still do like this 420 area for later, kind of like an all-day play. Later in the day for a bounce play. You got to be kidding me. I come back in here, I'm like, okay, let's see if I got filled. I love doing that. Saline, Aussie Chick, you guys have talked about that at the AK or the one-on-ones, whatever it is on the live stream to you guys. I'm like, find trades where you can. I like to leave. I love that feeling of like, I'm going to let the dogs out again, get a little water, refill it up, whatever, you know, get my bowl ready, whatever. I'll come back in here in 5-10 minutes. Oh, the fucker. I was like, okay, maybe I got filled. Because I saw it coming down right before I left. I was like, okay, maybe I'll get filled. Just go leave for about 5-10 minutes. Son of a biscuit whisker shits. All right, cool. Well, Nath, guys, anyone around? Aussie Chick, I like it because it also gives you more confidence for a bounce up. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, brother. Yes, Nath. Yeah. Anybody have any? Did anyone get filled today on the ACXP trade? Breakouts have been good. They've just been real good, quick. This one with candlestick confirmation was the best one. This one not bad. We're just doing these little U-shape, another U-shape, another little small U-shape, another small U-shape. So yeah, also looking forward for that in my trading journey, being able to set. I'm so looking for it. Okay, so yeah, I was reading and thinking that wrong, but yes, I know what you're saying now. Yeah, being able to step away. Yeah. Yes. Just that's just. Is that? I mean, that's like what I did. Like I talked about. I mean, what I did, which is crazy to think. 2 weeks ago already? AK, all right. God bless, time flies. 2 weeks ago. You know, that, like I said, that was another kind of like, for me, lately, just these trades that are sticking in my head. But that was another one at the AKNR where I got in, or I got in the pool. But I put levels or orders in, like, hey, I'm going to get filled here if I do. If I don't, I don't. And out in the pool chilling, had the lunch, you know, we cooked whatever it was. Thursday, we did street tacos. So I'm cooking street tacos. Avery's getting the guac ready, or maybe the guac was already ready. All right. No, maybe anyway. Maybe no. Yeah, she was doing. Yeah, she did. She was getting the guac ready because then we had avocado toast the next day. Anyway, but yeah, it was just one of those things where I got up, lessons done for the morning. Okay, cool. It's slower. So I said, hey, we're looking for a bounce play. This is how you do it. Now I get up. Now I'm cooking street tacos. We ate the street tacos. I have a beer. I'm like, heck yeah, for street tacos, some pico, some fresh guac. You better believe I want to have some freaking beer. Probably had 2 maybe even at lunch. Regardless, I'm chilling now in the pool. Okay, yeah, that's about time. We got to go up. You know, let's do round 2. You know, afternoon session's got to start up soon. We go inside. And then, yeah. Oh, I'm filled. Shit, yay, great. Sweet. Let's scale out. Heading out to physical therapy. We'll be back in 1 hour. Okay, yeah. Stay safe. Well, I will be. Well, you know, it's like hard for me. Like, watch, I break a leg in the house. I hope not. God, breaking a leg sounds terrible. But yeah, no, You okay, buddy? Got that cough going on today. All this weather changing. Poor Merlin over here got like some little like I can hear it. I'll have to take you to the vet, the doctor, get you some meds. Probably just call and say, here's what's going on. Cough a little bit. I like to short rather than bounce play. Yeah, I may not still be comfortable with bounce play. Yeah. It's just what you get used to at first. It's just like anybody, you know, like it's why I don't like shorting the top because I never do it. It can be successful if you learn how to, but I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable doing it. Bounce plays are more comfortable because I have, like, if I go here, I still have more chart to hold me up. Like, I still have 390 to hold me up before it knifes through. You know, I still have 375, 376, whatever to hold me. You know, so I have levels to hold me up, which I like about that. You know, so like shorting the top, there's nothing to hold me up. You know, double tops are different, which this really didn't mean a double top, which I wouldn't take these kind of double tops. Double tops, you really do want to pull back. A traditional, hey, we pulled back, and then you come back up. But that's the thing. That's where you have to track, journal, trade, you got to put all the work in, so to speak. And once you put the work in, you know, that's when, you know, you start to realize who you are as a trader, what you do well, honestly. You start to figure that out, but you have to get the trades in. You got to start journaling. You got to track. You got to do this every single day. The 10 Commandments, which I need to edit that. I'll probably do that today at lunch, honestly, for you guys in Aussie Chicken. I'll be releasing that probably today. Been trying to do shorts, you know, on my YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Essentially, something that's vertical, that's long based, instead of like the horizontal side to side, because a lot of time those may not get as many views as like the vertical shorts. And I'm trying to build those up. It's so funny, and I'll just show you the difference here of, well, I don't have to show you, but like when I do the stock ones, they're getting up there. 300, 200, 500 actually one I did. But the one I did yesterday, you know, a quick finding bounce plays in the stock market. I'm like, okay, this will get some views. 61 views. The day before that, I do Sunday drives and blue skies. 1.2K views. Which car are you taking? It's just a 10, 12 sec. This gets 2,000 plus views. That has over 2,000 views on it. Just that. Here's the video. Look how long this is. That's it. You know, it's like that gets 2,000 views. You got to be kidding me. You know, how far do you park away from everyone? That's 1,000 views. Jeep Wrangler 392 Final Edition 060 and exhaust notes, 1,800 views. You know, the track video where it's that one Ferrari going around the bend heading down the long stretch, another 10-second video, 1,500 views. I tell traders where to find perfect shorts on Apple, 243 views. Sunday launch control, just me doing another 5-10 second video of me just doing a launch with my BMW, 1,600 views. You know? Oh man. I talk. It's just weird how, you know, I show my cars off or vehicles off or stuff about that gets more, and so that's why I'm mixing back and forth between. I'm trying to build the views up, trying to build the subscribers up, you know. So that's why, you know, it's not always going to be the horizontal based lessons, because people just don't want to sit there and watch videos like you guys do. That sexy cuss bring, yeah, that sexy cuss, yeah, exactly, yeah. That's what happened. It's not surprising, you know. It's like why, you know, which it was big there for a while, the Jeep account. I mean, so we post pictures of the Jeep. You know, you can look it up. It's still out there. Merlin, stop. That is so annoying. You can control it. I don't know what's going on. I'll fix it in a bit. I'll get you some fish oil in your mouth. So look it up. Jeep Thanos on Instagram, right? Here it is. Jeep Thanos. You know, it's essentially an account that we did with her Jeep. You know, we do pictures of the Jeep. You do pictures of the Jeep. 65, 60. These are like, let's just go back to old. Let's just go back in the day. We'll just show you how this works. Picture of the Jeep and a badass Whataburger. That's a pretty dope picture, if you ask me. I took, right? 224 views. Pretty dope picture of the Jeep here, right? In Florida. Right, a couple decent, pretty badass pics of Jeeps. 211, 252. Now let's just add Avery on top of a tire. Let's add Avery on top of a tire looking like she's looking out to the middle of nowhere. Let's add Avery just pretty. Darla, not so much. Avery back in the picture giving a peace sign. Here we go. Badass picture of getting everything done. 473. Look how shiny that looks when he just got it. Look how dope. That was a 35s. We're at 37s. Let's add Avery on front of the Jeep. Oh, okay, only 541 there. All right, let's go to this one, though. Okay, so some are a little bit lower. But yeah, it's like you add Avery on the Jeeps, or you add some booty cheeks. Avery on the Jeeps and booty cheeks. I mean, you're just getting views on views. If it's just the Jeep, 339. You add Avery on it, it's 1,300. You Jeep, whatever. Me? Nah, I don't care about that. Avery? Oh, for sure. Well, those are lower anyway. But yeah, it's like, it was funny when we do just Jeep pictures. Nothing. You add Avery on these, you get, look at that. 300 views. I guess I don't know if he likes that guy. But yeah, it's like, you add Avery on it. Oh, God. You're getting You know, I'm talking about stocks. Who gives a fuck about you and stocks? Hey, how about your wife though? Yeah, it's like what the fark? What in the poop? So you got to know what hits. You got to know what hits. Oh man, works every time. Yeah, I mean, she loves it. She loves it. Who doesn't? She loves. I mean, who doesn't? What girl doesn't love bikinis? My God, girls in bikinis. Avery literally has, and she had one of those posts actually. I think on Jeep Thanos where she like is in front of the Jeep and she throws up all of her bikinis. Oh God, yeah. And how companies would send her some. Oh God, she's got bikinis on bikinis on bikinis. I mean, she's got so many. Of course, I'm very, very, you know, you can say that I'm a very bad contributor to that. For sure. My point being, I'll just show you why. This bikini, which is the same as that one. This the same one. I got her that. Point being, I got her that one. This one. This is the one I got her. I got her that one. It's like all the ones you see are bikinis that I got her, possibly. Yeah, it's like she very rarely had to get bikinis because I'm like, yep, that one's hot. She's like, oh yeah, I like it. Oh yeah, I like that one. Oh, I like that one. Yep, I like that one too. Oh, that one's hot. Like, yep, okay, get it, got it. Same with shoes with her, and then she makes it worse with shoes for sure. So what's funny, I got her those shoes. They just came in yesterday, right? I got her those Nike Air Force Ones on Saturday. They came in yesterday. What is she? And she already knows this, but what did she go get yesterday as she's out and about running around? Some Reeboks. She sends me a picture. Which color? I open it up. It's two different pair of Reeboks. Same pair. One has green lettering. One has blue. Oh, so funny. I was like, he's like, you just want a pair of Reeboks to match your Nikes? Some like old school Reeboks, you know, like probably literally when the Air Force Ones were out, the first, you know, Air Jordans essentially back in like 84, 85. These Reeboks were in style. TSAI, another bounce. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. TSAI or TSSI, yeah, that around that 1250, 60 area. It's a little small with nothing major there though. That's where we're at today. It's you're either getting the breakout and the move up, or you're not getting much. Now ACXP has given us some bounce plays, but they're not coming where we want them. And I talked about this probably holding at 460. That area holding, and it did. And that was your one. That's it. Now 460 maintains your bounce area with down below right around 425 to 435. And I still have my orders at 437 to 423. I just took that break when to come back in here, let the dogs out one more time to see if they need to go pop a doodle-doo. Because rainy days, they don't like going out right away. They do in the morning, but they don't get a lot out. And it's like, you have to let them out multiple times. The little ones especially. God, days like today, they don't want to go out and poop for some reason. I mean, but you know, they'll go get a little piss out, but they won't want to go poop. They'll poop on the damn patio like little shitheads. So what will happen is you have to make sure you got to get them out because you'll go back to you'll like yesterday it happened. No lie. Hell, it happened last night. Or yesterday. It was Queenie. I don't know because it was small shits. It was in the bedroom. I forgot when this was. Because Einstein was looking at me. I forgot. Yeah. I was like, there's no way. Because Einstein's old as fuck. I was like, there's no way. Because they were small shits. But all the little dogs were up. And Queenie was the only one out. And I'm like, Queenie, there's no way. Did Queenie do that? Those were little bitty turds. Anyway. But that's what'll happen. You were like, you know, you'll turn around all of a sudden out of nowhere. And you're like, what the fuck? And especially it's like that a lot of time. You'll just be whatever you're doing stuff. And I mean, they'll sneak it in. They're like, okay, I'm going to get in that. And I'm like, how fast did you shit? Because when you're outside in the backyard, I see you squat, and it's taking a second for it to come on out, and it's not a quick process. I mean, did you just fire that out? Did you just fucking shoot it out your ass? I mean, damn. Honestly, not me. I'm going to leave because I want to take a break off the mic and I don't want to babysit. If you want to take trades and even if you're going to take a loss just so you can manage trades, I like it. But I like this more. I like the 425, 435 area more, and this is where I'm just going to leave my orders in there. I'm going to leave my orders in there. Oh, yeah, Einstein's old darling. Yeah, his old ass. You know, he can't. And we have the king size kind of not the ones that are kind of not say elevated, but I mean, he doesn't jump off the bed and we don't let him anymore is my point. Like, we literally pick him up. I mean, he doesn't even try to jump off most times. He will, but, you know, it's a good 3 feet, 4 feet, or whatever it is, you know. But yeah, I love Einstein. That old man. Fucking tortoise. He's like so just like almost like a robot the way he walks because he's so old. He's turned 16 in a month. Turned 16 in a month. April the 10th is his birthday. It's him and Darla. Yeah, Bella was the 16th. So we have 2 dogs that have the same birthday. Darla, which you met Darla, obviously. Darla and Einstein that were there. Darla and Einstein have the same birthday, April 10th. Not the same year, but the same date, April 10th. April 10th. So it's literally a month essentially from right now. Einstein will be 16. Oh, wow, Einstein. Little Steiny. Little Chinaman, as we call him. Little Einstein. I mean, they all have so many different names. It's funny. Like that. Like that we just kind of come up with. All right, so I'm going to put this in here. We go ACXP best small cap runner today. We have 460 support with 430 area support below. Resistance strong at 5 area. Over 5, room 2. Well, that volume candle today. Look at that volume. That's not a candle. That's a volume candle. Look how much volume today. You don't see anything close to that out here. Over 5, watch for a move up. Let's just go to 5. Let's see, do I see anything at 5? Not really, a little bit. Over 5, watch for a move up to around 535, which makes sense, into around 540. Over that, then we have strong resistance at 6. So 535, 540, and then 6. There's that 460 liquidation sweep, Aussie. So there's that bounce off of it again. If you got filled, you got filled. If not, and you had orders lower, this is what's what's gonna happen at times when you have these hotter plays, slower days. Traders come in, they get antsy, they want to get in, they're market ordering in, they're not letting it get down and full into the support, which is at 460 to 455. Any questions before I do jump off the mic for an extended period of time? I'm gonna go out in the living room and sit with the doggies, chill with them. Oh. Aussie, saline girl. Hey, listen, both you girls need to come to the next AKNR. I'm down to have one in Oklahoma City. I'm down to have one in Dallas. You know, I want to do the track experience. They go to both of those places. So let's just pull that up again. So let's go to choose your date. I think you'll have to, I don't know why it says that anyway. So they're actually about to be in the Dallas area. I saw that because I follow them now. So they're actually about to be in Houston and Dallas coming up over the next couple of weekends. Let's move it on along to later in the year. Nashville would be cool. That's still a little too soon. June's not bad. I'd love to do Colorado. Denver, God, this would be so cool to go to Colorado. Poconos, that would be pretty. Getting there wouldn't be pretty. Denver would be easy to fly into. So there's Austin. That's the one we talked about. I thought they go to Oklahoma City. So when did they go to Oklahoma City? Oh, for my birthday. I think we talked about that last time when I was looking at this on the live stream. Was like, that's another one that I was like, oh, that's not, but it's in October, but still, that's not bad. That'd be like a birthday trip for me. Oh, it's a Tulsa, OKC. Where the hell is Hallett Motor? Where's this at? Jennings. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's not going to work. That's stupid. That's stupid. Oh, that's stupid. Damn it, Saline. Saline. Damn it. Yeah, that's not gonna work for an AKNR. Ain't no one gonna want to fly into no Tulsa. Now Oklahoma City I could maybe sell, but Tulsa, I can't sell that. No offense. That's awesome. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That's the thing. I wish I had something like that in Arkansas. It'd be nice. I can't wait to when I do get a car. My God, it sucks. I'm gonna have to travel to like Nashville, to there or Dallas, but it is what it is. Maybe we'll get one in Arkansas sometime. Yeah, Fred, we talked about that. You weren't on the stream that day, brother. I don't think when I talked about Austin, because we had the last one in August, and that fits about when I'd want to have one right here. So that And I'd love to do this Dakota right there. Of course, they have a race there with the I think Eminem performed there, if I'm not mistaken, in the last year or two or something. One of his first performances concerts in forever, if I'm not mistaken. Would have loved to have gone to that when they have the actual real race there at the circuit. That would be this one's got my eye more than anything because Austin's only about an 8-hour drive from me. Everyone can fly into ATX for the most part. Sailing, that's not that far from you. That should be doable for you. That one's got my eye the most, especially time-wise. Now, are you in again, Sailing Chick? Now, your track experience will already be paid for because you missed this one. Fred, are you in? And would you want to do the track experience? I can find a place in Austin for sure that can house a lot of people. That's the thing, though, about Austin. What's it going to cost for an Airbnb there? I can see it maybe being a little pricier, possibly. That's all I'm trying to do is pay for the damn place and your food. Like, you're truly paying. My service ends up, for the most part, usually being free. What you guys are paying for truly is a vacation to learn. You're paying for the Airbnb. You're paying for your food. You're paying for the track experience. I make like nothing from these trips, pretty much in the end. Or I'd be charging like $3K, $4K, whatever it is. Hey, Queenie. Plus Cody, yeah. Plus they have super good go-kart. Oh, well, we ain't doing no go-karts, Fred. No offense. If I'm driving a Porsche or a Lambo or a Ferrari, I can't do no go-kart. It's just like no comparison. And if we do, we're doing the karts first. You know, we're definitely not going to be doing no Ferrari and then going over a cart. I'll be like, cart? The fuck is that little shimmy sham jam? Can I get up and do turns at 90 and go up to $160? I don't think you can at Code. I don't think there's real long straightaways there, but maybe, and more turns, maybe the karts would be more fun. I don't know. But yeah, I'm like, karts? That's for kids. That's what you guys did with deck. I don't want to do that. You guys did karts with deck. That's lame-o. That's for rookies. I'm going to get you into a 200, 400K car. Come on. Wish I had a place to run into. Not, it would be. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fred, I forgot about that. Yeah, you'd have a place to house us too. Well, fuck them. Get them out for me. You write up a new contract and say, no, this was it. I forgot that. I said in the original contract, August the 12th, August the 10th through the 13th, because the 13th is probably a Friday. Yeah, you have to vacate that week. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, this was in the contract. Or you just email them first and say, hey, just a reminder, a 6-month reminder. Send it like in Fed. Well, it's 6 months now. The 6-month reminder that in August I will be needing the place and we'll need you to vacate for a week. Per contract, if you did forget, small fine print under 13A C here, 13A whatever, 13A2, I don't know whatever, but you see there in that small fine print, yeah, it says vacate premises. But you'd have to, not that you would do that, but you'd have to get them out at least by like Sunday. You'd get the place clean. Who knows how? Hopefully they're taking care of your place, like we take care of it. But still, you get that run-of-the-mill, wear and tear, your normal wear and tear stuff. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know if you guys are interested. Saline Chick. I keep saying Saline Chick is an Aussie chick, but Saline, Aussie, Fred. I would rather start looking at it, I need to start figuring that out. But we have plenty of time. Honestly, even for Airbnb, I doubt there's going to be Airbnbs getting taken left and right in the middle of August. That's why I had the run-of-the-mill for that one in Texas. I thought I found a good one. There was actually another one after I booked the one that we booked in Texas for our AKNR. There was another one that I was looking at. I don't think I have it up here anymore. That was actually was probably nicer in the end. I was like, damn, I wish I would have went with that one over the one I picked. But, there's not going to be, everyone's going back to school, yada, yada. You'll have the run-of-the-mill. Being August, too, I would imagine it's a little bit lower rates if there's any time there's low rates for Airbnbs in Austin, I would imagine August has got to be one of those months. Yeah, they're super nice tenants. Yeah, that's good. Good. All right, so who's down? I know, Fred, you got to be down. You don't have to fly. Fred, you down if we have it in Austin? You down for another AKNR track experience? Honestly, yes, no. Aussie chick, Saline. That's as close as we're gonna get to, a time-wise, and then for you guys to fly in, and for me, that's not too far away because I want to be able to bring Avery again. I want Avery to come. I want to show off my beautiful wife and her cooking skills and bring some dogs. I like bringing the dogs. Get another rental car. What's funny? I went to go get my rental car and I got that Hyundai. They had an extremely nice Mercedes. I forgot what it was, but it was nice. It was newer. Had only like a few thousand miles on it. And the guy's like, "Oh yeah, it's like." I was like, "Can I get it?" He's like, "Yeah, if you want it." He's like, "It's gonna be a few, a couple, like however much more a day." And I look at the inside of it because I know it was nice. I'm like, "Nope, dogs are gonna." I felt bad immediately for the Mercedes. I was like, "Man, I want to, but I know if I come back with dogs, y'all gonna fuck me on that one." This little Hyundai, y'all ain't gonna give a shit. As long as I come back in one piece, no big dents, y'all ain't gonna care two shits about no hair or if I come back in that Mercedes dirty or it's anywhere scratched up. But yeah, I'll get a bigger rental car this time for a little bit because I was like that one was just about as small as I'd want to get. I want to get a bigger one next time. And I thought I was getting a bigger one, but I went like, oh man, we're sorry, we're down to these two. We had a huge day yesterday. You know how rental places are. People may not return them. They extend it for longer. They don't know what they're going to have most days. They literally, that day I go pick up my rental to leave for the AKNR that Tuesday, they had literally those two SUVs and that's it. And he said when that lady comes up, because there was actually a lady that booked that Mercedes. I'm like, I'll give it to you if you want it. And I'll just tell her, too bad someone came and got it before she did. She didn't book it, but she called to have it. She said, do y'all have it? Blah, blah, blah. She's like, so she hadn't put anything toward it. So if you want it, it's first come, first serve here. We can't deny you of it. Anyway, I was like, nah, I'll let her have it. She's going to look forward to that. And then I don't need it. And I'm going to my dogs are going to claw it up. I'm all good. But he's like, man, we're going to have a lot of pissed off customers today. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, man, we have no cars. These are the only two SUVs. When these are gone and that lady's about to be here, she was literally coming right after me to get that Mercedes. I would have, if I was an asshole, that would have been such a good way to piss someone off. I'm like, oh, I can't wait. She's going to be so pissed. Oh man. But I didn't want to be that dick. I was like, I'll let her have it. But, and again, the dogs, but, then we're going to have any cars for the rest of the day. Like they were out. There are going to be people coming in that had cars reserved and I'm like, damn. He's like, so what? I'm like, what do? You don't have them just come in? Like, no, we'll call them ahead of time, let them know. I'm like, hey, we don't have anything right now. I know you reserved this. We'll let you know when something comes in. Or we'll try to find something at, another enterprise, like, this is that enterprise. I was like, damn, that sucks. So anywho, I'll definitely look to get a bigger SUV for the ride down. It's a little bit longer, 8 hours versus 7 hours. But, I love it, because it's that, the drive, and it went by good, I will say. But you go through Mississippi where we went through in Louisiana on the way down to New Orleans, there ain't shit. It's a dead drive. At least when you're going to Dallas and then down to Austin, you're passing through a lot of cities. It's not like that drive to Colorado in your middle of West Oklahoma, West Texas, Southeast Colorado. You don't have shit for miles. When you get to West Texas, you get to West Oklahoma, Southeast Colorado, Kansas, fucking God. It's hard for you not to like get tired maybe, or you just, though that where I do just, I'm like, how you can be driving for like an hour straight, but you're just like zoned out. You're just zoned out, just like, well, hold on, fuck, I've been driving for the past hour or two and actually taking turns and shit. I can't afford any vacays this year, but okay, all right, Saline. I told you to get a Cybertruck. Yeah, right, Cybertruck. Hey, for a rental, I just don't, I don't think the dogs fit in the Cybertrucks. We want to take two Great Danes, so we definitely need I thought the Cybertruck was like an Avalanche, where there's just back seats. There's not really like storage area unless it's in the back of the truck. Like, isn't a Cybertruck like a Chevy Avalanche essentially? I thought those were cool for half a second. Those Avalanches when those first came out, those are pretty cool. It's like a truck car. It's like the Gladiator, Jeep Gladiator. There's a bed. Yeah, I ain't gonna put no dogs in the bed. I've done it once and I feel bad to this day. So we went down to we went to spring break, Panama City Beach. Back when it was like the place to go to, early 2000s. We had to do it, right? Everyone's going down there, Club La Vila, MTV. We did it a couple years in a row. I think we did about 2 or 3 years. We did a few years. But anyway, one of the years we did it, we had to this is when I had the Dodge truck, 4-door, so we load up the 4-door. Well, what's in the bed of the truck? The luggage has to go in the bed of the truck. Well, I can't leave Deuce, because there was no one to watch Deuce, or no one I could trust or whatever. My mom and dad were like, oh, we'll watch it, blah, blah, blah. The only thing I could do was get a crate. I had to buy a crate, which I never had a crate. I never crated Deuce. I had to buy a crate and then put him in the bed of the truck. So Deuce had to be in the bed of a truck from Fayetteville, Arkansas to Little Rock, which is about a 3-hour drive. And then when we got to, it starts to rain. So we had to stop at a Walmart. I had to buy a tarp tarp it, and my poor, and that badass, I love him so much. All my animals are just so awesome and would go through probably anything for me, and you know how dogs are for you. They do anything for you. Didn't freak him out or nothing. You know, when we got out there in Little Rock, it was late. That's the thing. Here's what we did. I'm 19 years old. We leave because we have to wait. We're the second wave down. We had to wait on someone to get off. I forgot who the fuck it was anymore. But we left at night, team. This is March. So it doesn't get dark till like 7:30 now. You know, about 7:30 is when it gets dark. We leave at dark. So we're leaving at 8+ o'clock at night. I think it was like 9 if I'm not mistaken. We're at plus the stop at Walmart. We're in Little Rock around like midnight plus, dropping Deuce off at my parents' house, and he just got out just fine and went in. He loved my parents. Went right straight to his chair. He was in heaven. He was like, "See you, Dad. I'm about to get bologna for the next week and hot dogs and have really bad gas and just stink up the house, and can't wait to do that." And so we leave from Little Rock to Florida, middle of the night. We pull up probably about 8, 9 in the morning, literally about a 12-hour trip. We leave around 9 o'clock at night, get there at 9 a.m. the next morning. And then taking the back roads through Mississippi, and I remember I took a wrong turn because this is back before I had GPS in my truck. I had the flip-out screen, and I thought I was taking the right highway. You know, I thought I remembered which ones, because you're taking these. You don't take interstates. You can take interstates, but it's going to take about an extra hour long to get there. If you take back highways to get through to Jackson, you get there about an hour, maybe even quicker. And so my dad taught us this. You know, it's the Redneck Riviera, the something to the Redneck Riviera. The back, I forgot what it was, and it was like everyone wanted this route back in the day. And so Dad literally had a map, and everyone would like, I forgot how we put it out for people in late 90s, early 2000s, before you could really put it on the internet and print it or whatever. Anywho, I took a back road, and it turned to gravel. I'm in a Dodge truck lowered on 24s. You got to think the tire profile is like nothing. Oh, I was like, motherfucker. And there was no point then to turn around at that point, because I was already having far down that highway. And so then I had to go down that highway. There's your 460 now. We're getting a little bit more of a bounce. I still like this area down here. But yeah, I'll never forget doing that. I was like, oh, fuck. You guys went, Josh, where are we at? You know, it was like some scary movie, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, middle of nowhere type, you know, middle of like, in just middle of field, just middle of nowhere. Because, you know, when you watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you're like, how do these motherfucking kids get out here? What back roads you miss? Like, where are you at? Where you miss a turn? That's how it felt. We missed a fucking turn, or took a wrong turn, or that movie, 2 wrong turn. That's what it felt like, because we're on a gravel road, middle of fucking nowhere. The highway, the GPS showed it went all the way out, and it went to the highway I was trying to get to, but I just took the wrong highway or road, essentially, to get to it. No, there's a bed. Yeah, not for a long trip. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I was wanting to get an Explorer. I think I did Explorer Expedition. Was something like that was what I was wanting to get. Ford something is what they had. Or similar. When they got there, they had like the smaller one below it, because it was less. I was supposed to pay like $500 for the full week, and it ended up being like $350 for the week. And so I had like the tear down from it. And I was like, I remember getting it, looking at it, going like, well, it's going to be a tight fit. Oh, but I'm always good at packing in tight spots and putting things in areas. Like, you're the master packer. I'm going to let you do your thing. NVTS new high of day. So slow and steady. We'll go back over to NVTS here. I love you. You're such a good boy. You are such a sweetheart. I will say that. You're a goober and annoying at times, but boy, you are such a sweet boy. You are so sweet. You are such a sweet boy. A 10-10. So if you're looking for a bounce play, Aussie chick, anyone out there, Saline, I know you trade futures, but if you want to practice to get bounce plays in and just put orders in and leave and walk away, I like 10-10 for NVTS. And again, the 425, 435 area for ACXP. I'm going to take a break now fully for the morning. Went live for the most part all morning long. Took a small little 5-10 minute break, hoping to get filled. Did not come down on ACXP. So if we still get filled here at lunch, we've seen a lot of good bounce plays on ACXP. Bounce plays at lunch and later throughout the last month or two. So we're still trying to hold this 455, 460 area, and I like it. Being that we come down here and get filled, hopefully do 425 at the lowest would be great. So that means we can take profit at 455 to 460, makes it about a 30 to 40 cent bounce play. 30 cents, 40 cents, somewhere in there minimum. All right, taking the break. Will you stop it, you goob? I know, you want more attention. They want me to go out in the living room and hang out with them, don't you? And they love it, because then when I eventually eat, like yesterday, Avery, I don't do it when Avery's around, and she knows it. She loves I spoil it. They're gonna get so spoiled, whatever it was the other day before she left. But like every day I have, like when I have lunch, I'll have something that I'll give to the dogs. Like yesterday I had the white Cheeto puffs, and so I'll give them a couple of the white Cheeto puffs, and they're just, you're just in heaven, aren't you? So I get anything I eat, I guess I'll go foods. I get apples, and I get some blueberries, and some bell peppers, some chippies, some pretzels. All right, taking the break. Lost boys, lost girls. Look for the bounce play down low. We got the 460 bounce, 465, or 460, 455 bounce coming into play here. Aussie chick, again, as I said, if you want to practice putting in orders, there's your already got another W right there off the 455, 460 area. I'm coming down here and waiting for the 430, 425 bounce. Already right now, if you got filled low, you're talking about a 25 to 30 cent bounce play now, even more as more volume is pouring in. Love it, love it, love it. It's small right here. I'm wanting this to come down to the 430 area, but 460 challenged yet again for another dip buy and working out for another 30, 35 cent bounce. 40 from top to bottom if you somehow got that. I'll be back here in just a bit, team. This goober over here wants more. You want more attention. All the little dogs are just curled up sleeping together down here. Any questions you guys have before I do head out? We good? We good? We good? We good? We good? We good? You got it there, Ingrid, Miss Aussie chick. Thanks, mate. You're so welcome. This is why, and hopefully most of you are seeing that and doing them and taking them with me and or just practicing them, is bounce plays. Yet again, I mean, they're easy to find, and then they're, in my opinion, easy to trade. They're very stress-free, honestly. Or a lot less stressful, anyway, I should say. All right, back in a bit. struggling, you have been struggling, you've been doing this for a year plus, or you just started and you need some help, you need a game. Any questions though about it? Okay, did you get filled on PR stuff? Yeah, James, no, I canceled the OR, just went through that. Hopefully you got there. Just went through that. You know, you've got to start setting these rules and sticking to it. You know, think of everything you had in life, any philosophy. That's what they do the homework. It's always the chapter training. Check mark where it is. Excellent. You know, check mark was just to let me know when was a win. Their check mark was. You didn't take it, but good job. Like, good job. From the teacher, so to speak. And then you just do that over and over and over. fam? How we doing out there? Got the SEC tournament on up above. LSU versus Kentucky going. Having a good old afternoon. Never got filled though today. That was the one annoying thing for the day. Large cap place getting that pullback there. It really recovered right away though. Really not much. Some of these plays have kind of set sideways, but we didn't keep dumping is the point. And that was the report. I'm like, whoa, what's going on here? And yeah, I just looked up the end button. Of course, that's the news. And right after, I mean, it literally was like right after it dumped. This U.S. Embassy, not that, it was just the FBI warns California. So I was like, oh, okay. So I'm guessing that was what maybe made it drop. I wasn't guessing anyway. And ACXP, great bounce plays early on. I just never got filled, but boy, what a good bounce play it was there in the end at that 460, 455 area. Boy, Kentucky trying to pull away here all of a sudden. When I say pull, there's plenty of time left. It was just like a 2-point game now, 9-point game. They just stopped play after a little run. I guess they called a tech on one of Kentucky's players after the play. You didn't see it on camera. Okay, so he just kind of like, they don't let you like taunt people anymore, essentially. So I guess he taunted one of their players after he scored on him, and they let it slide, I guess, the first time. I'm listening to the audio back from the TV in the living room. Anyway, and then like he stuck his tongue out at him after he scored on him, I guess, again, and then they called a tech on that. Anyway, all right, so small cap plays, though. This is your play of the day. I mean, otherwise, it's been really, really, really slow for small cap plays. I was just jumping back on the mic here just to hang out with you guys for a few minutes. I had back-to-back one-on-ones this afternoon. But boy, oh, it's been slow. Aussie Chick, if you're still around, you might be. This cool little sweet kitty that I rescued a couple years ago. Little Lilu. After McFly passed, it came in. Well, it was a few months after McFly passed. Sitting on my lap. So anyway, yesterday I'm walking my dogs, or I'm walking two of them, walking Elle and Domino, the first two girls I usually walk. Come back from walking them, I'm coming in, and all of a sudden I see a cat scurry from the trash, like, you know, where we have the trash can outside next to our side of our house, you know, the one that you set on the side of the road. I see a cat come from around there, kind of like mosey on back to around the garage area. I'm like, at first I'm like, whose cat is this? Man, I shouldn't have done that, Lilu. You know, I always complain about having hair on me, and then now I just put hair on me. She's so cute. Anyway, it was her. I was like, what are you doing? How'd you get out? Left the door open somehow. When I left, our garage door is really finicky and weird. Like, you've got to, like, shut it. Like, almost slam it. And if you don't slam it, then it won't, like, sometimes it's weird. It won't shut. It'll, like, shut too, but not all the way. And I didn't realize it. Usually I make sure I shut it. Boy, I was like, I can't. And then I was worried, like, Doc got out. Doc's too scared. Doc kind of wants to go out, but too scared. She will go out and, like, hang outside. She won't, like, go far away, though. She's definitely going to be a cat I can see down the line when she gets used to the next house. We'll, like, let her outside and hang out on the back patio and stuff. Because, yeah, she's cool and she doesn't go far. She's like, I just want to mosey around. I'm not going far. Every time we have a lot of time we have the back door open, let the dogs out or in. If I leave it cracked to walk in and out, she'll try to come in. And she has a couple of times, like, snuck out on the patio. She's like, I just want to go out here and see what's going on, man. What's everyone doing out here? Looks cool. It smells good. It's fresh. Jacking up a 3. I still have my orders in down here to see if I get filled during the one-on-ones. I'll leave it till power hour. What the hey? So 460 is going to be the support area. Somewhere right around 460. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I don't know if T-Web's around anymore. He asked earlier. I think he was asking me why I like 460 more than 5. And at the time, it was just because I wanted the profitability zone. You know, I didn't know if it was going to come down to 5. And then if it's going to be down to, you know, this area, is it 510? Is it 5? Is it 480? It's just well more defined in this area. This old resistance that became new support, it's really defined in about a 5 to 10 cent range, you know, between 460 and around the 450 mark. It was just very defined in that area. And then again, in here, it probably would have been filled. I probably would have been putting orders in around 510. That would have hit 511. Yeah, it's fucking 511. Did this all day long. Unless you traded the multiple bounces right through here, the bounce plays just never came back down to where we wanted them to today. It reminds me of yesterday where we just are not. I was like probably a total of 10 cents away from getting filled on 3 bounce plays yesterday. Cool. Yep, that's just it. It's just more defined in that area. You know, it's really defined. This was make or break. Now that I saw the uptrend channel, it was kind of riding on it. Not that it was really defined because you could see boop, 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 and the first uptrend channel didn't hold. But then we see this. So now that's where we're on now overall. I just like it because it was just more, and I still like it. And the VWAP's there too as well. So it's mid-ground, VWAP's there. Got it well defined in this area from earlier. But like I say so much in these bullish plays when you don't have a lot to trade, and this is the only trade of the day, you're usually just going to go to the last area of what, like, is in what you're thinking. Happened yesterday on a play. I forgot what it was. That it was a play. It just kept going a little bit. It's just pretty much a little bit higher than what we wanted to, or not as low. However you want to word it. Man, now my nose now feels itching. Shouldn't have done that, Lilu. But I like this area, and it's not always old resistance is new support. It's going to be old support can be new support, right? This is old resistance is new support. You know, you said that earlier. I'm like, well, that is this right here. High of day then became great support. That's why I like it. I don't know that this one's going to do it as well. Now, it really, I guess, is doing it, but it's doing it at 520. It's not really doing it down here at 510. You're really holding the 520 area. And again, that's what I'm saying. You get these bullish plays where it just doesn't soak down to the area you want it to. Traders just get, they're greedy. They have no other trade to take for the day. And this is it. This is, they got to get in. They got to get in. This and so they, like what I used to do all the time. They're just market ordering in. They're just slapping the buy button. Slapping the base, man. Slapping the base. Hey, baby girl. No, I'm not going to give you kisses again, but I'll love on you. You're sweet. Such a sweet girl with big old whiskers. With big old whiskers. Sorry if I keep doing this to my nose, Sam, but it literally feels like her hair is like all on my nose. Like the tip of it's just tickling now. One thing I have done before, too, to think that maybe it would help was, I have waxed my nose hairs. Yes, team, I have waxed my nose hairs before. The girl that cuts my hair said, you should try it. I do it to some people, they like it, some, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'll try it out. Look at her. Look at this little sloozy. Look at this little sloozy. say you're so sweet. Who's your sweetest girl? And I'll do this with them, like I'll get them like this, and I'll put my face in the middle and just smack my head. And then of course I'll turn the cats around and do that to the little dogs, or just any dog, because they don't do anything with the cats. Nothing. That sounds like torture. That sounds like torture. Oh man, it is. Well, the waxing of the nose, it wasn't that bad. I've been waxing my eyebrows, but the nose hairs, yeah, you would think like it would really hurt, like you would go, and it does kind of make you cry, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Like, oh fuck it, I'll do it once. And so essentially, you fill it with wax, let it dry, and then you yank it out, and I didn't like afterward and the way it felt. I was like, I'm just not doing it again. I didn't get any benefits from it. Is my point. But yeah, I've been waxing my eyebrows since I was in fucking 10th grade. Thanks to my girlfriend, Brittany. Gorgeous girl. But yeah, anyway, she was that, and I've always been kind of like back when that was a term. Now it's not even a term word, but metrosexual. I've been, like that. I was like I wanted to keep up with myself. I didn't mind. I don't know, but I think she may have plucked him at first, and I hated the plucking part because plucking takes so fucking long. And then even to like Laura, when I dated her, she was anyway. I always talk about the Autumn Laura situation, but she wanted to pluck them. I get because I have big, thick eyebrows, right? And so girls are just like, girls want my eyelashes and they want my eyebrows. I have really long eyelashes too. And they're like, your eyelashes are just, and I'm like, I don't think about this shit. And I hate it. And I talk about this like when I get it fucking hurts. It feels like, well, a needle. Obviously, I'm sure anyone doesn't like it, but I got big ass eyelashes. So when I get one in my eye, it's fucking like feels like a damn pencil stabbing me. But yeah, it didn't hurt that bad, the nose, but I just nothing I'll ever do again. Didn't even benefit out of it. The eyebrows, yeah, because they'll get, and I don't like that. I mean, I could be like any guy and just let them go. I can't. I don't know. I'll look at myself and I'm like, I truly tell myself I'm uglier. I'm like, bro, you just uglier. Just get your eyebrows waxed. Just get it. Just that was funny. You don't see that too often. Guy went for a dunk. He dunked it. He flushed it down so hard it went straight down, bounced up, went in between his legs, about hit him in his balls. He caught it and he came down. It was still in between his knees. I've never seen that before. He dunked it. He was still on the rim. The ball came back up. And he kind of caught it with his knees and then dropped down to the court with it. And he kind of removed it. He was probably like, damn, that was close to fucking racking me. By everyone. Picking up the car. What'd you have? Did you have something done to it? You get it detailed, get it cleaned. You get the oil changed. You get the carburetor. I need to get the BMW. It sucks. I need to get the. I literally got a notification like a month ago. The brake oil. It needs brake fluid flush. Of course, those BMWs, the M series, have those badass, big ass, M caliper brakes on them. The big ass brakes. And anyway, they have to get a fluid flush every about 25,000 miles or something like that. 20,000, 5,000. I don't know what it is. That came on. That's like a $300. Luckily, I'm not in Cali or Dallas. Cali, or especially Cali, I can't imagine what that'd be in Aussie chicks world. But luckily in Arkansas, it's only like $350, something like that. $350, $300, $400, something. Now I've got to get and then the oil change came on like within the last. So I'm like, man, there goes fucking $600, $700. It is what it is, but it's like, damn, because the brake flush is gonna. I think I was quoted at like $3. It was like $4, whatever it was. I forgot. Because anyway, it's a local place that does BMWs. I never take it to the dealership. They'll really fuck you over. But yeah, then the oil thing came on, which is about $200 in that data. Oh, that's a V8, so it's probably gonna be more. I'm used to the 6 and the X3M competition, so the V8's gonna be more. Yeah, it'll probably be like 6, 7. It'll probably be like 6, 700 after taxes. I'm like, fuck. At least I'll get them all done at once, because I don't drive it that much. So, and if you want to go fast like I want to go fast and really put the pedal to the metal. Hiding in there. Oh, at airport because we got. Oh, good job though. Heading out to the airport. Good job though. That's cool that you can do that. Can you know a friend, Saline? Do you know a friend, or can you rent it out like that? What's funny, when I got our first BMW, our X3 Beeman, it was just an X3, but it had the M Sport package, this, that, and the other. It was Avery's first, love, and I even love BMW, obviously. I even love BMWs, duh. Anyway, so when we left to go to Colorado, not this time, but the time before last, it was like an out. It was still kind of because it wasn't an indoor. So we had to leave something outside, and I didn't want to leave it outside while we left because it just because of the cars we had, how many we had anyway. So I literally there's a place luckily right down the road where you can that's like covered. It's like where you can put RVs, your boats, and it's like covered. What do you want to call it? Like. It's like a storage unit place, but you can also store your cars there where it's like covered parking essentially. And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to leave it there while we're gone just in case there's any weather. And I don't think there was, but I was just like, I'm not leaving this outside while we're gone. Because what we would do, no lie, Aussie Chick and Saline, when we'd have bad storms, we would literally say, we would go drive it and park it under. Luckily, right next to us is a huge church. And it has one of those massive, like, pavilions or whatever you call it when you pull, you can pull under. And it's just huge. I mean, that's where my X5M competition was delivered. So you're talking about a big-ass truck and a big-ass trailer all fit underneath that, and it was backed out underneath that. So you get my point. It's like 50 feet, 60 feet, 80 feet long. I don't know how long it is. And about 30 feet wide. I mean, you're talking, I bet it's at least 2 to 3 car lengths wide. It's a huge church, right? So we would go just park it underneath that awning. I was like, but before, Avery hated it. She was so annoyed by it. I'm like, I don't care, we're doing this. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting hail. And then we got a hail protector. So then I stopped doing that. We got one of those hail protector things that would, like, it's the blow up kind that you could just go put it out there, press the button, and it blows up around it. That thing was like $300-400, and we never used it, and we still have it because you can't. I tried to resell it and just pawn it off to someone, but then to ship it, it's like no one wants to buy them. Really, I mean, should just. I don't know, give it away to somebody. Just got back. What's going on? No, what's going on? We missed when I talk about the cat. I was just talking about cats. I thought you were around. I had Lilu on my lap. But yesterday, I had Lilu on my lap, but I was showing her off. But yesterday, my story was that I came back to, since the small caps and everything really is just dead. Besides the news on, the spy, drone, whatever shit. And a kind of quick pullback, but we've recovered and really didn't dump off too hard. And then it's just ATCX or ATC, if I can talk, ACXP or bust. I mean, there's really not a lot going on other than that ticker. But yeah, yesterday I was walking two of the girls. I always start, anyways, walking two of the Great Danes, coming back in, walking up the driveway, see a cat over by our trash can, like the trash can that you take out to the side of the street or whatever. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? Whose cat is this? Because I'm just like, what, huh? And I'm like, oh, it's Lilu, get you. And she listens. She's just like a dog. She knows she's not supposed to be outside. So I'm like, Lilu. I was like, get in. She just scurries into the garage, hides underneath the Jeep, Thanos. And I'm like, get the Dane's inside. And then I open up the door and I'm like, get your ass inside. And she knows like it's just like a dog. Like, oh, Dad's mad. I wasn't supposed to. And I'm like, how did I leave the door open? I'll always make sure our garage door is just weird and finicky. If you don't slam it, that thing may not shut. It's just weird, but anywho, I didn't for the first time, and yeah, the door was just cracked open. Lilu's just out there enjoying the outdoors. That's what I was saying. She'll definitely be a cat at the next house. I can't wait for that huge L-shaped back patio where I could just see her like coming out there with the dogs and then just like plopping on the patio and just chilling and like chasing birds and shit. But yeah, she listens so well. It's like, so when I'm like, it's so crazy how she listens like a dog. I fucking love it. Doc's the same way though. Very dog-like, and that's what I do love about my cats, because they hang out, they're obviously around how many dogs there are. So, it's awesome. I'm like, they listen to me. My cats listen. Him's pretty much died out. It was a nice, good move for the day, but yeah, nothing much is going on. Except for, that's what we're getting across the Central America. East Coast, West Coast, really not getting it, but man, we're getting some, yes, I think, up in Michigan, they're getting crazy. So, one more time. Let's see here. Looks like you're bouncing off that. Yep. Yeah, it's just going to be consistently that 520 area is the main area right here. You know, right around 520. I put my bottom line, I try to make it tip to tip there so it looks all sexy. You really could have that line up a lot tighter if you really wanted to. I'm just trying to go with the tip to tip action there. And then that main beautiful support at 460 down below. Slowly dying on off. I mean, again, it's had its run for the day, and I think it's a little bit bigger. Oh, no, the float is smaller. The float is 2 mil. Okay, so this is one of our smaller floats on the day. And that really, it's not a lot of movement from any of the other small cap tickers at all today. Like, absolutely dead. Like, dead. All right. And I got over on the Discord. I know Veda's asked about it, and then Trade for Life was just asking about it, and it was like, and point being, it seems like what's happening, and I think it's just slippage, level 2 spread, their orders too, in the system that they have, and when they get filled, but they have a limit order placed at 535, gets filled at 530, or something along the lines. Why I got filled below below the price, and I think it's just slippage. By the time their orders go through with the network that they're using, etc. Dogs are back out again. They're doing pretty good this week, honestly. They're finally growing up. You know, I've definitely complained and bitched about them enough, I know, at times, and how wave 2 here, class, is not as good as the first wave in class 1. First was X-Men 4. Was that movie called X-Men First Class? But yeah, they're getting there. And it's really just more so the younger Great Danes that just have that connection, because I'm here all the time. And the first wave of dogs we were gone. We weren't there all the time, Avery was gone all the time for work. She'd bring dogs here and there with her, which also helped. I had to leave to go to different jobs, so they had to be left alone from day one. All the dogs that we had, and now the second wave, because I work at home all the time. So Margot and Queenie, they're here with me all day, every day. Secondly, and then Avery too. Then finally being done, not working. So then the other which they love me so much too. But then her girls that are always with her, Elle and Domino, the ones we took to the AKNR, are so attached to her and then us. So when we leave, they don't know what to do, that's like trying to work on it. Like I said, I'd say as soon as they get older, they'd get better at it, but we have to start leaving more. Gotta start leaving. Let's see here. What's up, Veda? Happened with me on BNAI today. Was taking profit at 500 green market, hit TP and closed my position at 100. Yeah. That's the only thing I could think about is just like I've never looked at the level 2 when that happened, so I don't know what in y'all's trades. It's happened to me, but it's in the green, and even me and Kevin Avery talked about this yesterday on the TTP stream, where I'll go for a bounce play and put in at 435, 425, and then I'll get filled at instead of 435, 427. Instead of 425, it goes a little bit lower. I feel like 421. So I get better entries because it's slipping down so quickly, and it kind of skips some of those orders. And again, this isn't a direct route broker or whatever they're called, like a Lightspeed or a Cobra especially. So you're not getting that direct access to the market makers. It's not like it's kind of like it's kind of got to go through all these tunnels first. And I think it's a combo of that. Level 2 spread, slippage, and then their system that they use and it having a route through whatever they're routing through. So I've been loving. It's funny. I've been loving it from a bounce plays. 'Cause I'm like, fuck yeah, I got 3 cents slower than I wanted. You know, I've noticed that a lot of the time on my bounce plays where I'm getting filled a little bit lower than what I had as my limit order. So I'm going like cha-ching. And I've had other traders. I think it's it's T Web or someone I do one-on-ones with that's been doing a lot of bounce plays with me, and they've been just pretty much doing that. To have said the same thing. Have you noticed? I'm like, man, I love it. I'm like, we're getting better feels. I'm like, I know. It's nice. So I think that's a little bit it. I think it's going to be the combo of those three. But we were supposed to have a meeting Monday, and I was going to ask, because I even talked about this Monday. And then, we go to have the meeting. And I'm like sitting there like, usually they're all here. I'm like the last one here. And then, we didn't have it on Monday. We're supposed to have one tomorrow morning, too. So we'll see if we have it. I haven't seen an update that we aren't going to have one tomorrow morning. So I will definitely... And and I'll see, Chick, if you're around, I'm waiting to release the 10 Commandments. There's a guy that's wanting to do like thumbnails for me and edit videos. And so I'm not worried about editing. I'm just going to start with the thumbnails. And the thumbnail is the picture that you see, like, like when you click on, like you go to YouTube, that, like the thumbnail, I'm sure you know what that thumbnail is, but like the picture, like that, before you get to the video, like the cover of it, right? And so the 10 Commandments, well, what do you think of? Well, so I emailed him and I said, hey, can you, make me look like Moses and I'm holding like the 2 stone tablets, and I'm like parting the Red Sea or something along those lines. I was like, I don't know, come up with something. So it's, anyway, so I'm going to see, just because that's a little bit more of appeal. People may want to click on it more when they see that. So just letting you know, because I know you've been one of the ones, there's a few, but you definitely keep asking, well, when are you going to post it? When are you going to post it? As soon as I'm going to see what he can do. Hopefully get one done by tomorrow. Latest by Friday, I'll post it. Latest by Friday. Hopefully by then you can have it. I'm sure you can get a thumbnail ready and pretty quick. There we go. Got some Hogs baseball on this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Number 5, Arkansas. Mississippi State's number 3. SEC's loaded in baseball now. 3 Mississippi State, 5 Arkansas, 19 Tennessee, 8 Georgia, 13 LSU. Usually Vanderbilt's ranked. They're not ranked, but good gosh, SEC. I remember like when I first got to Fayetteville and on campus in college, and they just were getting good actually with Dave Van Horn. And it's crazy because I just never thought of Arkansas in baseball and being good, and we were never really generally good until we got Dave Van Horn, our head coach we have, or manager, whatever you want to call him. And yeah, wow, he has taken them to awesome heights. They're always in the top 5, number 1, number 2, always finishing in the top 10, like almost every year now. We've just never won it. What's crazy, the one probably don't keep up with college baseball, but most people know baseball. The one time we almost won the College World Series, the one time we did almost win it all, a few years, actually the year me and Avery about got married, 2018, we're watching it at a bar with her friend. We're watching it. We're coming back into town because we lived in Dallas, right? We're coming back into town to do like the whatever stuff for the wedding. And that it's June, it's the world. We're gonna win. You have to it's best of 3, right? When you get to the actual finals in the College World Series, everything resets, and it's the first to win 2. You get 3 games, best of 3 wins. We win the first one. We're up in the second one, 9th inning, 2 fucking outs. We're up. We need 1 out. We're up. Pop fly, first baseman and the right fielder come together because and neither one of them can figure out who's going to catch it till the very last second. I think it was either first baseman or the right fielder. I can't remember anymore. They had it, dropped it. Would have been the third out. It's just a pop fucking fly. Foul ball. It's a foul ball too. It was a foul ball too. Foul ball popped up. First baseman, right fielder were both. Who could have? Finally, one of them called the other one off, but you could tell they, I guess, did it too late where their concentration wasn't fully there. Drops the ball. We would have won the College World Series. They come back from that, take the lead. We go into extra innings. They win that game, win the next one, and we lose the College World Series. All we had to do is catch a fucking pop fly. Oh, you should have heard that bar when he dropped it. Like it's a pizza place. It was like everyone, wow, fuck it, and then this bunch of cussing and yelling. It was like, oh man, there was a bunch of pissed off, drunk Arkansans that night, I bet. And even I'm not big into baseball, but that one got me. I was one of those ones where that's why I hate watching sports because you get so emotionally attached. It's just, it hurts when you lose. I'd rather just get my ass kicked. I mean, I think anyone in sports would say the same thing. I do not want to fucking be winning the whole thing and then you lose at the last second. Okay, great. Thank you. Good things come to those who wait. Yes, patience. You know that. Patience with the Y. Veda SXTP, nice shelf right now. Man, I miss those, bro. I don't even want to talk about shelves and trend lines right now. I know you've been around at least somewhat long enough, Veda, to where I just could close my eyes and fucking just trade them like it was going out of style. Miss those days. Like this. I mean, I'd be like, guys, oh, God, whenever we crack 510, 520, let's go short. We'll go down to 490 minimum. We'll go down to 4. You know, it's like, they'll come back. It'll come back. I just feel like it's just back to square one. I mean, I feel like it's back to when I first started trading. Trading bounce plays, waiting for plays to come to me, which is good, you know, for this month, and doing the prop firm just growing it challenge and showing you guys how to just sit back and wait. You don't have to trade all day and every day and just wait for plays to come to you. Especially when it's about as slow as it's gotten now. But things just cycle around in the stock market. This is how it goes. I mean, I talk about 2020 all the time. I mean, like, if I could have 2020 all day, every day, you know, imagine if we had 2020. So we had, like, TCGLs every day. You know, like, every day. But, like, it was literally, on average, like I said, I've said this recently, like, as many as you'd have, because some days you'd get that one would go, then another, then you get Simpy, and this one's going, now this one's going. I mean, I guarantee you that year we saw probably 100 crazy halty plays. 100. I mean, minimum. And there's 250 trading days in a year. I mean, we saw 100 minimum probably that year. And I'm talking about, like, plays that were going up 400, 500, 600. I mean, I wish I really, and again, I can't wait to have that. And I should have done that back then. Like, even just journaled it that year, at least anyway. Not the whole year. But have, like, just a normal little journal. You can write in and go back through at the end of the year and then keep up with, you know, at the end of the month, you could put, you know, March, 50, 100% movers, 20, 200% movers, like, you know, label that, because that's what I want to do. I'm going to have the big, like, it'll be the size of a 60-inch, 70-inch TV at my next house, but one of those big-ass calendars it'll be January, and you'll have every month, every day, so the day will be, like, that big, so I can go in there and go with my, you know, with my marker or whatever, wide erase marker, whatever it is that I write on that day, and say, you know, ACP, whatever, went this much, went 100, you know, went $4.30, with an overall top percentage move of 120%. Finish the day at 80% up. You know, something along those lines. So I can go back through, then at the end of the month be like, you know, January 100% movers, 200%, well, whatever we had, right? And then do that all the way through December. So at the end of the year, I can see how the year was, where the big moves were, where we lulled down at, and start keeping track of that. And kind of have, like, because there's that Trader's Almanac that one guy does, Hertz, or anyway, he was at the Money Show. Big time baller, right? I want to be Trader's Almanac for small caps, so people can then buy that book, because then you start getting books written, and then that would be a great book too that traders would just want every year to go, okay, here's when things will get high, here's the usual run of the mill. But anyway, regardless of, God bless, if we had 2020, 2021 all day, every day. I mean, 2021 even was crazy. I mean, I remember those plays more in 2020 because I was a little bit older. It's a little bit fresh on the mind. But it was less crazy than 2020. Because 2020, I couldn't remember. It just was like, Kelly B, which is so funny. We just saw this recently. So Kelly B was one of them. So Kelly B was one that we saw in 2020. So we'll go to the one, which just spiked here recently. If you remember, Kelly B had some crazy fucking move that one day. We'll go back. I remember this one because it just spiked up. Like, what do I remember Kelly B? Oh, I remember Kelly B because of 2020. 2020 had multiple spikes, and then again in 2021. And this is what you'd get. You would get plays in 2021 that spiked in 2020 and they were going again. And you go, what the fuck? Here it goes again. And you got multiple runs at it. Like, look how many days this spiked. This is one day. That's another day. Look how many days. That's 6 days for Kelly B right there alone in a month. Then in this month, in March of 2021, you get, you know, a few days worth. You know, all the way to the end of the year, which was DWAC, which is DJT now. In 2021, we'll go back to that. And here we go. And that's been reverse split. It was a new IPO play, and this went bananas. Joe's, And then right after that, we had this was on a Thursday into Friday. Then we had BKKT go Banana Joe's in 2021 right here. And this is, again, another reverse play. You can see the date up here. Here's 1025. I remember these like it was yet. Then Sun W. Sun W still a ticker. Sun W. Yes, that Sun W was that 2020 December? Or it was September. Was it 2020 or 2021? It was 2020. So here's September of 2020. I remember this is one. That Sun W was September of 2020. And then again went crazy in 2021. So this was one. And then SPI went nuts with it. I don't know if SPI went bigger. SPI went bigger. This was the first energy play for whatever reason that started going on that September. This is 21st or 24th. 21st or 24th. What? 21st or 20? Aha! I was close. 23rd. So the 20. I should remember that with Michael Jordan. So first SPI goes crazy. Then Sun W. This is not reverse split. Sun W literally went from 73 cents to 457. Now, not as crazy what we just saw with that EPLW that went from 50 cents to 15. That one, that's why that little stretch in January with BNAI, TCGL, ELPW, that big time reminded me of 2020 to 2021. Imagine those plays. I mean, if I had 2020, 2021 again, I would make $1 million in it every year. I would make $1 million easily every year. Because by the time you get to like 3 months of seeing it, you just now know what's happening. It's just like here's another one. You don't even second guess and go like, well, maybe this one. No, you go, no, this is going to go. This is another one. All the way through, and I've told you guys this, the GLSI, which just also went here recently. GLSI in December, because I called this out. I said, I knew the rhythm and the pattern of small caps into 2020. I finally figured it out. And I said, late October, we run. Lull out early November, spike up late November. Right before Thanksgiving. Speaking of, and what happened this year, is like fucking call that out, SMX. I know it's been reverse split to hell right now, but what just ran the day before and after Thanksgiving? SMX. Then the week after, you lull out a little bit. Well, this spiked a little bit sooner than usual. But usually that first full week of December, last couple of days of November, everyone's from Thanksgiving, traveling, hungover, hangover, food hung, whatever, shopping, spending money. It's a little slowdown. Then that first full week of December, off to the races in through January, usually until February, and then you get earnings, and then you slow down in February for the most part into March, and then April, May-ish, somewhere there maybe pick back up. But GLSI, let's go to GLSI. So going back to this, and this is when I said called it, here we go, and I said this, just like I called this actually a couple months ago on the Discord. We can go back to a pinned message on the Discord, which I have, where I said, hey guys, we're getting close to a spike. Was that January thing? I said, guys, it's getting close. We're going to see a mega mover soon. You remember that pinned post on fucking Discord? I know when I can smell them. And this isn't a reverse split. This is a phase 3 breast cancer PR that truly gapped up and went Banana Joe's. You know, it was like all year. You could just spit out a PR. You could say, hey, we farted today. It actually was gonorrhea, but we thought it was diarrhea. So, anyway, but... if we had 2020, oh my gosh, I would be a billionaire. Well, not a billionaire, but I'd be a multi-millionaire. Or if we got back to 23, 24, and again, when that trend, late 20, what was it, 22 into 24, trend line crack, shelf crack, VWAP crack, trend line crack, shelf crack, VWAP crack, trend line to shelf crack, trend line to VWAP crack, trend line to VWAP to shelf crack. Anyway. Watching for a crack. Yes. Do you still journal? Aussie chick, no, I don't really journal anything anymore just because I do this mentally all day, every day. I'm already journaling all the, this stuff is just kind of like how a laser lines in with my eyes. I'm pretty much doing the same thing with my trades. Like, it's just going back to, I'll keep going back to this, but that BDSX bounce play, I took a loss. But then I went long again. Some went long again with me, and then we made money as it kept going up, and then finally to a halt up BDSX. This is January. I forgot when this was, but I took a bounce play that I loved. It looks good. Old resistance, new support. Didn't bounce there. Actually came down to the support area, and like what I was saying to that, the channel that I was talking to you guys about yesterday when I gave the lesson that I just posted last night. You saw the lesson, where to find bounce plays. Top of the channel or bottom of the channel. Top of the channel or bottom of the channel, right? You can find bounce plays on either one of them. I think I was pulling up TURB was the one, and then even the anyway. And so it was the top of the channel didn't work. So I went to the bottom of it. It worked. And so like that alone, I'm like, well, why didn't the top work? I don't know. I can't go. I mean, I journaled it right then and there when I'm like, well, what? You know, I'm like, well, I don't know. Well, whatever. I like this area just as much, 720, 730. And we got in down there and it banked, you know. So I'm always doing that, even in my wins and my losses, in my wins, you know, I'm everything's always, it's like, you know, I've been back in the past with Neo in the Matrix, and that's how I feel I am when I'm in these trades. I'm always gathering information. You know, my head's going a million miles an hour. It's awesome that I don't even try to slow down. I don't want to slow down. I want to keep all this information flowing through my brain because I love it. I mean, like, you know, like, I love, like, that's why I love, you know, like, say, Bourbon Street or whatever in New Orleans or New York. I love all that energy. I love, like, people. Some people don't like it. I love it. Some people don't. They don't even think about it. They're just there. But I vibe off of it. I'm feeling it. I'm soaking in so much at once. Where a lot of people, you know, they're just like, I'm in New York. Like, I'm like looking around and looking at all the different people and all the different how the way they look and how they walk to what they're wearing. The homeless people. It's you can tell the people that live there, the people that are tourists. Just. You know, I love all that, just soaking in. But that's what I'm doing when I'm in my trades. You know, I'm soaking in. And it's just one of those things where down the line, would be the next level where I've told you guys this, where I'm not really streaming live as much or doing the one-on-one. So I have that huge count. I mean, there will be a time when I get back to, because I'll want to trade more in different ways, swing trade, all that kind of stuff, Aussie. So there will be a time where I will get back to it and a little bit deeper into it. But now from what I'm trading, it's just I'm gathering that information. I mean, it's like the trend line to shelf crack. I didn't have to journal that and write it down every day and go over it. I saw instantaneously, well, as it was happening is my point. These aren't working. Trend line to shelf cracks are something I'm not going to trade. These don't have a high win rate. You know, so it's just whatever side and whatever corner of my brain that does that, you know, or your brain, you know, as humans that do that. That's what I'm instantaneously doing every time I'm in trades, out of trades. Putting that information through my brain of why it is and why it isn't. Man, we mean those. Oh God, yeah, yeah. I don't know that we'll ever get 2020 again. I think it's going to take another pandemic like a COVID, which is not out of the realm in the world and the manipulation in the world we see anymore. Even like the last night, that Bam, whatever his name is, that guy scored 83. 1 point over Kobe, I think it was, right? But he shot like he shot well over 50 free throw, whatever it was. But 40, over half of his points from the free throw line. And a lot of people were saying it was rigged. It was like this was fixed. It was rigged. There's no way. Why would they keep fouling him just to put him to the line? Now again, he's got to make the free throws. So, but they're free throws. I mean, you're professional. Anyone should be able to make a free throw if you're in the NBA. If you're a bad free throw shooter, other than if you're like Shaq and just have bad, ugly technique and you just never fixed it. I mean, most people, if you're in the NBA, you should be able to make free throws. But anyway, yeah, I wouldn't put it out of the stretch of us having another COVID. I don't know what we'd, you know, have a new name for it. We'd call it Tarosa 32. So it comes out in 2032 and they call it Tarosa because it came from, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah. So I remember Corona, like the beer. Really? We couldn't come up with a different name? Like, you fuck 2020? Oh, man. Well, we're just running up the uptrend right now at this point. ACXP right here, up the uptrend channel. Now you can look for this 560 area for a dip. You know, if you want to get a trade, you want to get a little profit in, it's either take it down into the trend line for some adding in, and you add in starting at 465 and into that trend line. It seems like at least through the start of power hour, it's holding here. Really doesn't seem like we're gonna get much. Doesn't seem like we're gonna get much else from the small cap sector right now today. I would imagine it stays this way into after hours. Just to be honest, slow and slow. right. Anything else from you guys before I head into my one-on-one here at the top of the hour? Been going through some water today. Been trying to do that more and drink as much water as possible here recently. Water it up, huh, bud? Water it up. I'm sorry, I can't have. I've got as many beds as I can have on this floor. Yeah, I've got as many beds as I can have on this floor. Feel bad because all the beds are taken, and his big old head says, "I want a bed to lay in." This big head wants a bed to lay in. Any questions you guys have? Anything else? We good. Again, slower. I would imagine it stays this way, team. So don't be surprised through Friday. What noise you making, Margo? All I hear is snoring, it sounds like. But yeah, don't be surprised. It's Merlin. I can't. You stop. I love you and you're so sweet, but stop. I can't have you licking my fingers and drooling on me. Literally just like licks my hands. Merlin, lay down. Right here. Lay. I am sorry, son. You were fine right there. Asked me earlier, I love Avery. Did we not order whitening strips or whatever? Anyway. I think it was earlier today. I don't remember when this was. So I think it was earlier today. I'm just so lost with... Anyway, so she texted me and said, did we not order whitening strips or something about, she wants to whiten her teeth or whatever. You get older and they just slowly start, not as white as they used to be. We have pretty teeth and they're white, but they're not like as white as they used to be. And you know how women are. I'm the same way, going back to that earlier, with the whole waxing the eyebrows and stuff. I'm like, we got we got some some whitening toothpaste, and then we got that purple toothpaste. You've seen it, a lot of that purple stuff. It's got essentially dye in the purple, and it whitens your teeth. It's not like a forever white, but it whitens it, right then and there. And the more you use it, the more whiter it'll get. And oh my God, Daniel Jones reaches 2-year deal worth $88 million at whatever. I can't believe Daniel Jones is now going to make $40 million a year. I watch him just go. He's not okay. If he has 2 good years, we'll see. Anyway, but it's funny. So yeah, no, I was like, no, I text her back. I was like, no, remember I got the toothpaste. Like that's what I didn't want to get whitening strips. Blah 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 blah. I was like, that was what the toothpaste was for. And she's like, oh yeah, that's right. Because she's asked me, like I even thought about that because she asked me about getting. I'm like, oh, that's right, we got the toothpaste instead because it had real good reviews. And then she's like back at the house. She ran errands early. She just left about an hour ago and just got back. She went to the local Walmart there. She's with her parents in Northwest Arkansas, and gets back, sends a picture of her dad with all the dogs, the dogs she took, and then one dog they have, and whatever. Like, oh, the dogs, dad's in heaven. And I was like, well, and I was like, whatever. I said something back. I was like, I want to see a picture of you, not your dad. Will you lay down? I don't need you on me, and I'm going to start throwing a fit to you, and I'm not kidding right now. Stop it. Stop getting up. Hey, look at how everyone else is sleeping. Yeah, I'm going to have to start being a dad. Stop. Because he gets up and this is all he does. Here's my hand on the mouse, or because that's where I always keep it. It's I'm just like right here. Or if it's just like if I'm on my chilling, his head will go just like that, or he'll come up and go. and start licking my hand. Anyway, Avery sends me a picture. Her mouth's lit up blue. First thing I send back, I'm like, you had to get one, didn't you, fucker? It's so funny. I'm like, God, that little spoiled. It was so funny, though. She asked about it earlier. I'm like, no, we're good. And she's like, oh, she says, okay. And I'm like, see, like, give it time. Toothpaste is awesome. And she's like, then she says something earlier about, I love my new, because she just went and got a toothbrush yesterday, actually, up there. So she goes to the Walmart, wants to get it. I get a new toothbrush. It's like for her way to just get out of the house, and she loves shopping. And she sends me a picture. How about this one? It's a nice electric, I say nice, but like one of those Panasonic or whatever electric toothbrushes. I'm like, so I send her an electric toothbrush. It's like for kids, like the one where you just press a button, like I don't know, some kind of like Disney one. It had better reviews, and I said, well, this one has better reviews. I was like, you little shit. And so that's what's funny. She's like, I love the toothbrush. So then after I said, no, we're not, I didn't get any. Remember that? I got the toothpaste, the purple toothpaste. Eventually, after that, she says, well, I love my new toothbrush I got, and I can tell the difference already. I'm like, yeah, cool, okay, I told you, right? You know, give it time, told you it was working. I said, told you. And then I asked her to send me a picture, and she sent me a picture of that, you know, just to kind of be like, hey, guess what I got? I'm like, man, I told you what? She's like having a kid. Truly like having a kid. I say no, and she still gets it. I said no. I'm like, no, we already we have so much stuff. Like the shoe thing. Literally yesterday, I get her shoes, she knows they're coming in, and she sends a picture of which color, and it's a pair of 2 different color Reeboks. I'm like, and you better believe she got them. And no, it's always like, I'm going to Five Below. She's not just going, guys, just so you guys know. When a girl says she's going to one store, she's not just going to one store. She is going to 2. She's going to a 3rd. She might even end up at a 4th or a 5th because she didn't find what she liked at the first however many she went to. And this is how it works. I got to have something. I got to have it now. It's JG Wentworth. I need it now. Good here, Aussie Chick. Awesome. Aussie Chick, yeah. So, God, I'm glad. That's why even Avery was saying, she's like, I would love it. She was like, because I want a girl, and I'm like, you know, you would love it. You would be. She's like, I'd be buying, matching everything. I'm like, I'd fucking love that. I was like, God, we'd spend so much money on clothes and shoes. Oh, she's like, I don't want any of these old clothes or shoes anymore. They don't match her. I have to get stuff to match her now. I'm like, she would love that. She would love that. But yeah, she's I stop here, then I go there. But yeah, she was at Five Below. Then I don't know what shoe store she went to after that. Not that it's anything, super expensive most of the time. Luckily, thank God we're not in Dallas anymore, because that was the worst. She would end up with like Free People in the mall, or she'd end up where things. No, I'm gonna keep doing this. Down. We're not doing this. Down. I'm sorry. It's good enough for you. Where you came from, you weren't even able to lay on beds for the most part because you chewed them up, they said. Well, luckily you got over chewing up beds, and you get to lay on a couch too. Not only beds, but a couch. I told him I'd break him. So he just swallows toys, and he still swallows toys. He just threw up another one yesterday. If y'all do remember, Merlin was the one that he had to have surgery to fucking remove a damn worm inside of him, and not like a worm, like a worm, as in a worm toy. Like a slinky worm thing that was about like this long. So he doesn't need beds, thank God. He just swallows toys somehow. Goober. See, my daughter loves all those places that she even makes a wish list at Sephora. Oh, yeah, Sephora. There's another one. Good God, how much money we spend at Sephora. Luckily now, Avery, you should say. That's where, oh my God, Avery, that's where I wish we were closer, like stuff like that, where we all live like in a trading community, like we were closer. Because I'd be like, okay, can we babysit Valentina? Can we take her out to eat? And that's what we love going to visit when we would go visit Avery's sister, because she has a lot of nieces, nephews, and oh God, spoiling them, taking them out to eat and shopping with them. But point being, Avery gets her stuff. A lot of her, like, instead of Sephora now, she actually goes to Dollar Tree. Yesterday she goes to Dollar Tree, gets some like under eye things, right? $2 or whatever she spends on them. She looks them up on Amazon. They're $11.99. So Avery has done good with the budgeting, because I told her that, because she was just like, Aussie Chick, you may know how that feels with someone in your life. It was kind of one of those things where I had to like, Avery, You know, like, and the thing is, because we're running out of room too. Like, we don't have the other house. This isn't like a huge house. Like, it's good size, but we're running out of room. Like, so I had to kind of give her the, oh, but I'd love for Avery to, like, yeah, have like Valentina. Are you kidding me? Take your girl out. And, oh my God, imagine that too. Fred, you love it. You love it. You'd be like, yeah, go take her out. Go, please. Like, you know, babysit my daughter for a little bit. Avery was like, also too, Aussie chick. Oh, it's already the top of the hour. Wow, Aussie, just for both you guys. Aussie chick, mom, Avery was like, she is the sweetest. I love her. I'm a big fan. She's like, I'm a big fan of, you know, Fred's just so sweet. And like, Smud's so funny. God, I can't imagine how New Orleans or Bourbon Street would have been with him. I'm like, oh yeah, he's a hoot. He's great. He's Mr. Outgoing. He gets the party going. And yeah, Fred's like, oh, Fred, always, can I help? Can I help? Like, oh, Fred's so sweet. And the Aussie chick's so cute and just so sweet. And then she was like, hey, Fred's wife's so pretty. She's just so cute. Like, wow. And yeah, it was so cute. She was giving you guys some love about the AKNR. She was worried about it first. And I was like, no, like, you're going to love it. These guys are cool. All right, guys. Got to head over to the one-on-one. But yeah, Avery gave some love to you guys for sure. Ex-wife. Well, yeah, the ex-wife. That's right, ex-wife. My bad, yeah. Whatever. You know me. I'm like, I can't, whatever. I'm always trying to keep up with everybody anyway. What a darling. Yeah. She loved you guys. She's like, I'm a big fan. I love those guys. So, yeah, Fred. Ex-wife, whatever she is. You know, that lady you have to talk to with the kids and stuff. But yeah, she's like, she's so pretty. Oh, well, man, yeah, it was cute. I was like, and I kept saying, see, don't you want a kid? Huh? You can tell I've talked her more into it. She's closer. We're close. And then the adopting thing. We may get a kid because that's a whole other story. But I think there's going to be a kid in the coming future for the A case, for myself and for her. All right, got to get to the AKNR for the heads. Got to get to the AKNR. Got to get to my one-on-one. I will see you guys. Like yesterday, maybe a shortened one. We'll see if it is. I'll hop back on the mic before the closing bell. I would imagine after hours is a little bit slower like yesterday. Just like I called out. Top gainers maybe up 40-50% at most. Maybe 60%. And then you get the 30 and the 10 and the 15 somewhere in there. Yeah, you got it, Fred. Good time. That's why I want you all back again. You know, it'd be good just because everyone would know each other and then she'd feel comfortable because she is a little scaredy cat. Not as outgoing as myself, but yeah, she would love to see you guys. And then, of course, if there are other people, then she'd at least know that you guys were there and you know, be comfortable and not such a little shy bee that she is, a little shy baby. But yeah, she was definitely had a good time and loved it. And yeah, God, I should have talked to you guys more about like you guys that have kids. Like, oh yeah, y'all have the cutest daughter. Oh, even your son would be so. You know, you want a little Josh. If it isn't a little you would love a little Josh. All right, guys, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Mañana. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. I'll see you guys back here in the morning, if not before the day's over, for a quick little recap, like I said, to see if there's anything moving in after hours. See you, team.
First full week of December, off to the
What's up, fam? Just jumping back on the mic here real quickly. All right, so I got the levels out there. Nothing new in after hours so far that's rolling up too much. We had 15 and two 15% movers, FBGL and BANL. We have essentially the two top gainers with SXTP and ACXP, both in P. Up today, looking to squeeze here in after hours right now as SXTP put the levels out there over 3.5. We have room to that 4.420 mark. I'll keep my eyes on Veda. What's up, Wolf? I thought you were talking about my dogs. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know why those aren't hitting the trade idea scanner. Those aren't hitting the scanner board. We are hitting the top. We are hitting the Petco. Petco is Wolf. Is this? Yeah, it's earnings. This is weird. I literally do never remember a time where small caps literally would on earnings. Now these are companies you may have heard of. I call them small caps so they cost $1. Popping up. So we do have AMCI as the other one popping up here. I don't think this has anything to do with earnings. Yeah, this is just something totally different. Just popping up out of nowhere. Right there at the end of the day, starting to squeeze. I was halted up. Wasn't pending news or anything. Good alert there, Veda. Yeah, I see those hitting the scanner board. They're not hitting the post-market gainer board. AMCI actually is now on it. AMCI is actually on it now. It's not like it's up a lot from close, but... And now finally Wolf's hitting the board. Now Wolf's finally hitting the board. I'm like, where the heck? So those would be your two new movers. FBGL's another one. Nothing too crazy, though. I think if we have any after-hours fun, at least to start off with, it's going to come from ACXP or SXTP. It's going to come from one of the P plays. Well, one of the plays that end in P. Anyway. Wolf, yeah, I had no idea that's Petco's ticker. I had no idea. I had no idea. All right, cool. About to get into my next one-on-one. You've got the levels out there for you guys. I would imagine one of these plays hits new high of day. In after hours here, and they both could do it, to be honest. They both could do it. You know, of course, this play really looks like it wants to in the squeeze mode right now. Wouldn't be surprised. Also, the upper and lower VWAP band really never have too much to play here in after hours either. Wolf is getting some good movement from the earnings. AMCI has nothing to do with AMC. It's just a robotics play. Ticker, stock, company. But those will be some of your gainers. FBGL actually running up a little bit here. So FBGL here getting a decent move. And then the other one is CDXS. So those are your new runners here for after hours. We'll put those on the board. We got AMCI. We've got CDXS and Wolf on wire so far in after hours as well. Aswell. ESPN. All right, getting into the one-on-one, the second one. I'll jump back on the mic at the end of it if there's anything worthy of trading. Right now, and what happens a lot of the time in after hours, these plays will pop up, and like we saw yesterday, you pop up, and that's about the max, and then we just start kind of rolling out to the right. We are getting reversals, SXTP and ACXP, but these would be your two top movers, in my opinion, to watch for good spikes in after hours, to be honest. But I'd come from one of those. Back in a bit, fam. out of the gate there. What is up? How are you doing? The 10 Commandments are just below my head. I canceled my orders because here's what's going to happen. It's doing these liquidation sweeps down. See how they're doing little liquidation sweeps? What it's going to do, it's going to keep getting you filled and then coming slowly back up. This is just like GXAI yesterday, even worse in my opinion. So I don't want to worry about this lesson here. I will keep it up for you guys to watch. But the 10 Commandments are definitely going to be below me on this nice and slow day. And I just canceled them. I would be filled right now 500 shares at 151, and this is what I'd be working with right now, right? It's just meh. This is not the dip I want. This just is not it anymore in my opinion. 10 Commandments, this is huge, team. So write this down, take a screenshot of it. We'll start recording. Hold on. All right, I want to get into the 10 Commandments of stock trading. If you are struggling, you have been struggling, you've been doing this for a year plus, or you just started and you need some help. You need a game plan every single day, a plan essentially, a rules, guideline to set by, what you can do every single day to help yourself out to be a better trader. This is it, right below my head right now. Take a look. The 10 Commandments. Did this at the AKNR. Thank you, Aussie Chick, for making this really beautifully written so you can see it clearly. Because if I would have written it, I would have had to type it. Let me just tell you. Let me just be honest. Number 1, make a watch list. Discord, TTP, whatever live streams you're at, whether it's mine, scanners you use, Dex Lobby, you're still at Tradecast, you got a lifetime membership there. You're over at Warrior Trading for a free day or a month, or you're on different lives. You find a watch list. You got to create a watch list, right? What you're looking at for the day. And in that watch list, what you're going to start doing in step 2 and 3, which is put your lines in, your levels in to determine what ticker looks juicy. Because within you doing 1, 2, and 3 in game plan of what's ABC is in, oh, this looks good, I like that, nah, that's okay, and now I'm not touching that, or oh, that's a back burner play. And you've got to decipher the difference between what looks good to your eye set. What is a meh, and what is I'm going to keep that on watch for later. For like me, like say, you know what, maybe later in the day PRSO squeezes and goes to new high of day to 220, 225, and I would love a bounce play back off of 175 to 185, somewhere in this area, right? Old resistance, new support, maybe some big volume pours back in, we go to new high of day, right? Hey, maybe if JZXN squeezes back over 160, okay, I'm going to watch this, because if it does, I could watch for a double top at 2, or then even a bounce play back at 160, old resistance, right? Back burner plays. Or even earlier on in the morning, we go back to yesterday, or plays that spike up real good in pre-market. I go to VCIG, we got previous plays that are spiking up. They look real good. Some look better than others, And so you got to start to decipher in pre-market what looks good and what doesn't. And you got to do that with a watch list. So that's why every day I do the morning alerts. Sign on up, primetradinginvestments.com. They're $30 a month. I'm letting you know every morning what looks good in the small cap sector, giving you levels, from high and low, where it could go to, bounce plays and resistance areas. But you need to start putting lines in and trading them, right? So putting lines in. So you come in, and let's just say it's pre-market or any time of the day, and we'll do any of these tickers and put your lines in. So you're going to come in here and go, okay, it's pre-market, I'm coming in. Where do I see support and resistance? Well, I did see this old trend line up right here. There's an old trend line. Okay. And then I see this old trend line. Oh, cool. Wow, look at that cool uptrend channel. Look when it cracked. Nice, good trend crack right there. I see support and resistance levels at, I don't know why I'm trying to mimic someone's voice. Here, and then I see, let's see here. I see some support right there that turns into resistance. I also see right now, at least for the time being, some resistance that was created right there that was also support. And then I see this bottom boot heel down here right around 140. And then we watch to see how those play out. And I say, put your lines in and trade them. And wowsy woozy wowsins. Look at that, how you could have gotten bounce plays back down here at 140, reversals off 160, a bounce off 140, reversal off 160, a bounce off 140, more reversals off 160, more bounce plays off 150. Put your lines in. Then you can go trade them, right? So you put your lines in pre-market just like I just did, and you can go trade these lines. That's exactly what I do every single day. If it's already been running, If it's already been running like this and I come in at this time of the day, I can just go find these areas and trade those areas. Now, then if you want to, you can extend those out to the left and then go see how they work on a 1 year, 1 day chart, right? To see if those levels work out from what has been, has been running. Go to an hourly, see if those levels work out, right? Extend it to the left, and see how well these may work out, which this has just been running from Wednesday. So what you do is you go to like a 5 day minute time, go to this right here and go extend to the left. Boom. Check that out, You go down here and extend this one to the left and see if you get anything that starts to work, right? It's not always about the day of, but look at that. Boom, 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 right? Then you can extend to the left and see how well they've worked before. But this is what you're doing every single morning in the pre-market. You're coming through, putting lines in. You're making a watch list like, ooh, JZXN's up today. I see this one's up. Then what you do is you go put your levels in and you make a game plan. Is this A? No, probably PRSO would have been A. It was probably up the most and looked the sexiest to start the day. But A maybe not always works out. Now, a day is really slow. But a lot of the times what will happen is this is your back burner B or C play, right? And then B or C then rips and takes off. And you're like, and you have to make that watch list to determine and put the levels in to trade them. So the first thing, you come in, make a watch list, whatever I'm looking at and I'm alerting, whatever the Discords are saying, whatever, and whatever different live streams you're at or different YouTubes, whatever, right? X pages you follow, whether it's large cap or small cap, make a watch list. Then go chart the watch list, right? Make the game plan. Go, okay, I've made a game plan, or I've made a watch list, right? I made a watch list. I've now put my lines in, and now I've gone, oh, I like this one. This one looks good. Or it could be, days, there's some days, I don't know, I don't really like it. Well, then you just have a bunch of B's and C's, and so you're just sitting back and waiting and watching. Most days you'll have an A, maybe even a couple days, maybe a B, C, right? So that's what I always did. I'd write it down, I'd journal everything on paper. You do it how you want to do it, but essentially go and make a watch list, go chart them. Because I now, me, I come right on and go, I don't like that one. I wouldn't trade that. Maybe watch for this, right? Or this is it, watch for this. Or then there are a lot of days, oh my God, we've got so much, there's still a lot to watch for. But make a watch list. Most days, 70% of the days will be like today. Slow and steady, normal, maybe a little bit spikier for sure, but not crazy. And you can go in and make yes, that looks good. I put my line, you went and made a watch list, put your lines in, and again, make the game plan. What's the A, what's the B, what's the C? What's your, like us today out of the gate, I wanted PRSO to come down in one of these candles and fill us at 145. This old support area, put it in a 1 minute time frame. It's very elongated. It's about 30 minutes, 35, 40 minutes long, even to the 150 mark for a bounce. Now, again, this is what I'm talking about, and then you're finally getting it. But again, I only would have been filled here. I wanted more shares. And it ends up being a C play. Ends up being very slow, very choppy, not a lot of profitability zone. We got that across the board today. Everything became about B's to C's. You'll have days where C's become A's, B's become A's, A's become B's, A's become C's. 1 second. We'll take a quick pause so I can get a dog in here. Margo. Good girl. Lay down. In the middle of a lesson, beautiful. Have patience. Now after that, you just sit back after the opening bell. Have patience. Or in pre-market if you want to trade it. Ma'am, will you please lay down? Thank you, baby girl. Lay down. You lay down. Stay. I'm doing a lesson. Stay. Gotta have patience. Like I did today. Sitting back. Just sitting, waiting. You just sit back and wait for the play to come to you, right? And Margo, he says, I have a hard time with that, Dad. I have a hard time with patience. A lot of people do. Have 14 dogs, 2 cats, 2 turtles, and now we're only unfortunately down to 1 bunny. We had 3. But have patience for yourself for the play to come through. A lot of traders want to trade. It's JG went with my money. I need it now. I want to trade. I'm at the casino. No, this isn't. This is you want to put the odds in your favor. Casino, whatever you'd call it. If you want to put the odds in your favor, you sit back and wait for those trades. You wait for those setups. And then if an A play becomes a B or C play, but you still want to take it like today, like I was talking about this with PRSO, just lower your shares go to half. You want to go 2,000 shares, go to 1,000. You want to go 1,000 shares, go 500. You're going to go 500 shares, go 250. Don't be ashamed to have that game. There's no shame in that, right? You got to challenge yourself. You got to figure out, if you have that discipline and patience, or just say, you know what, I'm just going to watch it. I'm going to give a lesson today. Journal it though. See how it worked out. Don't just go, nope, I'm out of here. It's not going to work. No, okay, well, let's see how it does work out. We've got to do this journaling. That's going to come in later. But have patience. Wait for trades to come to you. After trading, journal and in depth. Whether you did or not take this trade. Say you took it, You say, I only got filled 500 shares. I wanted to get filled here, here, and here. My target was this. My stop loss was that. I was going for a bounce play. Here's my entry time, all that stuff. So you can go back through and go, you knew when you got in, how you got out, what size you got in, what size you got out, what time, all that stuff. The price. You can see how long you held, what share size you got in, didn't get filled full, had other orders down there, just didn't work out, ended up being a choppy or slow play. Target was here, stop loss was here, have multiple targets you need to. See how it worked out. And then if you didn't take the trade, still go write it down. Say, I want to take a bounce play here. Didn't like it. It was slowed down. And journal it. So you can go back through at the end of the day and go, what happened here? Try not to do too many trades in a day. Do 4. Do 5. Don't do more than 6 or 7. You're going to not to want to journal at that point. I know newer traders or traders that have been struggling need to start doing this and don't do this or don't do it properly, because this is the biggest thing you'll do. Go ask people that have been doing this for 20, 30 years, like Michael Noss over at Trade the Pool, who has a CMT. Go try to find people that have those. And he's worked at prop firms to hedge funds to you name it and ran them. So he knows how to trade. He now pretty much creates bots to trade for him, right? That guy's pretty damn good. Well, it's all he talks about is that. And to have multiple strategies. And that's why, I kind of put up the red flag yesterday and said, hey, don't forget. And he knows. He knows when we first started, it's so hard to have even one. But you got to start with one. But it all comes with journaling and tracking. What happened? Why did it happen? Why did that not bounce? Why did it become slower? Why did it become choppier? Why do these plays happen? That's why I love the upper and lower VWAP band. Plays like this, upper and lower VWAP band trap the plays, boom, shakalaka, and then just traps the play. Just is what it is. You start to understand and see that. It's just comes with the journaling and tracking and going back over the play. So point being, start with the watch list. 2, go chart those trades. 3, create the game plan of what's A, B, C. You're going short here, you're going long there, break out of this, or short here of this, bounce play there. Have patience, wait for that to come to you. What you said you were going to wait for at number 3. 4, patience. 5, journal. You trade or don't trade. You got to journal what you got to hold yourself accountable. I was going to take this trade, I didn't. Got a little scared. Going to take this trade, slowed down, I didn't like it, but still want to see how it happened. Was going to take this trade, I took it. That's how you become a better and a master of what you're doing. Figuring out how it works out. 6, that's Vegemite. That's a little Aussie chick term. Take a break. You got to get away from the computer. You can't be here all day long. Go take a walk. Go take a walk. There'll be times where Avery doesn't want to take a walk. She's not feeling good, blah, 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 blah. She deals with mental stress a lot. Anyway, whatever it might be, having a headache, I'm like, let's take a walk. I promise you, we'll take a walk. And then some days she doesn't. But the days that she does, like, see, don't you feel? And she does. Then she wants to go maybe work out a little bit more. Take a walk. If it's nice out, if it's 40 degrees, put some layers on. 50, put some layers on. 60, 70 should be less layers, enjoying that beautiful sun. If it's rainy or snowy, I get it. But get out and get some fresh air. Get out of the house. Take a walk. Just get away from the computer. If you got a big house, walk your house. Walk your dogs, of course, if I would. Go touch your dogs. Go touch your pets. Go relieve stress. It's so therapeutic, right? That's why I say get some damn animals for real. Go spend time with your kids. It's very therapeutic. Find something that's therapeutic in a different way than stock trading. Find something to get your mind off of it to where in 5-10 minutes of you doing it, you're not thinking about stock trading anymore. You're going, oh, wow, hadn't thought about a trade. Right? Get to that feeling to where I don't always have to trade. It's my money. I need it now. You have to pull yourself away from that somehow, some way, and that's the way to do it. Get out of the house. Get out of the house. Get out of the office is the main thing. Number 7, after taking a break, let's go back to essentially to number 1. Let's get back to the afternoon, right? You go back to the afternoon. You want to see what's moving. You want to try to get some trades in. Maybe, possibly. I did that early on. I get it. Because what you're going to do is you're better in the afternoon. It's slower. I have traders that I like to trade the afternoon session. It's slower. All that afternoon or morning rush is crazy. Come back and trade then. But you start back at 1. Start back at 1. Whatever that damn song by Brian McKnight. I don't want to get copyright from him, but hopefully he would make me make a stock trading turn. Oh, wait. Brian McKnight, back at 1. Start back at 1. Oh my gosh, Brian McKnight. Come on, let's do it. Stock trading album. Me and you. You can produce it. I don't have much money. I got a little money to go in there. I'll go 20, 50K. Anyway, make a watch list, right? Then we're right back at 1. Make a watch list. Okay, I like these tickers. I've already got them charted. Ooh, I like this. I haven't charted this all day. They're talking about this. This is running now. Afternoon runner here, right? Same thing from 1 all the way through to 5. And then we're going to go right to number 9. Finished day, painted picture. Go back and rechart everything, right? So we're going to do this real quickly. Actually, I did this yesterday on, gee golly, was it TMDE possibly? I think maybe it was TMDE. I can't remember if it was that earlier with you guys. Regardless, we'll go back to yesterday. Painted picture. I don't care if it's really late at night, right after a closing bell. This did move a lot. This is a different picture here. Battle while oil plays pulling back. Let's go to let's go to GXAI. Let's go to that one there, because it didn't move a lot then after I was there a lot, But what you'd want to do is just come back through for the day and do the same thing. I already have lines in, but you'd come through, closing bell, like, okay, it's not moving much. It's pretty dead now. And you put your lines in, go, okay, I see a trend line. And I'd always zoom into the opening bell area and start putting support resistance lines in. And I know this is toward the end of the day, so this one's in later. And I think this is actually a forever line. Edit line. I want to activate. I want to edit. Yeah, I had that instance when it ran in February. So let's just take this with a grain of salt, and I'll move this. So I'll move it. But you'll come in and go, okay, after hours right here, right? It's painted picture, okay. But what I'll do is I'll zoom in to pre-market at first and go, okay, if I was going to trade this from earlier in the morning, I'll go to a 1 minute time frame, because I always like 1 minute when these plays first start spiking, kind of zoom in here and go, okay, see this uptrend channel right here. And I'll go boom, and I'll put a trend line in. And I'll say, okay, boom, this really has like a nice, pretty nice uptrend, kind of ascending wedge there forming. And then this is a forever line in I've had in since October, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, October. And that's why I made it so big, because it's been so prevalent, and you can see we failed at it. And then, so that's where when you start doing this enough, you can then start making lines fatter or color them like that. When I see a really thick blue line, I know this is a good support resistance line. I don't want to make it red or anything close to the chart. Blue really blow, like, right, you can see that. When you see it, you're like, whoa, yeah, I see that line. It's usually going to work. And then we actually get a bounce play off of it. And then what I know as a trader okay, we got a bounce play off 210, but it only went to 230. Reversal was 250 down to 210. So if that's 40-cent reversal for a 20-cent bounce, that's a 1-to-2 ratio, not a 2-to-1 ratio, right? Or at least a 1-to-1. So a lot of the time what I like to see is a bounce play 40 cents and back up. So now I know bounce plays so far 20 cents at the VWAP area. Not good. And you go through the rest of the day and you can see here, if we're above the VWAP, look at the bounce play, 210 to 2, right? So you don't get bounce plays above the VWAP. Find the trends within the trade. This is what I mean by going back and charting at the end of the day. If you don't go back and do this right here and find trends within trades, you won't be that good of a trader in the end, because you won't know how to trade it when you actually want to take the trade. You won't know how big the bounce play is possible. You won't know how big the short could possibly be. You got to understand those things, right? Like just say to start the day off, if you want to take a short, 210, we go down to 170. That's about 40 cents. If I take it at 250, or if I find the top, then about 40 cents, 250 till we find the bottom at 210, and then you get a bounce. Now, does it crack for more? Yes, but do you know that at first? No, we don't know that it's not going to bounce at 210 and go back up to 250 plus, right? Anyway, and so that's where you'd want to take most of your profit. So find the trends within the trade. And then you overall see that, then if you go back through, and then you just start putting lines in, right? And I could see this uptrend channel. It started off of there, and I already have the trend line in, right? So boom, and then boom, and you can see there ends up being your uptrend channel in market. Support, 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 resistance, resistance, resistance. Now, if you want to go in and put more horizontal lines in, as in if you want to put one in at 230 and then one at 235, you can, but then you have too many lines. So that's why I generally say when I see all this failing at 230 into 240 and then even at 250, this is a forever line. So then I have a forever line in here from back in February. It splits the difference between failing at 230s into 250. We know the difference. Hopefully, if you know math, 230 bottom, 250 top, the middle is 240. And so I just left that line in, and then boom, shakalaka, look how we've actually ended up failing it perfectly in market. This is what I mean, again, by putting the lines at the end of the day. Just going back through and find the trend within the trade. Find where the uptrend channel is. Find the uptrend channel resistance area. So that way, even if you don't have that forever line in like I do, and you don't know exactly where it's going to be at, you should at least by fail 1 and fail 2 with candlestick confirmation. I know it's a 1 minute time frame. Clean that up in a 3 or 5 minute time frame. Then you can see where you would short. Hey, every time it gets to this uptrend channel, this is just traders were doing this GXAI all day long. Was just in this uptrend channel or sideways action where trying to get filled at 190. And then because you go out through the rest of the day, we then get filled down here a little bit lower. But it gets, again, then to another channel. Go long, go short. Go long, go short. Go long, right? Find your trend on the trade. So then you'd come down here and then you could say, okay, well, I have lines in for, kind of forever lines in. they're working okay, but this is where if you want to add those lower lines or just adjust it however you feel fit, you do that. That's up to you and your discretion of where you want to move. These are forever lines for me. I'll leave them in. They're close enough. Do you want to add one more in here like at 2? Do it. That's fine. As far as charting for yesterday and to see the channel, got it. Leave it in. Let's see if it works. But we know, and as I would teach, having lines this close, 180 or 70, 185, then 2, then 210. Which one's it gonna be? You start doing that, and so the more lines you have in, the more you start questioning which lines are gonna be. But the more you chart like myself, I'll know which ones I'm leaving in. The ones that have worked the most, the ones that used to work forever ago, and that really worked for the most part yesterday, right? And this is it. You do this every single day. Track, journal all your trades, right? So you go back through. We've already talked about how to track and journal. Journaling, we know what journaling is. Tracking, we go back through. You'll go, man. I'm glad I didn't take, like me, I canceled my orders. I want to give this less. I'm like, man, I'm glad. I was right. This was weak. This was sideways. Bounce play at most wouldn't have given you much anyway. I'm glad I canceled it. Good job there. Check mark. Win. I put a check mark or an X. Check mark was just to let me know. Win was a win, but a check mark was you didn't take it, but good job you did. Good job, from the teacher, kind of, so to speak. And then you just do that over and over and over. You go through and you always write down what you for sure trade. What time, what share size, yada yada yada. What time you got in, what time you got out. What time you traded, or where you traded of the day. That you want to go back and look at it. Multiple, no matter where you trade, it should keep track of that for you. That even if you can't do it, I usually always do this after the trade. I would wait for the trades over. Think or swim as I traded at first. Even TTP, it shows you what time you get in. It lets you know what time, when you get out. It lets you know to the dot. What, like 42 seconds or 42 after and 42 after and 3 seconds, right? When you can go back and find it. You just got to go do the homework. Yes, there's if you want to use TradeZella or all those tracking systems that do it for you, fine. You just got to do the due diligence, though. Please, those they do the homework a little bit for you. So a lot of the traders that do that, I see them. It takes them a little bit longer than people that make a PowerPoint and physically type it in and go back through it every single day, or myself make essentially a PowerPoint or what's it called, a spreadsheet. I did a spreadsheet writing it down. I wrote everything down. But some, like CR Trader, do the computer, right? Which I just want to write it down. But it's the same thing. You're making a spreadsheet. The people that do that, you can see where CR Trader has gotten. And that's what I got. I just noticed that people that write it down, do a spreadsheet, they kind of start doing it and picking it up faster. But however you do it, you got to have something to go back over. When did you get in? What time? How many shares? And you got to go back through that every single day. Here's where I got in and why. Why did I get in here? Why didn't I wait? I had a line in here, but I got in 2 minutes later and waited for it to actually confirm and go way over. Why am I waiting on confirmation and then I'm getting a bad entry? And then I'm getting less profit and then I get a little scared because I'm too high up and whatever it might be. Or why did I get out too soon? I had a stop loss of, 11.35. My target was to short it down to 10.50. I took it at 10.85. My entry price was 11. Well, why would I got in at 11. Stop loss was 11.35. Target was down to 10, whatever. You'll start to go back and go, why did I get out? I was too chicken. Or man, I was too big a share size. I got to stop. I got to go a little bit smaller. I'm going too big, and that's why I'm chickening out. I'm getting a little too nervous. Or I'm not. I am going small share size. I'm like, I just got to let these run. Why am I? Every time I get in the profit, I get fro. I got to take my quick 100. I got to take my 50. You got to start setting these rules and sticking to them. Think of everything you had in life, any job you ever had, anywhere you've went and done in life. Your parents have created rules. School had rules. Everyday law has rules, right? You have rules everywhere you go. We stick to them. The ones that don't get in trouble usually, right? Create the rules and stick to them. Create a plan and stick to, as I've always said. Here's the watch list, the 10 commandments one more time. Do this every single day. I think I've explained it enough that I'll ask a couple of questions to put that in the recording. But this, to me, if you do this every single Monday through Friday, this is where you're going to become a better, successful trader. I still don't have extreme patience, man. Any questions about it? Okay, did you get filled on PR? So, yeah, James, no, I canceled the order. I just went through that. Hopefully you got that. Yeah, I went through that in the lesson here. Just went over that in the lesson. Literally. This is it, team. Do this every single day. Every day. This is it. You've got to refine your skills. And this, I'm telling you, I think the biggest thing is doing it right, which is this. Doing this every single day. And the biggest thing is there at the end of the day is going back at the end of the day when it's a painted picture and putting lines in and charting plays that you didn't chart. I'm going to go back through and chart plays that I didn't look at today. Whether you trade large caps, look at other large caps. You know, you traded Tesla and maybe Meta for the day, go look at Apple, AMD, Google. There's plenty of other charts to go look at. MU's other word, you can go just any chart that has decent volume, go pull it up. Go chart it. Where was, you know, pre-market high, pre-market low? Did it break it? How far did it go? Where was high of day, low of day, and why? Go back and find it on the 4 hour, the 1 year, 1 day, wherever it is that you got to find it on the 15-day, 15-minute time frame. Where were levels for that day? Where's the support and resistance that you see? Putting trend lines in and down trend lines in. Chart. And the other big thing is journaling and then tracking it. Journal it down. Write down all the main criteria. Not too much, but just enough that you can go back through it later and go, where did I trade? Why did I trade? And what was the reason for it? If you do that, the more you do it, the better you're going to get at this. Finding who you are as a trader, you know. But yeah, no, back to that again, James. I canceled them because of it just being a slow mover. And like I called here, I'll cancel that or stop that recording. This just small trades. I will only still would have been my 150 shares, or no, 500 shares. I didn't like it, so I lessened it to 250 on my allotments to go from 500 to 250. So A would have been only really 250 shares right now. It just was too slow for me. Too slow, and it was dying off in volume and wasn't giving us the, like, you know, go back to it. B-Fly, I want this right here. This is what I'm talking about. Waiting for see how this pushes up and we create a channel up here, but we have this old resistance to come back down to. And I know there are traders that would be like, man, how do you think it's not going to knife for more? And I'm like, well, just, again, do the what I talked about earlier, right? We saw an 80-cent move down. There's your bounce play, went 80 cents up. So my train of thought is, okay, we're seeing bounce plays or about an 80-cent reversal. We go to $5. $5 minus 80 cents is 420. Well, 420 is this old resistance area. So put orders into this area and get filled. And then boom. Now, did we get an 80-cent bounce? No, we got 40. We got half of it. But, of course, we got half the volume that we got here earlier. You know, well, that the big no volume in pre-market, but you know how that works. Got filled on PR service for small. Yeah. Good job. Yeah, and it's just small. I mean, it's what we got today. Yesterday is even worse. I mean, today's even worse than yesterday. Yesterday was like this. Today's even worse. You know, the only one that's giving you big moves is Battle. And it didn't even get down to my 2250 mark yet, which I do like a lot for a bounce play. I don't know if it's going to get to with that lower VBOT band kind of flattening out at 23. This is one of these slower Fridays. And again, that's why I wanted to go live today, was give you guys a lesson. But then we have the Dual Stream Friday coming up pretty much right now. So I'm going to get the Dual Stream Friday pulled up. Let's go to... Oh my gosh, what's on my website? I gotta refresh it. Yes, James. Yeah, it's all good though, James. All right, let's get this going here. All right, boom. Now, like, the lesson, was that good, hopefully? Hopefully the lesson was money. The 10 Commandments, baby. I'm going to jump off the mic for 2 seconds. I'm going to text Ollie, see if she got the message about joining, or the email. If not, I'll text it to her. And then we have the Dual Stream Friday. So we'll say here, Dual Stream Friday, about to start. Joe, Florida Joe, One-Eyed Joe, he's a Homo sapiens coach. I'll be back here just a couple minutes. Sailing. Be right back. right, well, still waiting on her. She is West Coast. And she's always up late. She does like fitness training, and she does a few different things. Still waiting on her. I know a lot of people on the West Coast. They on Fridays they tend to sleep in, or they take it easier on Friday. My gosh, this is crazy. Like, I guess the annual mileage of what a predicted. So I always get these, your Jeep Wrangler vehicle car report from Carfax. I always get these, from the vehicle we bought, like the 392, the one I would talk about, the 392. This is our second one. We traded the first one in for this one, the final edition one. It shows, for whatever reason, I guess this is an anticipated mileage you're supposed to have at this point. We got it in the first day of June 2024. So 3 months, what's that? A year and 9 months we've had it. So we're 3 months out from 2 years. So, we've had it for essentially right at a year and 9 months. 22,332. I should have done a giveaway and shouldn't have told you that. That's the anticipated, I guess, mileage that they said we should be. What? But I go to this. I can look up my Jeep. So I can go to the first. Let's see here. Let's go to this. This is awesome. So I can log into the Jeep app, and I can still see where like Voltron, or not Voltron, Falcor is our Jeep, the Jeep Grand Cherokee we used to have. Even Godzilla, our first Jeep. So look, I can see where our first Jeep was at. The green guy. This is our first 392 we had. They've got 87 miles left in the tank. I can see right where it's at. I forgot. There's a way to see how many miles is on it. How do I do that? 20,000. So they're up to. We traded that in with. So they put 12,000 miles on. Right around 12,000 miles on theirs in a year and a half. So 12,000 miles in a year and a half. We've put like 2,500, 2,700 on the one we have. So, but that's crazy. The anticipated one is 20. Who would have 22K? That's nuts. Anyhow, just me talking. What's up, Paul, if anyone's still around? No, we canceled them, Paul, or I did cancel them before I got into my lesson, so hopefully you'll watch the lesson, rewind it, and you can watch an amazing lesson, the 10 Commandments, as I would call them. Good lesson, though. Very good lesson. Oh, did 2250 finally get clipped? Nope, still not. Yep, yeah, no. Dang it. Just to see if that would work. Yeah, and it just died out. There's just nothing. Small caps died today. I mean, they really died out from yesterday into today. Like, bad. Absolutely bad. Yeah, I'm just like... Which I'm waiting to hear from the Dual Stream Friday. We were literally just talking yesterday about her joining today. SCNX curling back on up. This one from earlier. Oh yeah, it's trying to. Oh yeah, this one from the depths of the seas. Not that it's a big mover. Not bad. Dip by opportunity. I like this back at 140. Now it's kind of set in this old resistance support area from earlier in this boom right here. So 140 or 135 we'd call it. 135 not bad. 135 not bad. Yeah, it's just crazy how slow it's gotten today. Oil plays died out and really didn't do a lot. Cree was from earlier too. The one that's right. Cree was. I was looking at these old plays that are up on the day, but they're not doing anything. Yeah, it's gotten slow. It's gotten slow. Large caps. I'll go back and take a look at some of these since the small caps aren't doing a damn thing. Good red to green moves here, so that's what I figured we'd see today. I talked about that earlier in the morning alerts. We were just down so much. I mean, SPY was down from 682s, 683s, or whatever it was 683s. All the way down to then we got to 669. We hit essentially that 669 mark we talked about. So we literally hit essentially we hit Tuesday's low of day. So we essentially clipped right off for Tuesday's low. And now we've been up since it. Killer on the alerts today there. I know if people traded those, they killed it. I said watch for red to green moves. Margo, can you not lay down? Your sister's in here. Goober. Meta, they're all red to green. Everyone's red to green today. Red to green today. This is what I mean by, just going through some of these tickers, but here we'll go PLTR. This is what I mean by putting the lines in. Look at this. So this is, again, a forever line we have in the 155, 50-ish area. Beautiful. Yeah, small caps, this is absolutely bad. Absolutely B-A-D bad. I would be watching the lesson for sure. I like to take my time on the lessons. Tell you today, old school. Yeah, it's how I am about tracking and journaling. It's what I went over, which you'll hear that in the 10 Commandments. That's huge. Is writing stuff down. If you type it out, that's fine. But yeah, writing it out, journaling it essentially yourself. It just seems like you learn it much better that way. It's a little more painstaking. It sucks a little bit, but hey, you're just gonna learn it better if you do it that way for sure. Hopefully we get a parabolic play. I was hoping to throw, a nice good trade up for you guys today. It's just been so slow. I mean, absolutely slow. Hopefully at some point, Miss Alejandra will hit me up. Whether we do this now or I do this in a little bit, I'm going to record it regardless. Try to keep her at 20 minutes because it posts on YouTube, or what is it, not YouTube, but Instagram. I like to put the whole interview up, but they're like 20 minutes long or something, so we'll keep it short and easy. But she's got maybe some stage fright going on. I'm surprised I haven't heard from her yet, but it's all good. We'll get it done at some point today. I was hoping she would, because this was perfect timing on a day like today. I was hoping right now to do it. So we had my lesson in. We'll try to trade for a couple hours. Then get a lesson in, about an hour, hour and a half. Then then get a lesson in, then get into this, and then call it a morning at about 30, 45 after in this hour. Oh, man. First weekend of March. And I believe we're already to March. Still just 2 trades in on my challenge here, team. I'm up 290. The heck was that? 290 so far. So 290 is how much I'm up on my 2 wins. 290. That's it so far on the Eval. Not much, but I only have to get to 1,500. Got to get 10 trades in. Don't see that being a problem. So up 290 on the Eval so far. Average trade duration, 5 minutes and 27 seconds. I guess I have a really short one and I have that really long one. That's hilarious. Cool. Well, just waiting for her. I'll give her till about 30 after to see if it's almost 15 after. I'll give her about 30 after to see if she, to do it this morning. If she wants to do it later today, we can, or a different time today. Maybe something came up on her end. I text her though. She's one to always keep them notifications on silence. Man, girl, you need to take those off. All right, questions you guys have about A, the lesson, or B, anything we went over today? Anything at all? Want me to chart a play? Want to go over a ticker or something that you traded for the day? I'm all ears. Joe again, for the Joe. Thank you for coming over. James, Sailing Girl, Paula. That's a good. Ingrid, Miss Saucy Chick, of course, as always. You guys, Fred. And then, of course, the Maxes of the world. Crow, Smoked Tuna was here earlier, joining the free day. No, ma'am, Margo. I don't need to drill on me. Thank you, I appreciate it. Lay down right there. You got a bed to lay on, you goob. Santoro from this earlier on this morning, too, as well, was here. Well, got the draft in, which is the cool thing. Talk about that real quickly. The March Madness draft, which I think you guys can still get in. I think you guys can still join the madness, as you can see here. Have up until the first day, which starts Monday, March 16th. Right at the opening bell, you have to have either A, your coach picked. You're going to pick me. You're going to pick one of these other coaches. I don't know why all the coaches are on here. Build a team if you want to. Pick your coach, build a team. So here we go. Which coach you want to trade? And so some of them, that's why they wanted to load this up. So there we go. I'm not going to be long all these tickers, but they just went ahead and split up my 200K apiece. BW, I might keep that. I mean, right now, BW, this is looking sexy right there. But here are all the different coaches you can choose from. So they don't have pitcher. Look, we got the no-face coaches. They got the no-face coaches to round it out right there. I got the last pick yesterday too, by the way. And luckily with the last pick, I got pretty much everything I wanted. I'm happy with my team. I'm happy with my team. I feel like it's fantasy football. Of course, I've always wanted to be a coach. I wanted to be a coach back in the day. Dad went to high school with Houston Nutt. If you know college football, Houston Nutt was a pretty good college football coach. Coached at Boise State, got them actually on the map. You know Boise State in football? He actually got Boise State pretty much back on the map in the late 90s. He then came to Arkansas. We had Danny Ford, which is actually an old-time great coach that used to coach at Alabama. He took our 3-8 team to like 9-2 his first season. We were actually 8-0 versus 8-0 Tennessee. They were number 1. We were like number 10. We were up 21-17, I think it was, late in the game. Could have ran the clock out. It was 21-3 or 21-10 at half. We just couldn't get it going in the second half. Of course, they're the number 1 team in the nation. We literally are trying to run out the clock. Less than 2 minutes left. Our quarterback anyway. He fumbles the ball. Quarterback fumbles the ball on his own. It's called his last name's. He played for the Cowboys for a little bit and back up. His name is Sterner, Clint Sterner. It's called the Sternover. It's very legendary. Anyway, he was a good coach. Point being, back in 2005, 2006, I always talk about the Catfish Show in Northwest Arkansas. They're like the caterer for and then like the head football coach does a show there every week, yada yada yada. They do all the sports athletics through the Catfish Show. They give them the goods, So depends on the coach. Like when Houston Nutt was there, they got fried food. When Petrino came in, it was all grilled food. They got no fried food. It was so funny. But he came in once a week, and I was in 2005. 2000. It was right before Petrino, the whole firing thing. So it was 2005, maybe 2007. And I was still working at Catfish Show. I think it was 2007. I guess it was right into that season, and I think it was anyway. And it was when they fired him. But point being, I'll never forget this. So I was like, it was November-ish. I'm like, man, next time he comes in, I told my parents this. I was like, I was like, hey, how do I be? I want to be an offensive coordinator. Like, what do I have to do to join the staff? I'll work my way. I'll be a towel boy at first, but I was like, I want to be an offensive coordinator. Like, I don't know if I want to be a head coach, but I was like, there's no way I'll kill defenses. Like, just like me in stock trading, I just see things real quickly, and I'm like, I'd be great, and I'd be a great quarterbacks coach. I mean, just be one of those like coaches you see that are good quarterbacks coach, offensive coordinators, and eventually sometimes they do make it to head coach. I don't know maybe down the years I would have done that. Anyway, regardless, I'm like, all right, next time he comes to Catfish, anyway, I'll never forget that. Next time next time he comes in, I'm gonna go talk to him. And there was never a next time he came in because they fired him. And now it was like a big thing too. If you look at, especially for Arkansas, they were like flying. Like the last game of the year, we used to always play LSU for the battle for the boot. We still play them, but in the last game of the year anymore, they're pushing to actually push that back because of how big the rivalry is. They SEC essentially and NCAA pushed a new rivalry on us in Missouri and moved our LSU game at the end of every year to not at the end of the game of every year to Missouri's the last game of the year. And we're like, fuck Missouri, that's no rivalry. We don't care about no Missouri. And we've been playing LSU for the longest time. Anyway, they were flying. It would be in War Memorial Stadium, which is in Little Rock. It's like an old school stadium, only holds like 50K. They only have one game a year there, and that's the game. Anyway, they were flying like the things you see in Florida where they're flying like banners around, like those little small planes are flying like a banner, like fire Houston Nutt. It was like our fans were just having this huge backlash, and I'm like, and I get it. He'd been there for almost 10 years, and I'm like, guys, we couldn't beat SMU. And no offense, SMU, they had the death penalty. In the 90s, SMU fucking sucked. We couldn't beat them. We would get beat by SMU. Our first year we played SMU, we beat them by like 40 when Houston Nutt was coach. And I'm like, and I was like, and I said it. He took us from SMU to BCS because when we were on the threshold of playing in BCS games, which if you remember before we had the BCS championship, right? And I was like, guys, and then Petrino got us to a BCS game. I was like, guys, he took us from SMU to like, come on. Respect none. No fan bases are like that. You think they're loyal, but after only a certain amount of time. But yeah, he got fired, and I was like, no, man. But yeah, well, how cool it would have been if I would have done it earlier. A, I'm already on the staff. B, then Bobby Petrino comes in, who is essentially what I want to be. offensive-minded quarterback kind of coach. Throw it. A good running game for sure, but we're gonna kill you throwing the ball. And if not, I'm gonna have a ground game to go with it. I always look back at that. I was like, So I love my team. Back to my team here. I love it. It's exactly what I wanted. I'm loving the charts. I'm a chart trader. I'm not looking at the logistics or even like some people are doing like certain sectors and just going big in certain sectors so they like that sector. I'm going with what big moves big, and I'm going to read the chart and say, in this week, here's where I feel it's going to go. But yeah, here we go, huh? Here we go. I like it. One-Eyed Joe with the FOMO Sapiens Dream Team. I'm going to change my name. I'll come up with a different name for now. But yeah, here we go. Bulls on Parade, little spin off of words from a song there from, oh gosh. What's her name? Oh my God, great band from the late 90s, early 2000s. The House. It's called The House. Coach Team, Team CLS. Rage, thank you, Joe. Thank you. Rage Against the Machine. Thank you. Bulls on Parade. I love them. They're great. Nothing but net profits. Okay. All right. Who we got here? Of course, the FOMO Sapiens, the Rug Pullers, Right, and Team Aura. Okay. The Dream Team, though. The Dream Team taking it back to the 90s and one of the best teams ever assembled. Featuring Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, among many others. And the one white boy on the team, Christian Laettner, the Rook. And I think also it was an ode of he was like just coming off that Duke run. Secondly, it was the first time having that we could actually, because remember in '88, 88 was the last time we would always put college players in. We didn't actually play our pros. We finally, fuck this, we're gonna put our pros in. And so '92, we're gonna put our pros in. We're gonna see how good you guys are now. Yeah, they got smoked. But secondly, Christian Laettner coming off and kind of paying ode to that, saying, hey, we need to put a Rook on the team, a college player, so to speak. Let's see. G. Delacour. Josh, what's up? Let's see here. Just got on. Drop family report. Nasty weather here. Oh, man. Nasty weather in Denver. Man, I'm sorry about that, brother. What's going on in Denver? Let's see. It's snowing? It's got to be snowing. There's no way you're getting like... Oh, yeah. I was like, it's got to be snowing. I was like, if y'all are getting like tornado, like heavy hail, rain, thunderstorms. Josh, how that works? So you are trading this live daily, or you guys have swing accounts? Yeah, just daily. Yeah. Yep. So like that B-Fly trade I traded last week. That's actually when I opened up the account. That was my first trade, and then my second trade this week. God, that was another bounce play that I took. But yes, I'm just like I did earlier. I'm just every day I'm over here. Oh, there goes SCNX. So yeah, every day, that's what I'm doing over here essentially is trading the Eval accounts. Because I'm trying to grow the 25K within the month. I want to grow it before the month's in. I would imagine I do that since this is the first week. Just got to get some more heat going here for sure. But again, I have a life, again, which I always forget to do this when I'm freaking have. I always forget to do this. Always forget to do this. On my free days, I've got to start putting this stuff out there, my links for you guys. There's my Discord. Come join it. Of course, Instagram. I am on X now. I need to post more, which I'll post later today on X. And then my YouTube channel. Go follow me there. Go subscribe. Go hit the alert button. Go hit, that little bell that says and lets you know when I go live. If you need help booking, you need help. I do one-on-ones with traders. I've been doing one-on-ones. This is literally the 5-year anniversary. I've been doing one-on-one since March of 2021. I opened my website February to March. Had my first guy book like a 10-pack. He booked a big pack. So again, if you need any help, one-on-ones. They're Monday through Friday. I do one-on-ones. I do them at lunch. I do them at the opening bell. I do them in pre-market. I do them. Well, I don't do them at the opening bell anymore because of my live stream. But I do them in pre-market. I do them an hour or so after the opening bell. In market, after hours, power hour, going over your trades, trading live with me. So much we do in those one-on-ones. It's an hour-long done through Zoom. So again, go follow me. Go subscribe to my channels. You need help on one-on-ones. Go book some one-on-ones if you need help with your trading. Again, those they're so helpful and beneficial for sure. They're getting photos for Val and Annette. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. I kind of like the blacked out photos. It's kind of like, oh, who are these people? Because it reminds me of like Mortal Kombat, you know, or Street Fighter, where you have to go pick a character, you know, like on Street Fighter or all those games like those, you know, those one-on-one games like that. Who are you gonna pick? Yeah, I have to go back and look at these beforehand. All right, select the coach. Selected. All right, solo or group? Okay, group of 5. Each member gets double. Oh, whoa, okay. All right. I'll have to holler at the boys because a couple of my buddies have signed up and picked me. The guys that always do stock trading or whatever, my group chat that I'm in. That's awesome. Who are you gonna select? You've selected Mitch. Money Mitch. Man, why you got one? Well, I love it says One-Eyed Joe. I think we should all come up with names. I mean, if we're doing this, if you're One-Eyed Joe, I think she's Airplane Jane. I mean, I got to be AK-47. We need Steve the Achieve. We need Michael Katz spelt like cats, C-A-T-S, because he likes cats. Tony B, Coach Tony B, Coach TB. Chris, and I can't believe the guy said it on the stream, that Dave guy, because something about the ladies, because he's hung. Chris Hung, because you know I am. His name should be Chris Hung, because you know I am. Annette the Mess. Valerie, call on me. We'll keep going up here. Michael, the Nosinator. We got Kevin. We got Money Mitch though, but yeah, we got to come up with some. I love it. Margo, lay down. Why are you doing this, boo-boo? I'm almost done. Kind of wind it down here. Lay down. That's your bed. Lay down. Lay. Gotta be like you can treat my kids. Let's go, coach. I got you. Let's go. Yeah, you can do groups too, which is cool. That's why I had to let them know, because one of my buddies then Keith texts back, because Jaron already did it. Then Keith was like, how do I do this? Can I? And so yeah, I'm like, y'all could be on a team. Y'all can do a group. 160 dip buy into 155 if you're looking to trade. 160 to 155 would be your first dip opportunity, and 135 your second dip opportunity. We will put SCNX up top. It is your top mover of the day. Everything else has died off, and I mean has died off. Very, 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 very slow today. Very slow. Just all these tickers I know haven't done anything. Not GXAI. All right, any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Let me know. Look at that play. Just died out. She just died out. Straight died out. Any questions about the lesson? Any questions about anything? All right, we'll go to PLTR. Nice, good move today. We'll go through some large cap tickers because small caps are slow. This was mentioned by Veda, which was a good alert there on the Discord a little bit earlier. AAOI, good squeeze up. Good squeeze here today. Nice, good move up for the day. So good move from AAOI. I'll keep PRS over here on back burner watch list. Oh, we gotta go through them now. Apple. Let's go to Apple. We can look at it. We've got support at 256.90, then down here right around 256.35 into the low 256s. I think that maintains, but if it doesn't, we're gonna see a good crack. But does that then also go over here to SPY? Same thing. It's like if this doesn't hold, 73.50, then 72.50 won't hold, and then we'll see a good size pullback. And I would imagine Apple does the same thing. It looks very similar today. A lot of these charts are building this uptrend channel with this lower high pattern. You can see here across the board, no matter what ticker I go to, we're starting to form and look the same across the board. Now, Google does look a little bit different. We have support shelf right here at 98, that 875 rule coming into play. Crack of that down to 98. Under 98, watch for move down to right around 97.50. And again, you can see here, not a lot of movement for the day there for Google. Meta on the way down here. We do have support pretty flat, a lot like Google, but just in a different spot. Not up, but down, then back up. 45.80 area, 45.80 into 45.75. Crack of that, again, we have to worry about 44.50 or so. Just not a lot of room to run here today. We've been a little bit slower, a little bit choppier on the way back on up. Nothing too crazy. I do like PLTR, which we'll go over here in a minute to the right. PLTR Qs look very similar for the day, so both of those very similar. Watch for the break of high of day. Have a great double top here at 605.20. Watch for the next leg up. Same here at 155.50 for PLTR. Now, the only thing I would be worried about is what? Upper VWAP band flattening out, not too far above it. Not a good sign. Doesn't seem like it wants to go for more if it does. But both have this nice uptrend channel as we move on along. Now, over to AALI. Back under 109. Watch for the Cracker-Rooney. Should see some good short opportunity there. Again, we look at high of day from yesterday. We've got a little ways to go down there. I think this back below this upper deviation channel will give that to you. Yeah, PRSO finally waking up there as I pull it off the main grid. You know, you gotta love it. Look, gotta go look at PRSO. I mean, look, this is where I had all my levels. I don't think I would have been fully filled there, possibly because I had 140. I know I had 141 down low. Would have been filled though, probably about 147, 148, somewhere in their average entry cost basis. And it's actually, and this is, but then you're finally getting it. That's why I say put your lines in and trust the levels. It's Friday. I'm not really worried about taking it. I'm kind of just dead from talking all week. Want to take a break from essentially just doing everything. This is what I'm talking about though. This goes back to B-Fly. Don't like it as much as B-Fly. But why people kept asking if I was going to have my orders and do I have them in, and I did until I started my lesson. And then finally, after me getting filled and slowly getting filled and then being in this play for, what's this, over an hour, I finally would have been on TTP able to take profit as it gets over 160, you know, and been up just enough to get over that 10 cent rule to get about a 20 cent trade in. Shows you the day we're in. Very slow. Very slow. Got SPY. Q's coming back down just a little bit here as well. Energy oil plays really died off for the day. Had some decent movement early on. I'm starting to lose my voice here. But they have died out quite a bit. I'll put Battle on watch over here as it was the main one moving, bigger one for the most part. I'll put PRSO now back over here as it's trying to make this little U shape. See if it cups and handles. Strong resistance next, which we have a lot on the way up. 175 into 180, and then at 190 here. Good move. It's taken a while to do it. It's a slow mover for the day. You know, that's what we're getting in small caps. This is your best mover so far, at least in market for movement. Looking to try to hold this 160 to 155 area. If that cracks, watch for move back down to around 140 to 135. Very slow way to end the week. Very slow way to end the week. Oh, you bastard, PRSO. Man. Well, there she goes. Nice, good play there. Well, I know I didn't take it. I canceled my orders. I didn't like it. And I'm sure most of this thought process, it would probably keep going down. But this is what I'm trying to trade. Slow movers, easy plays, looking for bounce plays. This is exactly what we're looking for right here, you know. I would be out most, and again, I've only would have been filled small share size. Most likely 750 shares even on this one right here. But there you go. There's your move. You know, I'd have been out most, probably 200, you know, 50 to 300 shares here minimum, maybe even up to 400 at this 165 to 175 mark, and just holding small shares for any new high I get. Now, I will say, back down at this area looks good. If it continues to hold the mob and the volume here, it's not going to crack 145, 150 for the day. You know, this is what I called out all morning long. This is where you'd see the best bounce play. It just took forever to go, you know, because there was just dying volume. But this is also a good area again to take another one. Nice, Fred. Good job, Fred. Good job, Fred. Good job, Fred. Oh, wrong one. Dang it. Where's it at? Oh, this one. That one. Oh, good job there, Joe. Yep. Now, I would say stop loss would be 175 if you want to keep it tight. If you want to give it some room to run, I'd give it 160 again, because it cracks 160, you might as well just load back up at 145 again at that point, right? So, yeah, and I like it at 145. You know, I'll put some orders in again, honestly, right there at that area. See if it goes back on down. There's a working order. You can see I canceled those. So funny. Like, yeah, I don't really like it. It's just a little too slow. I got to get into this lesson. I'll just leave it alone. I don't want to babysit it. Well, I would have had to babysit it, but God, you. Well. Oh, you're gonna halt up? No, you're not. You better not halt up. Oh my God, team. This is money. Just finished boot camp. Forgot I traded for you. Yeah, Aussie chick. Aussie, start scaling out there a little bit. Start scaling out a little bit there. Called it, team. There you go. 145 was the bounce play all morning long. It's 50. So I'd still put it at 150 from 210, really, if we go from, well, no, it's 190, 145, 190, 145, it's like 35 cents, so that's really put it at, let's see, 97, 87, 77, so about, yeah, somewhere in there. I wonder if it's going to hold this 75 cent mark, this old plateau right through there to start off with, and that's your first bounce. Oh, you can on your phone, man, that sucks. 193 out most and leaving with the rest of the fireworks till they come. There you go, buddy. Good play right there. Just took an hour for it to go for you guys. Why these squeezes happen out of nowhere, it's really hard for me to say on a Friday other than a chat room, Reddit, some kind of Discord, whatever kind of pumpish area. I don't know. It's a lot of volume, honestly, to come out of nowhere. I think you guys would agree with that. Why and where, I don't know why. But you got it. And so now just 145 is it. So yeah, I'm just going to go down there and... What was the low? Yeah, I wouldn't have been filled but 500 shares. I had... Well, no, it would have been... Yeah, no, it would have been just 500 shares. It would have been 250 at 151 and 250 at 147. Because I had another one at 144 and then another one at 141. So it wouldn't. So I'm going to go 147. Yeah. All right, so I have Orders in at 150, 147, and 152. So there we go. There are my 3 orders. 500 shares apiece. Sit back and wait forever orders just like last week. B-Fly. Now that we went up that high, I'm good to go. I trust it yet again. Any questions you guys have? That was a beautiful call for the day. Beautiful call right there on PRSO. Anything else you guys want to go over? Josh, would you short it on the way back? Whew, man, I just, Fred, it could bounce at, like I was saying, this 175 mark. Now, I know what you're saying, like, well, if you want to get a bounce play here, well, let's short it to there. Well, I don't know that it's going to get to there. We got the doorbell. We got some packages getting delivered. So that's why I almost was going to put orders here up top at 175 to 180, just kind of seeing the retracement level, what it is for the day. It's about 35 cents for a full good bounce play, and even shorter for the small bounce play. So that's where I would just wait to say, okay, I'm going to take it back down here if we get it back down here again. Package delivered. Yeah, just be careful with that. I'm not a big fan of shorting the tops, and then you say, okay, you've already missed some of it, and then where is it going to bounce at? Is it going to be 175 before it goes back on up? Is it going to be the 160 area, which still gives you about 20 cents, but I just sit back down here and say, listen, if you come back down to me, come back down to me, and I'll wait for you. 160 bounce. I called this one out already for you guys ahead of time, working out. There's your 160 bounce on SCNX, so 160 bounce working out there. More of a tight area where you could put orders in at 163 down to 158, 5 cent area. Again, what's going to happen as the volume declines? Yeah, maybe you get your 10, maybe 15 cents, and then you can start scaling out some. Best bet would be trying to get back up to high of day 190, 195. PLTR, Fred, here's your other trade to take, brother. Watch for this to squeeze here. This 155.50 breakout. Look at this, 1, 2, 3 touch right at the same area. Guys, team, anyone out there listening right now, this is a gorgeous trade. You can see the higher low pattern. If this breaks out of this flat top, watch for the move up, and then watch for a bounce play back off 155.40. Bounce plays today, we can see, let's just do math here. We can go all the way back to this one. 153 down to 150.75. We'll call it 225. 154 down to around 151. So you can see there, another 225 reversal. 155.50 down to 153. So you can see most reversals are maybe $2.50. So what's that mean? You would want this play to go to 157, 157.50. Then you can look for a bounce play back at 155.50. Yeah, I would not take that one. If you take a bounce play now, it's back at this play where the VWAP was at 153, or you go down low in 152. You're not going to get 151, the one we talked about earlier in the day, unless we just see this huge sell-off for the day. I would be very careful with this one. And like we talked about the AKNR, it's the process of elimination. If I'm only going to trade the rest of the day, here's what I'm going to trade. We talked about this probably about a week ago right now. And so this would be it. Boom, boom, boom. If this breaks out and goes to 157 or a little over, now I know I've got to play at 155.50, right? Especially if it gets to 157.50 to 158. Now you really know this is going to be juicy. Otherwise, you go, I'm going further down. I'm going to make it, if I get filled, I get filled. Either 153 or 152. Especially, which I think you are green for the day. Let's end the week green, especially on a Friday. Friday has not been that great, so you can see what I was saying so far here on the short on the way down. You just say, hey, if I get filled at 145, then that's going to be my trade. If I don't, then I will. Yes, the bounce, not the break, because you don't know how far this is going to go. And then not the bounce, because, again, if it only goes to 156.30, you got to be careful taking the 150, that bounce, right? It did work earlier, but you got, you didn't get too much out of it. You got a little out of it. 150, so you can see this old resistance, new support. So, you know, it only went up, what, $1.20 before coming. It's like boop, and then boop, right back on down. And then it did go up, you know, slowly. But the bigger bounce came lower, right? And very quick. Pre-RSO's killing me right now. That was the bounce. 145 called it out from this morning. Literally almost an hour before the opening bell. I alerted that at about 50 minutes before the opening bell. PRSO 145 dip area. All right, we got PRSO probably looking to maybe even engulf this 205, 207 candle here. Past chart history, we saw this back up recently. It's never been crazy, but 235 would be really your main resistance area up over high of day. 235. I don't realize what time it was. I'm freaking going through the day here. Oh, man. I don't know why I haven't heard back from her. It's weird. I think she got shy. She got stage fright. Ed says moving. Yeah, well, that's just that thing's been moving nonstop. It's just, I'm not surprised. It's kind of slow today, and yeah, it's popping up today. Nice little mover. Good little squeezer. Good little squeezer on EDSA. AAIO's kind of died out right here. So what we'll do, we'll put EDSA right down here as well. So we got a couple little movers here today. Got a 60% mover, a 40% mover, and this PRSO is now finally ramped up. It was a not so much of a mover. Now is now up 140%. And, oh, okay, wow, but it's really right here and right here. There's the first good movement, and then we are just dead from here to here. You know, 2.5 hours of not a lot of movement. See if we get that 235 move on up. If it's a quick move up, it'd be a good short opportunity, to be honest. This squeezes real quickly through 235 as fast as it can. Ooh, got my steamer. Got my Jack and Rose Garment steamer. And some of my some nice new 7 Pro intensive whitening toothpaste. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Watch for this crackback through the VWAP here on SCNX. 140, 150, I should say. Target 1, target 2, 135. EDSA here. We're going to finally move through 5. We have 540 resistance really strong at 540. 540 resistance here coming up on EDSA. Slow right here on PLTR, but she is trying to move up this uptrend channel and squeeze. Still have actually more movement now, it seems like here. I'm about to be done thinking I'm done, like it's dead. Great, got the lesson in, blah, 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 done for the day, dying out. Now, no, we see more movement in the 11 a.m. Eastern hour. Look at this, more movement in the 11 a.m. Eastern hour than we had pretty much all day. Like, what in the world? Where have you been all day long, and now you're wanting to come out and play? Now you want to come out and play. Ugh, it's killing me. I love it, though. I'm not. It's like, hey, Monday, too. I'm ready for next week. There's 160 still holding there. So it's like my bounce plays are money. You know, 145, boom, you got 50, 60 cents out of it. SCNX 160, you're getting your 10, now 12, almost 15 cents out of it. Bounce plays are where it's at, and that's what we're going to keep doing. You know, this is how I'm going to grow my prop firm, essentially. My prop firm, how I'm going to grow my eval this month. For the most part, I did, you know, may get a short. I say I did. I may get a short in here and there. I did short yesterday, or was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Sure. All right, any last questions? I'll take this into the top of the hour. Into the top of the hour. There's our line 2, Fred. We got one coming up at 156.65 anyway. Any questions you guys have? I'm still looking for a dip buy back at 145, 150 again on PRCO. Let's dip it again at 145, 50 area. If you're looking for dip buys on EDSA, we got 480, 460 into the 450 mark. Both of those would be great. And then SCNX, we already called out the 160 mark. Under that, the better bounce play is at 135. Any questions, Joe? We good, Fred? Aussie chick. Detmar, thanks for coming on over for a little bit today. Got the lesson rewind for the lesson for the 10 Commandments lesson. Saline Girl, Mr. Giovanni for dropping in for just a minute. That's a good, James. Saline Girl. Everyone from earlier in the day, thank you for coming on over. Good stuff there. I mean, that was the play of the day for you guys. I mean, that was us. That's what we're looking for at the AKNR. We did it again today here with PRSO. Sit back, put orders in, get filled, let it roll, you know. Define a good risk reward area, you know, where our risk here is 10 cents. I mean, that's it. You know, the rewards back up into here, so your reward's 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents away. This is what I'm looking for. You know, you risk 10 cents here to make some movement back up into here. EDSA's really gaining the mob right now. That 545 resistance from the other day is going to come into play, I would imagine, a little bit right here. So EDSA, if you're looking for a short and you like to short the top, here's a potential trade. 545 resistance. Now the bounce play, most likely, you can see the reversals today, 445 down to 4, so if that's 45 cents, that's as big as they've gotten. Most of them have been a lot smaller. I would imagine your bounce play comes from the top plateau. You can go to the bottom at 485, but I think this is where you see the next bounce play or the next pullback too. EDSA's really starting to take the mob. EDSA's taking the long mob. Yep. 10:30 Eastern. Yes, sir. That's when I started. Paul, appreciated. Aussie chick, Fred. Daza is good. Let's see here. Sterling. Yes. Hey, play of the day so far. We found it. Now, we had a runner we missed. Thank you. Good job there, Mr. One-Eyed Joe. Even with one eye, he can find these bitches. PRSO. Bounce play at 145. We kept the orders in. I did cancel mine because I want to get into the lesson. I was like, that's slow. I don't want to worry about a 5, 10, 15 cent mover. Well, if you held long enough, boom. But we called it out perfectly. I told you guys where to trade. We never saw lower than that. EDSA here still running up, so if you're looking for a bounce play, I'll put this. Let's go over some of these tickers. EDSA, nice runner, well above WAP. Let's go with 5 support into 485. Under that down to 46. Resistance at 545 over room 2. EDSA ripping right now, team. God, EDSA, what is going on? This biotech play has just been... I should have maybe added that to my small cap list. 5 resistance area broke. See it. Support now. Then we got resistance at 6. I would say resistance strong at 6 and then 640.
It's we got PRSO, already know levels. PRSO support at 145 money. Resistance at and last but not least, hit team SYNX. We'll say support 1.5 to 1.6, nice. Then 1.35 under that. Resistance at 1.75. Over 190 area, room to, oh, resistance really strong. Upper shadows from 2 to 215. All right, cool. We good? Questions you guys have? Any last questions, comments for the day? Any last questions? I think everyone's good to go. I'll put my links out there one more time for any people that do start or pop in after I am off the mic and done for the day. Again, thank you guys for coming over. Would have loved to get the dual stream Friday in. I mean, that's what I kind of was hoping. I'll have to give her a hard time when I hear back from her. I'm like, oh, you stood me up. Told everyone you're going to be there, and this is what you get. I see how it's going to be. But I love doing the dual stream Fridays, getting you guys on, and again, traders where you've heard of, or they're good and they have their own expertise. They're profitable, good traders. But then I want to get some of you guys on that are just every ordinary average day Joes, right? Ordinary Joes, just the simple people, right? Just the simpletons of the world. We good? Sterling, Paula, Ingrid, I think we're good. All right, love you guys. I'm going to call it a break for the morning right now. I do have a couple of errands to run, so I'm going to take a break off the mic and sit on the couch and do this for a minute. Be like, yes. Great day off the 145 bounce here for PRSO. I'm glad you guys profited. That was a great trade for you guys, 100%. There is the breakout actually working out pretty decently there, better than I anticipated. PLTR on at least out of the gate there for you. And I know it said not to take it, which that would have been a good decent trade so far, about $1 runner, you know. Good spikeroonie for candlestick confirmation. I just didn't know if it would be choppy or straight up before you got candlestick confirmation. This actually is working out really perfectly. Running in the lines here, ran right into my top line there perfectly. Yeah, you got it, Fred. Thanks for the shirt too, Fred. Had to rep this Friday, you know. I was trying to figure out what, like last week or last Sunday, when to wear it. And I was like, I'll wear it on Friday. Go live on Friday for free. We'll wear it on Friday. Go with P. All right, got my orders in, forever orders. I'm gonna leave those in. Even if I do leave, I'll manage it from my phone like I did yesterday, if I have to, or Wednesday when I had to manage one from my phone. Taking the break off the mic. I'll see you guys back here this afternoon. Afternoon commentary starts up on Fridays, right around the start of Power Hour. I should say PLTR, one of the better looking large cap tickers for the day. PLTR, this is looking for the 158s. If so, look for the 155.50 bounce afterward, Mr. Freddy. I'll see you guys back here this afternoon if you're sticking around. If you're not, I'll see you back here on Monday for the live stream if you paid for it, or next Friday for hopefully another, for sure, dual stream Friday. Bangarang, Lost Boys, Lost Girls. I'll see you then.
Put this on YouTube. Gonna do these every single Friday moving forward, having different traders. And of course, you'll end up seeing them over and over again. But every Friday doing dual streams, bringing in different traders from across the globe that these guys know what they're doing. They're trading. They've been trading for a while. And they have their own trading style. And I want you guys to hear from them and not only me. Of course, I've got my own way. I blab enough if you watch my live stream, which you can find at primetradinginvestments.com. But I am free here and there on YouTube. But when I'm not, I want you to hear from some of these other traders that you can learn from and maybe reach out to them and learn as well. So let's do the honor of bringing on a brother of mine. I've really pretty much have known him since probably about 2017, 2018. And he goes by J Trades. And so let's get Jay on right about meow. What's up, brother? How we doing?
What's up, boss? Let me get my video up. Can y'all see me? We good?
Can you see me? Bro, you out there with my boy Thanos. Hanging out, man. Yeah, man. Hanging out, looking good, looking great. Well, you know what? Let me ask you this. Did you have to burn down and or tear down or just maybe go back and revitalize your Iron Man studio that you always had? You know, you had my little Jeeps in there. You know, you had that.
No, man. Boss. I still got everything in there, man. I still got everything set up. You already know.
I love it. Love it.
And anything with AK, man, you already know I'm always going to treasure that. I was going to, keep that, man, because, beyond all the chat, all the members who's watching, man, from everybody, man, AK, I want to tell you, thank you, man. Thank you for being a brother. Thank you for being a real friend. Thanks for always having my back through the ups and the downs, and the rough times that we went through, man. Thanks for being one of the ones to always stick there by my side, I'm truly grateful to have you in my life, man. So salute to you, boss.
Oh yeah, no, hey, that's what true Avengers are for. We're gonna have each other's in the dark moments and the bad moments, and I want that. I want people, and I'm just going back to the real GOAT, Michael Jordan. Being a team player. I want everyone to be on a team, and everyone's got a role.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you for always being a good friend too. We're no offense, but you are the foot. I'm the shin, so I get kicked a lot. You get stepped on a lot. So just being a state below me in Louisiana, always had that that I felt like we were brothers, being just a state away. So. And unfortunately, if another damn hurricane ever hits you, you're always more than welcome to come up to Arkansas and come stay at my house.
Oh, man, you already know what time it is, boss. As long as you got the food ready, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I know, right? 'Cause we got to get together one day and do some cooking after all the food we always talked about. But now, I usually started the food talk, of course, but I get that all the dang time. There's Corey. What's up, Hoops to Trade?
Corey, I see you in the building, boss. I see you, Corey. I hope you're having a blessed one, man. Appreciate you.
So, it's been I hadn't seen you in about 2, 3, 4 months. How have things been? Where you been? What you been doing?
Man, so far so good. For everybody, let everybody know, man. Lucky, I see you, man. That's my guy there always. We do have number 4 on the way, boss. I got a baby girl on the way. She's gonna be due in between November, December. Her name is Jaslyn, and man, I can't wait, man. Have be number 4, boss.
Oh, that's awesome. That's beautiful right there. I'd have to call her short. I'd have to call her Jazz. I like Jaslyn. I'll have to call her
Jazz.
Yeah,
Jazz.
I'm thinking of Transformers and the Autobot. And I'm like, what's up, Jazz? I'd be like, you're gonna be one of my cool girls. You're gonna be the cool daughter for sure.
Exactly, man.
She gonna have that like swag, throwing that hair around. All the guys and you're gonna be like, no, all the guys stay off. You better watch out, Well, that's good. Good. So probably busy with that and the kids and the fan then, huh?
Yeah, that's man.
Awesome. That's good, bro.
So let me see what I can do. So let me see if I can share my screen real quick. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it.
Should ask me if you want to.
Yeah, let me, I'm trying to go to this thing where you let me, where's my thing? I got to share my dang screen. I hate when this thing, all right, here we go. So let me go ahead and request to share the screen. Okay. So I can show everybody something I've been working on that may help you guys out a little bit too. Let me see, let me do it? All right, here we go.
Yeah, click it again.
Which one? Yeah, let me see which one I need to go to real quick, because I know I got multiple screens up. Okay, here we go. All right, so y'all can see everything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let me see if I can drag this over. This is something I designed, guys. If you guys need to use it, this is something I worked on and it worked out. It's been working out pretty cool, boss. And I'm gonna show you what I've designed so far. Tell me if you can see the picture. Let me drag it over. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. Can you see it? It says profit management.
Yep.
Okay, so this is what I created. This helps. With your confidence level as traders. especially for people with small accounts up to big accounts. So what you do is pretty much you fit yourself into a comfort zone on what you're good at financially. Right here, these are for beginners. So if you are able to put yourself in a position to make $50 a day, then everything else is going to follow through. So if you're a trader that's making, because you already know you got 5 days out of the trading week. If you're making $50 a day, your reward should be $250 weekly, $500 bi-weekly, $1,000 monthly, and $1,200. 12,000 yearly. Once you start to advance and you get better at that, you're like, man, I'm making $50 a day, man. My account is growing, man. Now I'm able to make a little bit more money. Okay, let me go to level 2. Level 2 will now then take you to making $100 a day. So you already know $100 a day, that's $500 a week. That's $1,000 bi-weekly. That's $2,000 monthly, and that is $25,000 yearly. So these levels, guys, all it does is it helps build up your confidence levels as traders. What are your daily goals, what you're trying to make each day. So it's not primarily focused on a weekly, bi-weekly, monthly basis. All you do is focus on the daily goal, because once you focus on that daily goal and you succeed in that daily goal, guys, everything else is going to pay out behind it, from your weekly to your bi-weekly to your monthly to your yearly. So if you get from an advanced level now going into 500, now you're making $2,500 a week, $5,000 bi-weekly, $10,000 monthly, and $126,000 yearly. And the level goes all the way up to 7, which puts you in the pro area. From making $2,000 a day or making $4,000 a day, and these are your payouts. So the reason why I created this because it helps you work on your level, and it helps you grow, and it helps you, create that confidence as a trader. Because if you're used to making $50 a day, your account is growing, your confidence is building. Okay, now you're able to go up to making $100 a day. All you're doing is just trying to stay consistent and just keeping that mindset and not trying to go above your means. You're not trying to, go above and beyond. You're trying to stay in a comfortable spot where you can just slowly just let the market, your account grow. And that's basically what I've done. So I've been testing this, from level 1. Now I am up to, with the small account challenge, guys, now I'm up to level 3. I'm up to level 3. Yesterday I closed in. We're close to making $300 on a day. So right now I'm at this level making $250 a day, which will roughly give me $1,200 a week, $25 bi-weekly, $5,000 monthly, and also $63,000 yearly. And that's all I did, guys, was take a $100 account. Now my account is up to $1,700, and it's all due to consistency. Not rushing the market, not forcing the market, because as me, AK, and everybody else says, the market does not give a damn about your feelings. It don't matter what you want. You have to respect the movement of the market. If the market is telling you that it's going on an uptrend that is bullish, then go with the momentum. Don't go against it. All you're going to do is hurt yourself, because trying to short especially on an uptrend, all you're doing is catching yourself in a bear trap just for buyers to trap you and then go right back up to the upside, versus if you would just pay close attention to the momentum and just stay with it and just go with the route that the market is going, even on a downtrend situation. And that's one thing that AK, me, and a lot of the traders break down is, man, it's not about forcing a play. It's not about rushing. You got to sit back and understand the setups, and not just that. What type of economic data we have coming out? What type of earnings we have coming out? Anything that can affect the market. Hell, even the president speaking that can affect the market. But the main thing that we do is we do our research. We don't just trade off of today's situation. We take the previous days and to see, okay, can we see a pattern? Just like I just posted in his lobby not too long ago. Let's go on my chart real quick. All I did, guys, on SPY, all I did was just take Tuesday setup, going into Wednesday, going into Thursday, which gave me what? A downtrend setup. So why go against the grain if the market itself is telling me what it's doing? The market is telling me, okay, we're bearish at this time. So all I did was just play all the way down, and I did alert in my chat room that, guys, we may be pulling down. Going down to a strong demand zone where buyers could now finally step in after the PCE data comes out. Why? Because I already knew that we had strong data coming. You got to keep in mind that these important data that can affect the market in a good way, that can affect it in a bad way. It don't matter whether it's a jobless claims, PCI data, PPI data, PCE data, anything of that nature. But I understood the setup. So I already had everything set up from Tuesday going into now. So right here, look at my drawing. You can see right here, clearly on the downtrend setup that the market is telling me we're on a downtrend, we're building lower highs until we got right here around Tuesday. And I did alert everybody. I said, guys, keep on watching as we get into these low areas because buyers may be sitting around waiting on that PCE data to come in as they push the market back up to the upside. And lo and behold, after that PCE data came out, we got that nice push back up and ran up towards 661.50. I mean, now we're getting to pull back down. We're getting to pull right back down to this trend line. So all I'm doing, guys, is respecting the pattern that's right in front of me. I'm not trying to force anything. All I'm doing is playing what the market is telling me to do. That's it. So, and why did I have my lines around these areas? Based off the past. Yesterday, pre-market, we got rejected between 662, 661.50, and got a nice little pullback. What did we run up to? 661.50, 662, and got a nice pullback. And if you look at it right across the board, look right here where you got a strong pullback yesterday. 661.50, nice pullback. 661.50, nice pullback. Rinse and repeat. All you have to do, guys, just pay close attention to details and just trade that. That's it. That's it, man. But again, AK, man, thank you for just, man, giving me the tools that I needed to become the trader that I am. Now I'm able to help family members, man. I'm able to take care of a lot of people, give back to a lot of people, give back to my fellow traders, man. Corey, for everybody else, Lucky, man, where I can take that knowledge and share with other people, man. But
Front row. Everyone still here? Jay? Did I lose internet? Did we lose Jay? Guys, am I still going live? Just make sure I'm still going live. Okay, cool. I'm here. Yeah. I'm just making sure. Can you hear me? Was it Jay that we lost there, I'm guessing? Yeah, I'm thinking we lost Jay. We lost Jay. He cut out there for a minute. I heard his audio kind of cut out there for a minute. I was wondering if we lost Jay. I'm going to text him. I say, I think we lost you. Sometimes I'm like, that poor guy in Louisiana. Like Jay, I feel like sometimes he's like he's in a hurricane, you know, because that seems like, I swear it happens to him a lot with his internet. All right, there we go. We'll see if we get Jay back on. We'll see. I'll edit this if anything. I'll keep it streaming and rolling. Cool. Good. We're good. Good. Yes. Just no. Yeah. Just no. Jay. Cool. Just making sure. We'll see if he pops back on. I got the Zoom right in front of me, but love that guy. You know, again, that's all I'm ever trying to do for any of you guys is show you levels, where to trade. It's all I was ever trying to do, you know, whether it was here, it was over at TC. Like, hey, here's the lines you should put in. Like, this is where you should be taking trades. This is what you need to be paying attention to, you know. And then trying to get some of that stuff that you were doing that probably was a little too much or wasn't going to help you, and so you just probably need to stop that. And then he is back.
Yeah, man. Boss, I apologize. This new internet provider, man, is killing me, man. It's driving me nuts. Hey. Yeah, the internet just went down and went right back up.
I mean, bro, how do you even have internet? Where are you at right now? How do you even have internet?
I'm in Louisiana.
Bro, I'm kidding. I'm making fun of your background because you're in outer space.
Oh, don't do that. But nah, yeah, boss. It's the internet, man. It does that. Ever since I switched internet providers, it's been giving me hell, man.
It's all good. No, but no, I appreciate.
I do apologize, guys. I apologize. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. But I hopefully got everybody got the things that I broke down about the little chart patterns, about the provider. I mean the management on how to help you as a trader. And being consistent, and as far as just, building your account up and building your confidence up as a trader. But as I was saying before the internet went out, again, AK, I want to tell you thank you. Corey, all of y'all join, man. I want to just say, man, you guys are great. You guys are GOATs. And I want you guys to be the best traders that you can be. And, I mean, the doors is just opening, and God has a lot more opportunities and a lot more in store for you guys, for all my traders, all my fellow traders. And just get ready to rock and roll, because even with 2026, guys, we're going to be knocking these walls down. And I'm going to see a lot of people quitting their 9-to-5s and working from home and just enjoying life, man. But you guys deserve it. I wish you guys nothing but the best and many blessings, man. Yeah, so salute to y'all.
So I love it. So you still just sticking with the SPY for the most part? You trading? You ever doing like Tesla or any of the other places?
No. Well, no. Actually, I actually been doing scalping. I've been doing a lot of, and I'll go back to my chart again. And I do apologize for getting kicked off this stupid internet. Let Let me go back to it. Let me go back to my screen again.
Yeah.
This has been my main money maker. Let me go to it. All right, let me go to share my screen one more time. Screen one. All right. Okay, so the main thing I've been trading, AK, that's been my moneymaker, boss, is CRWV. Like, this has been my moneymaker because the reason why, the spreads. I love the spreads. You have like 20 to 30 cent spreads on these bad boys. So, going in with 5 to 10 contracts, you already know how that goes. Well, with 500 to 1,000 shares, every 10 cents is 50. Every 10 cents on 1,000 is $100. So all I do is get in and out of these plays, and I'm scalping in, scalping out, and that's all I've been doing is to build my account. So my main scalping, if I don't trade SPY, has been CRWV. That's been my main baby.
Nice, love it. Love being going back over.
And right here, based off my 12-hour chart, this is what I use too as well, guys. Like I use a 12-hour chart to let the ladder market to tell me what it's going to do. So I know, whether to go whether to go long or short. So right here, based off of my 12-hour chart, we broke out of this downtrend. We ran up as high as 134 that we could not break out, which was giving me a sign because we have up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow for a possible nice reversal, which we just got. Went from buyers to straight sellers. You can do the same exact thing with SPY. Why did SPY bounce? If we go to SPY real quick, I have it set up to here. Let me go to my 180. Where I have it saved? 180, 180, 180. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Is this the right one? All right, let me open it up. Right about, and look right here, guys. All it did was just play off of my trend line. That's all it did. All we did was get rejected from this trend line here, pulled all the way back down to this green trend line here. And you notice every time we hit that green trend line, buy you step in. Around that green trend line, buy you step in. You can see this repeated. It's like it's a rinse and repeat. So all I did was understood the chart patterns. All I understood was the uptrend, the strong resistance level for the possible reversal. So that's how I can easily spot a lot of patterns, a lot of setups, and knowing how to put myself in the right position and in the right direction versus the wrong direction. So based off of this 12-hour chart, we can see we have a long upper shadow, and all we doing right now is pulling back down to what? This green trend line. Now, if this green trend line crack, we know that we have more room to fall back down to the 655s, down into the 654s, where we'll come back down to these old breakout levels, which is right here. Put a line right across these little old areas, where we have room to fall back down to. But you can clearly see the direction, and you can clearly see the transition from an uptrend now to a downtrend position. And even Thursday, and I alerted it in my Discord, I told everybody what to be on lookout for before we got the nice pullback down. I said, guys, we could be possibly setting up for a head and shoulders pattern. And AK, you can see that right here for yourself. You see a left shoulder, you see a head, and you see a right shoulder, and then what happened? Boom, there go your nice pullback on down. And that's right here. Look at this. From that head and shoulder setup, led into a downtrend, and you got that continuation setup. All because I understood the setups and I understood the pattern setups as it was speaking to me. That this level right here, based off the past, was going to be an area going across this way. This is what we needed to get on top of because we needed to take resistance, turn into support if we wanted to reverse the play to go back into the upside. So all I did was put my line right across the board from the past right here. We broke out a little bit in pre-market, got rejected, came right back down, which created that right shoulder, and you dump right back down to the downside. And I will let me bring up my Discord too, where I did alert this as well. What I did mention to everybody that we was going to get a pullback down. Let me go to my Discord. Where is it at? And also, guys, right here on my Discord, I even break things down to a science. Let me bring it up. All right, Discord. All right, right here, guys. I break things down even in my Discord. I tell everybody what to possibly look out for. I put my arrows, I draw everything out. So for people that may not see it, I draw out the patterns for people to get an understanding on the rotation to understand the directions of the market. Right here, at this time, SPY is in a current downtrend at the beginning of what? Tuesday, lower highs. Lower highs, lower highs. That created a what? A downtrend setup. Also, I mentioned right here, SPY. I said, now who alerted the possible head and shoulders pattern since yesterday? And right here, I drew it out. And you can clearly see that I have a head and shoulders pattern and also a downtrend setup that was insinuating, guys, we may be pulling back down even further. So I'm not going to go against the grain if the market is telling me what it's doing. So if we cannot get above these old key levels from here between Monday and Tuesday, then I'm not going to go against the grain, knowing that 9 times out of 10 sellers are going to be sitting here. We're going to have way more sellers than buyers that could cause another pullback. And sure enough, we hit a head and shoulders. We couldn't get back. We couldn't get above this level from the past. And we got that nice rejection on down. So, I mean, guys, it's easy to spot these things. It's just taking your time and understand how to read this stuff. That's it. And that's how I make trading easy for me. Understanding the patterns, understanding the setups, the possibilities where we can go, whether it's on the upside or the downside. But again, I want to thank AK and for a lot of guys, man, Primo and Hardware and a lot of these guys that came into my life as a trader who showed me to not make market and to not make stock trading complicated. Man, take your time, understand the setups, understand your price points, and play off of it. Wait on confirmation. That's the main thing a lot of people always overlook is confirmation. They just see a small little candle, they want to jump in, but not knowing the true direction where it's going. We may pop up, but how you know it's not a bull trap? How you know you're not going up into a bull trap and then coming right back on down? You have to wait on confirmation. You have to understand the overall direction. All I did, guys, was take Tuesday's setup, the level that we couldn't get back up on Wednesday, and right here, you can see right here that started a higher low build. We had a high here from Monday and Tuesday to Wednesday, lower high. Wednesday to Thursday, lower high, which created a what? Downtrend setup, guys. That's it. And we pulled all the way back down towards the areas of 654, 655. We got that bounce right back on up, try to create this uptrend after the PC data came out, and we started to what? Go for a possible reversal back up. So all I'm doing at this time right now, guys, for Friday, and you got to keep in mind, Friday is a way different ball game than Monday through Thursday. So the volatility changes because you got to think about traders who may have made money Monday through Thursday that's locking things up that may not want to gamble on a Friday, because Friday can change your account real quick in a good way or in a bad way, especially if you already traded good Monday through Thursday and then you so happen to go on the wrong trade on Friday that'll wipe out everything you just worked your ass off for. So all I'm doing is understanding and paying close attention to details. Right here, we tried to break out of the downtrend setup momentarily. We couldn't hold. Now, what are we doing? We back in this downtrend setup. So either we're going to get back above that 658, 659 level for that push back up, or we're going to continue right back on down. So right now, you can clearly see that we went from buyers to now what? Sellers. So all I'm doing is understanding the patterns, understanding the setups, and respecting it. That's all I'm doing. Now, all I'm doing now is we pushing back up to the upside. Okay, now we back to the pre-market area right here. This little level here. Can we break it, or will we get rejected and come right back on down? All I do is just take my time to understand the patterns, to understand the setups, and I play off of that. And again, if it wasn't for me having good mentors, as far as AK-47 and a lot of other guys, I wouldn't be the trader who I am, passing on this knowledge to you guys, because I never want you guys to make the same mistakes I made in my past, thinking I knew everything. Being stupid, quitting a 9-to-5, thinking I knew everything about the market, throwing all my money into the market, and things going my way. I can admit that I struggled. I went through ups and downs, man. I made dumb choices, and instead of taking my time, I rushed the process. I rushed everything. I tried to rush success, and it blew up in my face. And I had to live and learn. I had to learn from my mistakes to do better, to be a better trader. Now passing that information and that wisdom on to you guys, because I never want you guys to go through what I went through or anybody else go through, because some people can't bounce back from it. Some people, man, they'll get depressed, can't find a way out, blaming the world for everything, and then and they can't get back to where it was at. But through the grace of God, having a good brother of mine, AK-47, having good traders behind my back, Lucky, Josh, the rest of you guys for always having my back, pushing me to be the best trader that I can be. And I want to tell you guys thank you as well, man. You guys helped save my life in so many ways too, because when I gave up, y'all gave me a reason to keep going, which is why I'm here, and I'm rocking with you guys to the day the wheels fall off. And y'all got me for life. AK, you got me for life, boss. So right. Thank you.
I was hoping so. You ain't quitting on me, brother. No, I love it.
What service were you using? Hey, John, what you mean by what service? Internet service or which service? I used to have AT&T. I'm with Optima. I'm with Optima. So yeah, but it is what it is. It ain't stopped me from trading. So I'm still banking bank. And I also posted right here, guys. I took let me go to my Discord one more time on how I changed the $100 account to $1,700, and I also posted my P&Ls. So let me go down to it a little bit. I posted it yesterday. Was that it right here? Yeah, right here. So guys, all I did was take a $100 account, slowly scalp my way up, even though, my other mentor jumped on me saying, man, you should be making more than that. But I was just being safe, and I know I should be going a little bit more aggressive. But due to consistency, making the trades, locking in my trades, guys, I turned a $100 account to now $1,700, almost up to $2,000. If I can do it, guys, you guys can do it. It's always a possibility through impossibilities, man. So always know that where there's a will, there's a way. If I can turn $100 to damn near $2,000, you can do the same exact thing, guys. Yep. So
Yep.
So shout out to y'all.
Oh shit! I remember Lucky 13 been around for a minute when he showed that name, and I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, Lucky, that's my guy, man. I love Lucky. That
I
is
saw
my
his
G.
picture, and I
That's
was like,
my
I
guy.
seen that picture forever ago. I know that face. I remember that face. That's good. Glad to see you. You know, like I said, you know, still doing you and keeping up with what you've been doing and pushing and.
Yeah,
That's it.
and I'll be honest, AK, I went through hard times, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, when we went through that Tradecaster situation, I ain't gonna lie, man. I felt hurt because how many years I put into Tradecaster and knowing how we got treated at the end due to, you know, business decisions and, you know, we wasn't thought of. I was down and out, but that's why I said, man, I thank God for you. I thank God for a lot of other traders who picked me back up and said, man, look, Jay, just because one door closes, other doors will open.
Oh, yeah.
Man, just keep going. And again, I thank you guys for saving my life, not just saving my life, but helping me save other people's lives as well, man. So, AK, man, thank you. Love you, bro. You already know what it is, man. Appreciate you.
Yep. Let's see, mic boss. Let's see, what's wrong with my mic? What's wrong with my mic? My mic's not working? Huh, what's going on here? I don't know why I said my mic's not working. Is my mic not working? It says mic boss.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
I'm just making sure I didn't know if traders, CR traders, making sure my mic could hear.
And AK, there go my other guy, man. There go my other goat, hardware, man. Look, he's in the building. He's another goat, man. He's another great guy, man. Hardware, shout out to you too, boss. But yeah, AK, he's another goat. He's another one.
That's good. Yeah. Now I'm glad, man. I know you, like I said, and I stopped seeing you there for a minute, so I'm like, oh, come on now. So I'm glad you stuck with it, man. And I'm always here for you. Of course, everyone else out there. You're loved. Genuinely, people love you so much. I just want you know, like. I kind of feel like a lot of people come to me and talk, you know, like, I don't know why I feel like I've got ears and everyone's they just want to talk to me about stuff. But I can't tell you how much people have talked about you and how much they respect you and love your stream. They love your energy, how humble and nice and sweet you are. The family man that you are. There's not a lot of people, not a lot of family men out there. I'm a family guy, but I'm more with the dogs, you know, But no, people love that. They respect that. So no, I'm like I said, you got to keep pushing because I mean, you got to know when doors close, more will open if you have the patience and the perseverance and push yourself. The 3 Ps I always talk about. I mean, it was nuts how within a month, I'm gonna trade the pool. You know, now I'm streaming live with those guys and they're flying me out to Orlando for the money show in October, and no one's ever treated me like that. No one's like, hey, we'll fly you out there and we're gonna get you some gear and you're gonna be our main face. I'm like, what? You know, and so. Bro, you just keep pushing.
And it's crazy, man. And look at all these blessed opportunities that's been, you know, presented to us, boss. You know, I mean, after one door closed, look at all these open opportunities now, boss. I mean, look what happened after us, you know, still being good people that we are. And I mean, God was looking out over us this whole time, man.
Yes, sir.
And we here.
Sir. And
boss.
Yeah, and definitely you this year. Thank gosh for tropical storms, because I'm telling you, like every year I feel bad for you when I see another one heading to Louisiana. I'm like, oh man, my poor boy.
No, it's not been too bad. It's actually been pretty decent, boss. Been pretty decent.
Definitely much more so for sure for you down there. But man,
yes, sir.
I'm glad you came on today. Like I said, just getting you on and getting people to understand what you're doing. And next time around, and this time, like the first time, I want you to show traders what you're doing, which I'm glad you did exactly what I wanted. And next time, I'll have some questions for you about certain things. You know, either what you're doing exactly, how you're trading, but then how you see certain things in the stock market. You know, and we'll have a little more fun with it next time. You know, this time I just want kind of like the introduction. Here's my man. Trades,
okay.
And then post it on YouTube, post it on Instagram, and so anyway, how's everything else been going? Family doing good, right? Kids are doing
man,
well?
Family doing good, boss. Like I said, man, we got a little one on the way. She'll be doing, like I said, between November, December, man. So that's another blessing. And she been kicking like crazy. She ready to come out, boss. That's gonna be your other niece.
Hey, my baby's kids, you just bring them right on over, bro. I'll be cooking and grilling. I'll be that one uncle.
Go with that again.
Like,
there you go with that.
Yeah, I'm like, there goes Uncle AK. He
well, no,
grilling again.
I'm actually past that because you remember baby's kids only had 3. I'm at 4.
Yeah. I know, right? Yeah. We just gonna start calling you Sesame Street. Love it, bro. Did you?
Don't do that.
Oh, hey.
All right, so look.
Next thing you know, you might have 7 or 8. Are you capping it 4?
No. Hell no.
We capping it?
No.
You capping it at 4?
Yeah, I'm done. Boss, okay. It's a wrap. So and then right here, boss, I don't know if you see it. So this was a generator I used. So so one side is for me and the other side is for my her mom. Gotcha. So this side is my side if she was to get more of me, and this other side is her mom. So this is what we trying to just see how she's gonna look when she come out. So
hey, I love it, man. Absolutely love it. So, let me ask you this, because I mean, I kind of do with the dogs. Do you have a favorite kid so far? And then do you think she's gonna be your favorite because she's the newest?
She gonna have me spoiled. She gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. I already know, boss.
I figured.
Wrapped around her fingers.
I figured she was gonna be your little baby. I love it. Love it. No, that's cute, man. I love it. Weeble Wobble. Yeah, I remember that other cousin. Yeah, I remember that. As I was with Deck, but you two are better. Oh yeah, Lucky. I remember you, Lucky, though. I remember your profile picture. I remember it for 100%. Yeah, Joey's good. He's good at market analysis for sure, my man. That's what he's been concentrating on, over the last 2 years now, and that's what I try to tell you. Which he was saying the same thing. If you, like Kevin does when I'm going live with TTP, if you watch that when I'm going live with that amazing, I call him KA47 or KA74 or whatever, but he calls it the market. He says essentially, and it is, the market gives you analysis. The market prints out essentially data every day, and you just have to read it and then understand it. Like that head and shoulders, the pattern that essentially Jay was going over, and what happens. And every time, most head and shoulders, you're going to see what form? A downtrend. Like that'd be like, I really want to create a test for traders, and that would be a question. In most cases, and let's say 80% of the time in a head and shoulders, what gets created? A downtrend. This, that, it's like multiple choice, but it's a downtrend almost all the time in those head and shoulders patterns. And
because then when people don't realize, all the market does is rotate. I mean, all it does is rotate up and rotate down in a specific price range until we either break out of that level or crack that level. But the majority of the time, all it does is rotate.
Yeah, 100%. No, you're on it. 100%, my man. 100%. I'll move this on. Now there's two of us on here. Make this a little bit bigger there. So now there's two heads there. You're in the bottom left-hand corner. I'm in the top right-hand corner.
I'm there we go.
I feel like what's it? Oh my God, what's the show? Brady's Bunch. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing, brother? Hey, brother. How you doing? Oh, how you doing down there, brother?
But yeah, I mean, I'll definitely come back on, boss, to break down my trades and how I trade, like what contracts that I'm looking at, and how do I go based off of it. Lately, all I've been doing, to be honest, is just really scalping. And I pick, and like I said, the main thing that I look on my contracts is pretty much volatility. So I look for volume and I look for open interest. And then within that, I try to figure out, okay, what directions are we going based off of that stock that I can use, as far as my contracts. And that's really all I do.
Yeah, love it, bro. Keeping it simple too. That's the thing. It's just keeping it simple and rinse
and
repeat.
Yeah, that's it.
Rinse and repeat it, brother. Well, any other valuable information you want to share with us today? Anything else you can think of you want to go over?
I mean, well, I did break down. I did break down the little market. The P&L management. So, as I broke that down to show people on how you can, and I'll bring it back up again. And and another thing too, boss. Why I do have you? This is another thing too, guys, that I always go over. Let me go to my lessons real quick. Where's that? Where you at? This is another little thing that I normally go over. There we go. Lessons. So I got the Breaking Bad method. This was something else I said I was going to talk to people about, where we go over things to work out to what's stopping you from becoming a great trader. Basically, be right here, Breaking Bad method. What are the things that stop you from becoming a trader? What are your weaknesses? Is it the wrong mindset, not having a detailed plan, unstable work ethics, losing trade syndrome, losing money per trade, lack of track, and the main thing that a lot of us as traders have is not having enough patience. So that's another thing that I break down. And also, I go over Ely. Ely is this as well. So let me go over Ely, right? Ely, right here. So Ely, all it is, guys, is understanding your environments, is understanding your levels, understanding your entries, and understanding your exits. So as far as the first E is understanding your environment. What is the environment? The environment, the market structure, the context of the market. In other words, what state are we in? Are we in an uptrend? Are we in a downtrend? Are we in a reversal? So these are where your states come in, guys, because the market goes through 4 separate states every single time, guys. You have to identify yourself. What state are you in at this time? Is the market in a trending state? Is it in a ranging state, which is a channel? Are you in a breakout state? Are you in a reversal state? And once you start to identify on the direction of the market, this is what I talk about directions. If you're on an uptrend, why go against the grain? Go with the momentum. If you're on a downtrend, don't try to go in for a long if it's literally telling you that we have way more sellers than buyers. If you're on a U-shaped pattern breakout, one thing I do for U-shaped breakouts, guys, I don't buy right at the breakout. I'm gonna tell you what I don't do that. So this is basically what I do. Let me draw for example. Let me come on, Windows. All right, for example, if we have a U-shaped breakout pattern, guys, I don't play the breakout. I normally wait for a breakout, a pullback, And then I'll put in my entry right here for possible bounce back up because we're turning resistance now into support where we can play this level. So instead of trapping bulls, now we can trap bears because this level is no longer resistance. Now I can use this to the best of my ability for the movement back up. So that's another way how I play the U-shaped pattern breakout. So, but it's all about you guys. I mean, everybody's different. Everybody trades different, but it's all up to you on how you trade and you just make the best of it, man. That's it. You got to ask yourself, what type of trader are you?
I think you forgot one state. Mentally unstable. I think we only saw that in 2020. That year was just absolutely bonkers. But yeah, you got it down, man. That's definitely. I love what you're teaching, my man. I feel like it's just again, back from what I teach and preach, and I just feel like it's another one of me out there. So I'm glad to know that there's another one of me teaching.
And another thing that I do too, AK. Like when I see something like this choppiness and it's like it's hard to read, all I do is this is when I use my 12-hour charts because I'm like, okay, what is the overall direction that this bad boy doing to get me out of confusion? Right. So all I do is this. This is when I go into my 12-hour chart, to avoid all the choppiness, to let me know, okay, what the market is doing overall. So I go here and I figure it out. I go from my 180, my 180 12-hour chart. I mean, look how clean this is. To tell me what is the market doing? What is resistance at? Where is support at? What levels do we need to crack to go to even lower prices? Right here, called out yesterday that all we did was do a gap fill from these indicators, the 9MA, 20MA, possibly down to the 50 SMA. All you do is went from these two indicators all the way back on down, which caused a what? It caused a pullback, which was a good playable area to catch. Now, guys, you have to keep in mind, look at my trend line. Look where we at right now. Have we cracked it yet? No. So all we're doing is keeping on watch. Okay, can we get that successful crack on a Friday? If we could get a successful crack on a Friday, fall out of this range, then that means that come Monday, Tuesday, we could see a continuation sell-off. But right here, all we did was go up on the top of this range, back down to the bottom of the range. So this level is going to be around 658. So all I'm doing is watching the 658 level to see, okay, can buyers hold, possibly push our way back on up? Will we crack this key level and get a nice successful move back on down? So right here, all I'm doing is waiting on confirmation to let me know, okay, how we're going to set up at the end of this week going into the next week. Because you got to remember, guys, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards. So Monday's tones was up here, and look what Friday's standards is. That's showing weakness. That's showing that for the rest of the week, guys, this has been bearish. No bullishness at this moment. It's been straight bearishness. We went from an uptrend now to a downtrend. Now I'm watching this key level. Okay, right here, this key level, what's going to happen? Will we get that? Will we get buyers to hold this 658 and this green trend line and look for a bounce like we got in the past? I mean, look back here. Every time we hit this green trend line, buy, step in. Green trend line, buy, step in. Green trend line, buy, step in. Vice versa. We go up to this red trend line, sell a step in. Red trend line, sell a step in. And, in the course of it, in the mid areas, we may get some little pullbacks, within these trend lines here. But I look at the overall top and the overall bottom. Because think about it, guys. Look, from since, what month was this? We started this trend since, this was in May. So we've been in the same range since May, guys. We are in September going into October in the same exact range. So what I want to know now, going from September to October, can we hold this range for a possible move back on up for October, December, November, December, or will we crack this range and start a new channel going back down this way for October, November, December? And that's all I do, guys. Instead of looking at just a 15-minute, 5-minute, I find everything that I can look at. I try to go off of this. I'll try to go off of and this will be my last one, okay? And I go off of my 5-year chart too. What is the 5-year chart telling me? Let me go to 5-year. 5-year. It's telling me we are still on an uptrend heading towards a strong resistance level where we could start to see a nice little pullback down. So all I'm doing is, again, trying to figure out putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Okay, what is the market actually doing? So far, 5 years showing that we bounced off of our trend line is running all the way up towards this red trend line. So that's all I'm doing. And I just try to find, again, put the pieces of the puzzle to put me on the right side. And that's how I've been winning, guys. So instead of just looking at one chart, I'm looking at different charts to kind of give me an idea on what the market is doing. It just takes time. Take your time to figure it out. Instead of sitting around, hopping on something else, on YouTube, watching random YouTube videos and on WorldStar and all this other crap, man, take the time to sit back and analyze the charts that's already presented in front of you. The market has already told you what it's doing in the past. Okay, start drawing your lines. If we do bounce back on up, could we break out this resistance level and build up new highs? Because we know that buyer's goal is to move up. We know seller's goal is to come down. So in another thing too, AK, I don't know if you ever done this before. That I show people. Flip your chart upside down. If you look at it from we're gonna take the same price point. What was that? 652? All right, flip the chart upside down. Flip it upside down. Look at it from a put standpoint. Bam. It's gonna do the opposite. So that area where we got rejected at on your calls, that's the same area that acted as support on your puts. So that means your calls got rejected, but your puts wind up bouncing right at the same price point, 652, which is showing you puts are going up while calls are going down. Because you can see the difference. Look at the puts. Look at the put setup, right? You're getting a bounce. Now look at the call setup. That's getting a rejection. All they're doing is doing the opposite of one another. Now go back. See that? Doing the opposite. That's another way. Flip your chart upside down, seeing it from a put standpoint, seeing it from a call standpoint. Who has more control? Buyers or sellers? That easy. So that's all I do, boss.
Love it, dude. Yeah, keeping it simple. Just keeping it simple. A lot of people do not at first for whatever reason. They just want to do a lot, and it's just going back and putting different time frames in and going through and putting your lines in. And then
I use the same time frames.
Yeah, just go and find it. Yeah, but it's the same ones, right? Over and over and over.
Exactly. That is it. Over and over and over. That's it, boss. Rinse and repeat, like you always talked about.
Right. Yeah. Yep. And then just put those lines in, and you can trade them. And that's the hard part in the end is once you figure it out. Then you got to go to trading those lines. But if you honestly, like we always teach and preach, you're putting the lines in correct. You're going small, and you're going to see how often those lines are working.
Speaking of lines, guys, after we broke out of this downtrend setup, where did we bounce? Didn't we not bounce off of that downtrend? Now that we broke above it, now utilizing it for support to go right back on up. Now look where we at. You see?
Make or break time coming
right
up
soon. But just keeping it simple, man. But guys, don't make stock trading complicated, man. It's not as hard as you guys think, man. And another thing too, don't have too many stocks to watch. Don't do that, man. Stick to the ones, and that's what I've done too. Stick to stocks that you know you profited from. And because every stock has a different personality. Oh, and another thing, I don't know if you knew this, AK, but I've been telling people this, especially in the blue chip field. The main one that moves by $5 increments is Tesla. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments, whether it's for 340, 345, 350, 355. Majority of the time, everything else likes to move by $2 increments. NVDA, Apple, Amazon, and so forth, they like to move by $2 increments on a normal basis if nothing is involved. No extra news, no earnings or anything of that basis. So that's another thing to look at.
Sweet. Got to remember these things. These are key things you got to remember because that's like you talked about. It's just doing the same thing day in, day out. The market repeats itself.
Rinse and repeat.
It's all it is doing the same thing every single day. You got to think of it as like a normal job you've had.
And okay, look, am I lying? When did we get rejected on Tesla?
Yeah, right.
435, $5.
Right.
Then back down to 340. 430, $5.
Right.
Back down. Yeah, you can clearly see it. We came all the way back down to what? 420.
Yep.
So $5 increments.
Yep.
$5 increments. It's that simple.
One thing with stock trading, you got to notice these patterns, and the faster you can notice them, the easier it is to trade. But yeah,
and then guys, look right here, guys. Look right here, and then look at my numbers, moving by fives. Look, we bounced up right here in pre-market. Where? 415, next level. Look where you bounced at, 420.
Right.
Then you went up, 425. Then you went up, 430, up to 435, and then you came right back on down. Y'all notice they moved by $5 increments? You notice that?
Right. Perfect, Bubba boy.
See?
Perfect. See? Easy. Notice the trends. If Jay trades, if Jay can do it and I can do it, you can do it, team. I promise. We ain't no mathematicians over here. I promise you that.
We had to learn from our mistakes. We had to learn from our mistakes.
Yep. And how many times I've heard that from traders over the past few weeks, from like me doing the trade the pool stuff. Last week I had Matt on. He was the first one I did last week with Matt. I mean, it's just essentially you're hearing. That's why I want to do these, because you're going to hear it from Matt. You're going to hear it from me. You're going to hear it from you. You're going to hear it from Caesar. You're going to hear.
And then guys, and also think about it. Remember what I said about everything else besides Tesla move by $2 increments? Look, SPY, for example. What did we reject? 662.
Right.
Then where else we got rejected? 660. Then what we come down to? 658.
Right.
$2 increments.
Yep. Notice the trends. It's pretty easy once you notice them. Like I said, it's simple and it's fun. Then you get all nerded out like me. And
because once your confidence level start to grow, man, you start to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Like you start to have fun with it instead of hesitating. And then because we all been there, guys, where we procrastinated. We had the mindset in our head on what we wanted to do, but we didn't do it. Oh man, I'm about to pull the trigger. You hesitate.
Yeah.
Now you're missing the move. Now you didn't get into the entry where you wanted to originally get in at. Now you're putting yourself in the case of FOMO. Now you're chasing. Now as you're chasing, you're trying to go in, and now it's going against you. Now you're cursing Why the market every time when I want to do it, the market want to go the opposite way. The market don't like me. Man, this market watch is watching me. It's simple. It's simple setups, man. Understand your price levels. Even in the past, what was the pre-market highs? What was the pre-market lows? What was yesterday's highs? What was yesterday's lows, guys? Because those areas gonna mean something. Because why did they turn? So in order for the market to react off those price points, it had to have some type of importance to the buyers and the sellers. Because why would they buy at this price point? Why would they sell and short at this price point? All you're doing, guys, gotta realize the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. That's it.
Yep. Yeah. You all over it.
That's it, boss.
Well, put your information out there where people can find you. I know King Lion, he asked for your Discord, so any information you want to put out there, any of your links, put those over on YouTube. 100%. Put all your information out there for traders.
I got y'all.
Because then this will be, like I said, this will be out on YouTube forever. So then they'll go back through and see the comments. That way, at some point, some other trader will see it or something. But yeah, put your information out there for sure. Discord, your Instagram, anywhere your YouTube, anywhere people can find you. Put the links out there. Well, bro, until next week, thank you again for coming over today, my man. Thank you for coming on over.
Man, no problem at all, AK, man. I enjoyed it. And like I said, man, you're my brother for life, man. And again, thank you for always having my back. Thank you for bringing the best out of me. You, Hardware, and a lot of these guys, man. Lucky all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for bringing the best out of me when I was at my lowest. And, man, I'm forever in you guys' debts, man. And y'all got a brother for life, man. Y'all know what time it is.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I appreciate you for sure, man. I love you to death. And so, again, we'll get this going again sometime and get you back sometime in October. And then what I want to do, like I said, is kind of like a round table at the end of every month. So I'll may get you one before that, may get like a new trader every Friday. But regardless, I'll want you again on that round table on Halloween, unless you're busy with the kids in the morning, which you might be. But yeah, I'll want you on the round tables at the end of every month. That'll be the last Friday of every month, and then I'll try to get you on once a month on a Friday for sure, so people can learn from you.
Oh yeah, okay, boss. Yeah, let me know, man. I'm down. You know this, man. I'm here, man. I'm Team AK all the way. You know what time it is, boss.
Yeah. All right, brother. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll talk to you soon, man. Thank you so much again for coming over.
Man, you too, boss. Y'all have a blessed weekend, guys.
Thank you, brother. Have a good one, brother.
All right.
Love you so much.
Yes, sir. You too, man. All right, man. Love you too.
Give him some love. Give this man some love right there. My man. He's going to put probably the links in chat here in a minute. I can't tell you. Again, I can't thank that guy enough for being around, for helping other traders in chat. That's what we're about. We're definitely about making profit for sure and being a successful trader. But one thing we love doing, probably more so than anything, is charting and then helping other traders in their trading journey. That's one thing I love about that guy. So anyone in chat, please, guys, let's give some love to Jay Trades for sure. Show some love. Say, thanks, Jay. Type it out. Wherever you're at in chat, if you're still listening, give Jay some love for coming on over. The bounce play actually worked on, I put in the 5-minute time frame, worked pretty nicely there on NVDA at 175.50. Did have that quick lower shadow, but my play did work out. I just was busy with Jay. Beautiful bounce play there. We did get this little W double bottom right there on 520. Led to a gorgeous halt up and then fell again at $7. Which was another great short. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish or 5, essentially 6 times for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times that you could have loaded up at 7 and shorted that son of a gun. Any tickers you want me to break down? I'm going to take a break. It's been a long week of talking and yapping it up for me. I don't see anything right now to take a trade. I'll kind of break down some plays and stop yapping and talking for a minute to see if there is anything. If there's anything you guys want, let me know if you need me to break down a play for you. I'm here, obviously, to help you guys out. We'll go over to NUAI. That ends up being a decent runner here today as well. Nothing too crazy, though. In small caps, it doesn't seem. Nothing I see there. And Joey, what'd you say? Hesitation to J trades. Yep. Definitely hesitation can kick your ass. King Lion there, so you're tapping in. Let's learn together. Yes, for sure. But like I said, that's why I'm doing these. Want to get traders on every Friday, get a different trader on every Friday. Last week, Matt, these are guys too I've known for a while and have high regards for. Speak highly of them, have respect for them. I think you would learn from them, and I want to get these traders on. I want to get other traders you may have never heard of on. I'm going to reach out to even like Day Trade Professor. I'm going to reach out to Umar Ashraf. I'll reach out to all the traders that I know and see if they'll get on some Friday. I was back in 2022. I remember I got Ashlyn Nolan on. Umar was trying to. I just stopped doing them, but his schedule was busy. But he was like, "Man, I'm down to do one." So that was really cool. That Umar, and I'll see if he still will. That'd be really cool if I can get Umar on. He's got a lot of followers that would come over. I know Day Trade Professor does too, but just like that, I'll get other traders that I know that I respect that are really good and they're really fun and very informative, other than traders than just that I know. I'll get traders in chat as well on like CR Trader. Hopefully he'll be down to talk one day for 30 minutes and pull up some slides. He did a presentation at my AKNR. He's a very successful, very good trader, of course. Learned from me. So it's in a lot of the stuff that they're going to be here. You're going to be hearing a lot, and some that have not learned from me. They're in their own path. They did their own thing. You're going to hear a lot of the same stuff. I want that to happen. I want you to hear it from me, then Matt, then Jay, then Caesar, then whoever, and that person, and this. The next thing you know, you've heard it from 8 different people that they keep saying, "Listen, this is what you should do." Like, damn, I've heard this from like every person he has on. I've heard this like every time now. There's a reason for that. There certainly is. But again, thanks for Jay to coming on. And I'll post this on YouTube.